Ah, hello. Oh no. Ah. Nyaa! You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker, Chiaki Katsumi, here to steal your data and your hard. Hi. Hello. Hello. Yeah, for some reason the game, when I alt tab, it disappeared. I don't know why that happened. I don't know why this always happens whenever I plan on just starting the game. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Not the void jump scare. Ooh, the blue void. What does it feel like? Chiaki's about to give us a presentation. It wasn't supposed to be a presentation. I don't think the audio is going through. Is this? No. Wait, no, it is. You can hear this, right? I think it is going through. At least from my OBS, it is. We're jumping straight into the game. Yeah, because my phone didn't charge fully for some reason. It jumped. It only charged up to 80. So I don't know how long it's gonna last. No, I can't hear this. I can hear the beeps. That's what you're supposed to hear. There's no background music in this. Yes, that's what you're supposed to hear. The beeps. You're supposed to hear the... There's no audio, so I can't really test it with audio. We need to go to an area that actually has audio. Only 80. Do you have battery saver? Yeah, I think battery saver is always on. Maybe that's why it didn't fully charge. Maybe I should have turned that off. We gotta go straight to gaming. Yeah, so I can hopefully maybe finish this before the phone dies. Maybe, hopefully, perhaps. Is it the power save set to 80? It might be that, honestly. Oh, wait, no. I can't go visit him. Can I? I was gonna say, can't we go talk to our client, Matt and Guard? But I can't go to the detention center. Why not? So hopefully I want to finish this case by today. If we're lucky. Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. Just keeping the battery at 100 charge for long times actually lowers battery life. That might be why then. Why it just charged up till 80. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? How's that victims list around? You gotta be kidding. There's over 100 people on here. Mr. Nick? Is Mr. Guard really that big and bad of a criminal? I mean, he's a criminal by association. I don't think he directly killed, Juan. But he did hire a serial killer to do that, so... You might be able to finish it. I think there's a bit left, but I can't remember for sure how long it was. Oh boy. I feel like he's popular. Might be fans. That's a lot of people. Yeah, 100. I mean, in guard, no, but the killer. Shelly the killer. He did hire an assassin, so it counts? Well, yeah, essentially he's a criminal by association. Like, he didn't get the he didn't do the dirty job himself, but essentially he's a criminal by association. No, I just remember it's not Gummy Boy anymore. Gumshoe? Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Okay, now I can go here. Okay. I couldn't go before. March 22. Is he here? I don't think this boss is gonna answer any questions, but... Hey, you never know. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Did I just miss him? Hiring the guy is slightly beyond association. Well, I say association as a word, but... You know what I mean. Yeah, he's not a murderer, but he hired the guy that killed him instead. Like, yeah. Like, while he didn't commit the murder himself, he did hire the person who did it, so he's still guilty. The killer has a high enough kill count for the both of them, I think. Pretty much, yeah. The game forced you to miss it by like 2 seconds, bro. Because I had to go to the police station so I could unlock this place. Huh? I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Yeah, I need to talk to him. I don't think he's gonna tell us anything, but still. Weird that it didn't let you go there until you did that part. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? Oh, he left a message. I said, hi, Justin. Hi, Shani. Welcome. Yeah, we missed our chance, I think. It's from Matt and Guard. Ah, here you are. Oh, he left a note. What did he write? Is it something really important? Why do I have a feeling it's not gonna be? I mean, considering the type of guy he is, I feel like it's not gonna be important. I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, of course. I got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? To Mr. Lawyer Dude. Gotta add the dude bro in it. It's going to be just nonsense again, like all the other times, yeah. Is the fake sewer slide? No, I don't think so, no. Oh, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? Okay. This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. At least we can enter his house. That's true. Maybe we can find something there. A cat named Shu. He wants us to cat sit for him. Yeah, we're just cat sitting now. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. I mean, isn't he like rich? Doesn't he have like probably maids or something that would like keep his pets fed or something? Whose house are we breaking into? Matt and Guard. Yeah, Pearly, but your priorities are a bit mixed. Yeah, I guess. Please feed my cat Shu. Why did he call his cat Shu? Phoenix right now, professional cat sitter. Exactly, we're a professional cat sitter now. A client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on this cat. You would assume he already has a one person to take care of his cat for him. You would think so. Yeah, here we are. Oh, do I gotta... I guess I have to access his house through here? Wait, no, I can't access his house. Oh, probably through the hotel. Living room. He did say it was by the hotel, so probably through there. Maybe it's one of those cats that have black fur except for on the paws. It looks like he wears shoes. Maybe. And guard mansion. So he does have a mansion. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on the light. He has a motorcycle hanging from the roof? I'm sorry, that was like the first thing I saw. Imagine you just walk into someone's living room, and the first thing you see is this motorcycle just hanging from the roof. Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. I mean, to be fair, I feel like if you've seen like a lot of like those TV shows of like rich people like decorating their houses, a lot of them just have like the worst decoration known to man because they have so much money they just don't know what to do with it. I've seen like a lot of like videos of like rich people houses. Like they have just so much money that at that point they just don't know what to do with it. So they have probably like the worst decoration you can think of. Like the worst furniture you can think of. They just have it. Just because they can, essentially. Like a motorcycle hung from the ceiling? Exactly. That's one of them, but there's worse. That motorcycle looks so unsafe. Yeah, look at those strings. If one of them snaps, you're essentially killing your guests. Oh, God. I mean, it certainly leaves an impression. Yeah, oh, those rich people's houses have the weirdest stuff. Like, I saw one that was filled with everything giraffe, and it was super ugly and gaudy. Yeah, they'll have, like, a $10,000 chair, and it'll be the ugliest thing you ever laid eyes on. Yeah, the worst decisions. Maybe that's the plan. I mean, it'll be kind of expensive to get up the blood of the carpet, though. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shu, the kitty cat. Oh, God. Wonder if he has a gold-plated toilet. Matt? He totally would. I feel like he's the type that would. Imagine coming over to his house and he just goes, yeah, take a seat over there, right under the motorcycle. Yeah, right under the motorcycle that could just fall on you any second. Shu! Is Shu a lion? Honestly, I could see it, but no, he's just a cat. Okay, his cat is actually normal. I thought he was gonna have like a lion or something. I thought he was gonna be like one of those like rich people that have like exotic pets, and we're just gonna see like, oh, this is my cat Shu, and it was just like a lion. It was like, oh God. I thought it was gonna be something like that, but okay, his cat's actually normal. It's just a normal cat. Nah, Matt goes above and beyond. He has the diamond toilet. The bike is where the tea table is, so it isn't that unsafe. I mean, it is still kind of is. Because if the tea table breaks, I don't know if it's like a crystal table. This is my cat Shu, and then a giant panther bursts through the window, yeah. That'll be crazy. Imagine revving the engine for your guest, then dying from carbon monoxide poisoning. Yes. So I guess this is Shu. Ah, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shu. Okay, he does have a normal pet. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Wait, so he does have a butt. Wait, that's the killer. That's Shelly the killer. So Shelly the killer is his butler. Why doesn't he feed the cat? Oh, I guess this works out for us anyway, because we can investigate his house. Or I don't know if we can, because this guy's gonna be here. That's literally the killer, yeah. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Ingard's lawyer. The master's. It always goes back to carbon monoxide poisoning. It does. The killer isn't doing his cat-sitting job. Exactly. Then you must be Mr. Right. Yes? It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. Red flag. I am the family butler, John Doe. Isn't that like the name that a lot of directors use when they don't want to have their actual name attached to like a work? I just started thinking about that because I believe like whenever a director doesn't want to have their name attached to like something, they always like use the name John Doe. The killer was hired for killing, not to take care of cats. I mean, he's a butler. He can do it. Is the name used for unidentified corpses too? Wait, it is? I didn't know that. The literal copy-paste generic name, yeah. Yeah, John Doe is one of the fake names people used to hide if they're ashamed of the work. I didn't know it was also used for unidentified corpses. Might as well call himself Anon. Why, miss? So name given to unknown bodies is Jane Doe for women. Placeholder name, unknown identity. What's the Spanish equivalent? I don't think there's a Spanish equivalent. John Jane Dope is the standard name you could say. Interesting. I tried googling it, but apparently there's actually a real-life guy named John Doe. Okay, that's kind of unfortunate. Oh, that there actually is someone named that. Nice to meet you. Choo! Hi, Matt. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Engard, right? I think the main one that directors use is Alan Smithy or Smith. Really? The Spanish equivalent varies from country to country since the most used last name varies a lot. Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. I don't buy it. And, anything else? Alan Smithy is the director's fake name. Is it? I've heard, like, John Doe being one of them. Maybe there's, like, a couple. There might be a couple that they use. Yeah, we know, because you did it for him, Mr. Doe. Exactly. No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. Is that so? I don't know about this one, Chief. How typically butler-like, as it were. As if he had the entire thing rehearsed. Yeah, Alan Smithy was even used by the Directors Guild of America for several years. That was before the 2000s. Maybe it's not used as much anymore. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. Oh, so not that long. John Doe is used by the police to say and identify male victim usually. I've heard it more for directors, but it might just be for both. Trying to change my name to Alan Smithy so I can steal the credit for all the movies that came out in the last century. I think it's usually bad movies, though. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Engard the kind to have a maid over a butler. Actually, yeah. Actually, yeah. I thought he would be more of a maid guy than a butler guy. That's a very cute cat you got there. It is my duty to take care of him. Then why did he tell me to do it? The master rather fancies True. Wait, so he has this guy, but he told me to go. Yeah, the ones that get Alan Smithy attached to are usually hot trash. Actually, a good point, Nick. Matt would 100% hire a maid over a butler. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I thought he was gonna have a maid. It is weird that he has a butler and not like 20 maids. It's like the fun fact that everybody was the person of the year by the Life magazine since they said that in like the 2000 or so. Was this a setup? I feel it might be. And anything else? No, not especially. Okay. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap of paper anymore. Oh, we just threw it away! Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished. Master of law. There's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler and in charge of the house and all. Is he a Frankenstein monster? I feel like this is just a costume. At least the face. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. That's kind of sus. That's a very sus thing to say, especially when you have that stitching on your face. Did we even make sure the cat was fed? Nope, because the butler's here, so we're just gonna assume that the butler would do it. I think we need to leave now. Crumble into a ball. Did the cat catch it and play with it? Maybe it did. I mean, you appear to be the killer, so what does that say about you? Exactly. Now, if you'll excuse me. I think he's wearing a skin suit. Kinda. Secretly, he moonlights as an ice cream salesman. Really makes you think, is that a tattoo or a piercing or a cut? I feel like it's a skin suit. I think it's one of those, like, Scooby-Doo skin masks. Okay. Can I not check anything? Can I check his weird motorcycle? Italian bicycle is flying through the air. That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own. Really? Wow. But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly. Who was that guy? Allegedly a butler called John Doe, but I don't think he's a butler. A skin suit that has the zipper on the front, apparently. Imagine it's a giant zipper and you pull it out and it was old bag. Imagine. Let's check. Anything here? Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here. That's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit Faye Manor then. I'll show you one where you do. I don't think we can investigate much here. Especially not with the butler being in the way. Why did you allow Nick to kill her whimsy? Unfortunately, I can't do anything about that. Yeah, I feel like it's one of those skin masks. Yes, Pearls? Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. She didn't allow me to visit the room. No clues here. Here. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. That's the cat door. I bet it's for Mr. and Guard's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shu? The door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering. Yeah, I don't think we can check anything here. John Doe like Jane Doe. Essentially. Is there anywhere else we can go? We already missed. Oh! I'm Uncle Bear and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? I'm Uncle Bear and it's barely 8 o'clock. Kind of like a doggy door. It's a pet door. In the room Maya was locked in have a cat door. I think it's that room, yes. It's barely, yeah, barely. A cat door. Yeah, I think Maya's probably behind that door. It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. Speak for yourself, Grandma. Ugh, that startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. So many bears. 8 p.m. It's the time when the awards ceremony ended that night, remember? I'm sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Oh. Beep, 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 beep. Stares nervously at my clock saying it's 8:30. Almost got the time right. For me, it was off because it's 5:28. The transceiver. Uh-oh. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how is Maya? You haven't hurt her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. Uh-oh. I have heard the news. It's not what it looks like. Should have started streaming 3 hours later to make it more immersive. So it would seem my present did you no good. No, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. Is there he tells us Maya's dead? I need that acquittal more than anything else after all. Can we have an extension? He's gonna give us one more day. Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright. Hiss then, hiss. Oh. A little... Oh. What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems... bad. Signal... connects... The transceiver just suddenly break? Uh-oh. Begging work. It did. You know, all this trouble, and why hasn't Mia just varied information between Maya and Pearl? I mean, I guess Pearl hasn't summoned her. Or Maya hasn't summoned her, I guess. Because Maya struggles to summon Mia. Whoops, static reception. Now we don't know. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static. Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya. Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? Nick begging for Maya's slime the same way I beg my boss for an extension on our project deadline. Oh no. Must be all the bears. We barely get a signal. I think the problem was from his side though. I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. Sooner the better. Electronics expert? Do we have someone like that? Definitely not old bag. We've been as good with electronics here. Someone must have turned on the microwave back at Matt's house. These are totally EMP bears that disrupt electronics. Do I actually have to give it to old bag? There's no one around. Oh. I don't think Gumshoe is the one that's good with electronics. Do we have someone that's good with electronics at all? I don't think so. I only think a lot of... But she got a camera? I don't think we've seen her in a bit. Hey, welcome back, pal. Well, I know who's definitely not good with electronics. He's totally the guy that would kick a vending machine if something got stuck. Gumshoe is secretly a tech bro genius if Wolfpack is our electronics expert. Gumshoe good with electronics, he can barely do his job. He's probably the type of person that will actually kick a vending machine if something gets stuck. So I feel like he's not our guy. I thought I'll make you a little something for dinner. Oh, did he get me like instant ramen? He is. I kick a vending machine. He totally is. He probably walks around with a phone with a giant crack in the screen. That's nice. Thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. He just got me a can of food. He is a little guy. He made the blue badger. That's technologically advanced. Is it? You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There is one way I know how to be helpful. And that is... Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Do you know someone that is good with electronics? Can you fix this? I don't think you can, but if you know someone that can. Yummy, he cooked us a delicious course of Boyardee. This is an office, not a kitchen. He just got us a can out of like the nearest 7-Eleven. And it was like, yeah, here you go. The transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick. You should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. don't hear any static, pal. Why is it not working now? Huh? Maybe it fixed itself. Was it just the room with all the bears? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe? Maybe what? Bro just got some SpaghettiOs. Some SpaghettiOs. So hi Novi. Welcome, welcome. Literally the classic tech issue of whenever you try to show anyone, the problem just magically goes away. I hate it. Yes. Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? Electromagnetic interference. Typical, the technician arrives and suddenly starts working again. I hate when that happens. Maybe they were just faking it. No, I don't think so. Wait, no way. It was the AMP bears. It might have been the bears. Gumshoe knows long words. I swear to God, if it was actually a microwave. I feel like it was the bears. So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way. Was it the alarm? Moments like these is when you remember that Gumshoe is both a police academy graduate and a veteran officer. He actually grasps concepts like EM interference despite all the salary cuts. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Huh? Computer. It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yes, the TV does that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. She probably had things lose signal enough to remember the word. Probably. I don't think TVs do that anymore. I don't think so. Who puts a dryer right next to the TV? I mean, sometimes you want to watch TV, and you need to dry your hair. This game is so early 2000s because that stuff does not happen anymore. I remember when that happened to CRT TVs. No, they don't, which is how you can tell this game is old school. Only happens to CRTs. So it's an analog TV thing. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you were in with that interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Is it actually the bear alarm clock or something? That dryer close to TV combo is relatable for people who live in a Fort Tatami residence. Modern equivalent of this would be talking about how running your microwave makes your Wi-Fi worse. Does it actually? LCD LED TVs don't do that. It legit might actually be the bear clock. I think it is. Something like... like a listening device or something. Wait. Was he being wiretapped? Oh. Oh no. Ah! Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? Yes, it can actually affect your Wi-Fi signal. Interesting. I didn't know that. You know, most microphones send an inverted signal with the regular one, so the interference gets cancelled out. I didn't know that. The more you know. It depends on how poorly shielded the microwave is, actually. We were in Mr. Corridas' room, the scene of the murder. What? That's it! I'm going to sneak into the present and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Wait, Gumshoe! Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time! I'm on fire, pal! My fingers are itching to go! Yeah! There he goes. We should be going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. Wait, does that mean someone was wiretapping Juan's room? It seems to be, yeah. Someone was listening in. It's like, yeah! Hallway. And then his room. So one of these bears probably has a listening device on it. Oh no. Gumshoe's locking in. Gumshoe's on the case. He's getting his job back, even if it's the last thing he ever does. Gumshoe, you'll get arrested when they see you're trespassing. I mean, he's a cop. I feel like he can probably get away with it in this particular case. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. My bet's on the clock. I feel like it's one of the plushies. You have the, box sweeper. Well, you see... I got busted trying to sneak in, pal, and suddenly I'm staring at the present doors. Oh. From the outside, I mean. So, yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. Oh. He couldn't get one! Man. These bears were all gifts too, so it would have been really easy to bug one of them. Yeah, I think so. He's no longer a cop. He did get fired, yes. I don't trust the bear in the coffee machine personally. Pretty sus looking. The little tiny one. So hi Ark, welcome. What did I miss? We visited Matt's house, but we were only there for a little bit to feed his cat. And then we found out that apparently Juan might have been wiretapped. They might have placed a wiretap in his room, and we're looking for that. Guess we have to resort to the smell test. Yeah, he's up to no good. I bet he also caused Chiaki's tea to go cold. Unbelievable. Matt has a flying motorcycle. He does. Well, not a flying one, but it is hanging on by strings. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Smart man would wiretap the rice cooker instead. I feel that would be easier to wiretap the big bear, no? Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. I feel like it's easier to hide it in the big bear. It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, he made this? The big bear probably actually is the most size. True. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Does this thing still work? I mean, wiretaps can be as small as a piece, so it doesn't really matter. He made that? He's actually handy with electronics. Did he just study, like, engineering or something? Gumshoe using his wiretap that he made using tape and a couple of RC cards. Wait, Gumshoe's actually an electronic genius? Okay, that actually surprises me. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work. Trust me, pal. You'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. Oh my god. Everything? Okay, this is not gonna be that useful then. He looks like he stuck a stick to a yellow box thing. Kinda. Gumshoe's in the wrong profession. Quit your detective job and get into an electronics repair business. Isn't it better that way? Actually, no. That would make it harder. Oh, it's actually going to go off with the microwave. I forget. Did Gumshoe make the metal detector we used for Edgeworth's case? I don't think he made that, no. That one, he just happened to have it at the office. Oh! Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. Yeah, that was present property, so he didn't make it. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee and set this thing up. So, we're going to find it, right? Right! Now, first let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it. Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press the A button to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves. Oh boy. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious. Alright, I'm going to go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? Oh, the phone? I mean, that would be an obvious place to pour a water tap on. Well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I would say. Yeah. But let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here. Yeah, the phone is the most common one. I mean, just remember, like, literally the second case in the first game. Yeah, it's actually going to get set up by everything. Yeah, the phone might be too obvious. Yeah, I feel like it'll be too obvious. Would they really go for such an obvious place? Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I mean, also because you already had a case that had a wiretap on a phone. I'll leave the fixing a part up to Gumshoe. So, is there a listening device in there? No, and I really thought it had to be in the phone too. That would be too obvious though. Exactly, they already used the wiretap in the phone before, so I thought that would do it for this one too. That tomato juice is clearly the tomato juice. Would it be kind of obvious to have it here though? The radio is on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner. Professor, why is the Earth round? Flat Earthers. Be in shambles. Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick? Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? What, you don't want to answer for... You don't want to answer her? Yeah, radios use electromagnetic waves to work. Yeah. Is it inside the... Oh, the robot also gives a signal. The robo-bear. Ah, what a lovely bear. This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. Kind of like the robot dogs, but this is like a robo-bear. Why is Glenn listening to the kids questioning program? He enjoys the kids questioning program. I don't think we checked the robo-bear yet. It's a robot. It's a real robot. Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick. Yes? How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies? Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, not the bear. What about this thing? A cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here. A cell phone? What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is. He's listening to something in his IQ range. Oh no, I just wanted one of those robo-dogs, but I know they were a bit of a scam. I always wanted one of the robo-dogs too. I always thought they were kind of cute. I'm sorry, I've never seen one before. Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Kurain village. I mean, I don't think they have reception in her village. And pearls have never lived outside of that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. Anything else in here? Oh. Wait, what? The lamp? No way did they put a... Why is the lamp check listen device? Nope. There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick? Yeah. And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Do you know that's wasteful? Ah, yeah. I'll be more conscientious from now on. Okay, not in the... Yeah, I don't think it's in any of these lamps. Yeah, not the lamps. Might be because of the light bulb. I guess. Detect something... Oh, it's probably this lamp again. Yeah. Not on these bears. Oh, this is just from the TV. I don't really think the listening device is in the TV. Hey, you never know. Looks like the TV was left on. It's now showing an old samurai movie. Yeah, I guess this thing is so sensitive. Anything that uses electricity sets it off. Yeah. Yeah, all light bulbs give off electromagnetic waves. Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies, as well as domestic ones. You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English. Yeah. When I grew up, I went to study Japanese. I'm pretty sure in the actual, in the original game, she probably says I went to study English. I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream. I mean, she probably says English in the... it's not in the Big Bear. The fridge! This is a refrigerator, right? I really don't think the listen device is in something like this. What if it is? He sticks the bug in the TV and all he gets to hear is reruns. Hey, maybe he wants to listen to the reruns. Man, it's actually Big Bear. I was hoping it'll be Big Bear. Because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right? Yeah, sure. What does that have to do with a listen device? The coffee machine. So he can listen to the coffee. What's this? It sort of looks like a hot water pot, but... Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. Cable providers hate this one hack. Bug your neighbor's TV so you can listen to their shows for free. And instead of hot water, coffee comes out. Really? This pot can do that. Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of? I don't think there's anything like that, Pearl. Sorry. What about this? Oh, the water in this hot water pot has run out. Exactly. So he can listen to Juan getting a coffee every morning. I'll go get more water for it. I want some OG now. We need to get you one of those hot water here so your kettle can never get cold. Like I forgot about it this morning. Okay, sounds good. Looks like she's forgotten all about looking for the listening device. It's probably in the alarm clock there. But it'd be funnier if it was inside the rice cooker, though. Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock. What's wrong? How do you look troubled? I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It's just, sort of reminded me of something that happened. Oh, not the thinker! Not the thinker! Oh, flashbacks to the thinker. The thinker clock statue thing. Well, anyway, it looks like the listen device isn't in here. If it actually wasn't the rice cooker, I think it'd crash out. Please let it be in the rice cooker. It'll be the funniest thing. Wow, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in here. The thinking bear, not the thinker. Looks like it's been on keep warm all this time since the murder. Well, Mr. Scruffy Detective always has got to keep the trail and crime scene warm. I think the keep warm in that case is a little more metaphorical. No, it's not in the rice cooker. Bread? Yeah, I don't know why it says bread. Were they afraid to say rice? This is not a bread warmer. This is a rice cooker. I like to call it a bread warmer. Probably in the suitcase, maybe? Oh, I think I moved it a little off. Yeah. And here we have a dryer. Nothing unusual, I think. Thank God, man. I was hoping it'll be in the rice cooker. It would have been so funny. A dryer. Oh, if you use it next to a TV, it'll make the screen look all weird, right? Yeah? And when that happens, it's called electromagnetic interference, right? Hey, good memory, Pearls. I will never forget it for the rest of my life. Man, this is so sad. Apparently, I've been using my rice cooker all wrong. Man. I just need to be... Wait, no. I thought I clicked the thing. Oh, this. It's a TV remote control, but it doesn't look like it has a new listening device. I wonder if a TV remote works on other things. Like, can I make you change your expressions like TV channel? Rice is too Asian. We need to change it to bread to appeal to Western culture. It's not like they don't eat rice in the West. So, and everyone knows that that's a rice cooker. A bread warmer sounds weird. Bread warmer, the localization team must work with the same people that made the onigiri into jelly donuts. Chiaki was really hoping for me to crash out, huh? I just think it would have been really funny if it wasn't a rice cooker. The game didn't humor my theory of putting the listening device in the Big Bear. So at least a rice cooker would have been funnier. Bread cooker. Hey! But if I could... Oh, the people I would give the old mute button to... Well, I don't think it's going to work on me. Why don't we try it on Maya tomorrow? Okay. The laptop? Not on the notebook computer. What's a notebook computer? Do you know what a notebook is? Yes, it's a small book with paper that you can write on, so... Well, that thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop. No whimsy allowed. This is so sad. Nick, you'll go crazy with the famous Adam Sandler movie Click. All rice is banned in Japanifornia. It's a bread-only society. This is so sad. Mr. Nick, what's a laptop? Oh, this one. Nope, this one doesn't give any signal. Any of these bears? Nope. These? No. I would have thought one of these would definitely. None of these. What about the tiny one? This one. No, the tiny one on the curtains. Nope. What about this little bear? I think it's just detecting this though. What's this? It sort of looks like a... No, yeah, it detected the coffee machine. I was thinking the little bear statue on top of it. What's a laptop? Pearl is an iPad kid. I already checked the laptop. Have I checked this camera? What's this? It's a small video camera and a listening device. Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately. Oh, if only you knew. If only you knew. That's what it seems like. But I want to grow bigger and bigger. Well, eating only vegetables isn't going to help you there. You have to eat meat too. If only she knew in the future everything is getting smaller. What about the trash can bear? No. The calculator? I can't pick the calculator. Nope, not in the suitcase. Not the trash can bear. It must be in the remote that's 10 feet deep in the couch. I think I already checked this alarm clock there. Yeah, we already checked this. This is when he mentions the thinker. Am I missing anything else to check? I thought I checked everything. Yeah, we already checked the lamps. The plant? No. Yeah, it's just this. Tomato juice. Yeah, we already checked everything. This bear? Nope. Not that bear. Anywhere in the couch? You only check one lamp? No, I checked this one and I checked this one too. The only one I haven't checked is this one. Yep, nope. It's the same dialogue for all the lamps. These ones? No. Wait. Oh, never mind. The air conditioning? Oh, the listen device isn't on the air conditioner. Oh, okay. Ah, yuck. This air filter's covered in dust and dirt. Okay, it's not in the AC either. I was like, maybe it's the AC at this point? Yeah. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's wash it. I wonder if being a neat freak makes even the tiniest dust bunny look colossal. What? Oh, nothing. Okay, not the AC. Is there anything in the guitar case? No. Nothing in here. I'm double checking the big bear. Oh, it just reacted because of the fridge. I'm checking Pixel. Yeah, it's the fridge again. Come on, please. Wait. Bear! It isn't the bear! This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear. Let's go! They actually did it. They did put it in the big bear. It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? Listen, device, I mean. So it was on the big bear. The big belly hides all sort of stuff. It really does hide a lot of stuff. It was in the head. They hide a whole person inside or what? Whimsy. Restore. They actually put it in the big bear. The whimsy has been restored. They actually did it. Chiaki's wish came true for it to be in the big bear. I was hoping they would put it in the big bear. This bear's eye is... Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. I wouldn't call it normal, no. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got. No, you can't! Such a violent act. Oof. No! He's dead. Oh, he had a camera in the eye. Yeah, thing is massive. No way that's normal. Yeah. It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. Ah, he murdered that bear right in front of her. Gumshoe killed the bear. I can't believe this. That bear is a pirate now. What a miter? A transmitter, pal. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? Well, we found it. Camera. So this tiny thing is a camera? Yep. It's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else. Oh. So we gotta find the tape recorder. Gumshoe totally spent his childhood hanging out outside the local Radio Shack. Somewhere else. The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know, you're right. Set to record the victim's room from 8 PM for 1 hour. It was running at the time of the murder. Wait, that means we can see who the killer actually was. If we find the recording, that is. So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. So that's why we lost signal when we did. Exactly. They got high-tech, high-quality video transmission without needing huge antennas. That is crazy. Pretty crazy. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. Issue is where it was transferred to. I'm assuming it's wherever Shelly the killer is. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time? Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 PM and go for an hour. 8 PM? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Wherever Shelly is, time to send a police raid to Matt's house, essentially. That means we should get the video recording if we can actually find the other end of it. Exactly. Does that forget that Engard is a watch thing? I don't think the video was sent to him, though. At least not yet. So I don't think he has it. I'm pretty sure Shelly has it. But Shelly is working with Matt, so... If we find essentially where Shelly's hideout is, we essentially find a video that was later sent to Matt. I don't think Matt probably kept the video. I'm pretty sure he saw it, then probably deleted it. I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. The bear saw everything he did. Something tells me this was before technology was capable of sending the video to his Apple Watch. Yeah, I feel like probably... I don't think he has it. No, he probably saw it. Like, probably Shelly showed it to him, and that's about it. Then maybe... Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. Not even maybe, it totally did. What? And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime. I mean, it is looking over to the right, so yes. Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data. Stuffed bear. How did Juan not think it was weird that they sent him a life-size bear? I don't know. If like I got a life-size bear as a gift, I'll be like, At least I would be like concerned. I don't know why he wasn't concerned of getting a life-size bear as a present. Like, I would have questions. So there was a camera in this bear's eyes. I mean, they just got high-quality transmission with just a bare bones laptop. I think they got some liberties with the high-tech. It's weird because some of the things are, like, more advanced and some of the other things are, like, less advanced. You wouldn't like a life-size Katsura as a present? I mean, life-size Katsura would be small, though. It wouldn't be, like, this size. Time to send Chiaki a life-size Katsu toy. Because with all these bears, why would that one be suspicious? Because this one's like the size of an actual bear. Radio waves are a form of light energy that would only be a 5-minute delay between the light broadcast to wherever the transmitter is sending the video to. Some fans do be crazy like that. Putting a life-size bear? No, I don't want a life-size bear. Note it. Don't add life-size bear to Chiaki's throne. And it was disguised as a present. How? You just put like a ribbon on it? It's like, here you go, present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Corrido this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there has got a video of what happened here that night. I mean, if that worked to make Troy fall, why not here? Exactly. Life-size bear is giant, while life-size Katsuna is still a little guy. Nuh-uh, we're big and powerful wolves. Would be even bigger than that bear. I don't know. I don't know, Chief. I don't know about bigger than the bear. Just tied it in a ribbon and a bow and set it right at Tani's hotel room. Isn't there any way we can find out who the person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. She doesn't believe me. We can fight the bear alive and win. I mean, you can probably overtake it in numbers, yeah. Is there really no way to find out? I got it! What? Hey, pal. Let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm going to go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought it. Would they tell you? I mean, I guess if you mention that you're investigating a murder, they might tell you. But most of the time, if you just go and ask, they'll be like, why? Our speed is sure to win gets horribly mauled. I mean, you just gotta outspeed it. If you mention being police, I mean, yeah, if you mention being police, they are more likely to tell you. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 PM. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Remember what Miss Oldback said? One gets bear-themed presents all the time because of a story involving one. You probably wouldn't be suspicious of a life-size bear as a present. I mean, sure, but there's a difference between getting like, oh yeah, here's like a teddy bear, or like, oh, it's an alarm clock in form of a bear. And then there's like, here's a life-size bear like the one you fought. I feel like even if, you know, it was because of that story, I feel like at one point you start thinking it gets a little bit weird. Like, sure, like teddy bears are like, okay, sure, yeah, like a teddy bear to commemorate it. And then it's like, here's a life-size bear. Yeah, stuffed bear doesn't raise alarms, but a life-size bear statue does. Here's a taxidermied bear for you, exactly. You can only know if it used standard IP protocol with a destination IP address. Well, there's the issue. He's not police. Unless he lies. You have to bluff still being police officer for sure. They wouldn't just hand over their sales record to some random. Yeah. There's a huge difference between someone giving him a $20 teddy bear and an 1,000 taxidermied bear. You saw Matt's living room. He has a hanging bike for no reason. Yeah, but this is Juan. This is not Matt. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! There he goes. He's gone. Yeah? But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. Who's this? Is this Edgeworth? It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Ah! It is him! Lock in number 2. You'll have to excuse me, I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth! What are you doing here? I like when Gumshoe said it's investigating time and then investigated all over the place. Peak cinema. A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. No comment. Hmm? So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? Dang, dang. Gumshoe is very golden retriever coded. This is true. You are one lucky man, right? Hmm? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. What, you're gonna say it's Paddington or something? The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. He actually made Paddington. Nah, I'm kidding. Also, I just looked and an actual taxidermied bear is 20k? Oh my god. Crazy. They killed and stuffed Paddington! Miles being smug after being smarter than a little girl is not the win you think it is. He's really going for the low-hanging fruit. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere, however this bear is different. Edgeworth look into this and just knows about toy bears. I mean, this is not even a toy bear, this is just like a taxidermied bear. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can he really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really? Well, I guess so. It's 9 PM. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. Like the entire bear or just the head? I'll be taking this for now. Carries the entire taxidermied bear over his shoulder and just leaves. Yeah, this bear must have been absurdly expensive. They shipped it from overseas. Yeah, probably. Yeah, this is an actual handcrafted bear statue, so Edgeworth really does have super weird knowledge. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. Did he just carry the entire thing? The bear gets sucked into his mystery pocket. If Edgeworth can lift that thing, he's a crazy gym bro. He just like grabs the entire thing, lifts it over his shoulder. He just snatched the entire thing. Edgeworth just grabs it with one hand and slings it over his shoulder. Miles with the sleeper build, carrying life-size bear plushie. See you soon, right? They should have at least removed it from the background, though. He just like snatches the life-size bear, just like, okay, peace. Wait! What? Why are you doing this? Doesn't elaborate. I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. I'm trying to comprehend, Miles Edgeworth, that's why I'm asking. Edgeworth sitting there flexing his muscles on us as the suit bursts open and carries the bear off. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer? The Giga-chan body! Oh my god. Actual footage of what Edgeworth was up to in America. Bro is lifting. Oh my god. Thank you for the draft. Okay, I think I fixed Reindeer now. Oh, he's not speaking for some reason. Did I not fix him? Oh, I think I know why he's not speaking. Ooh. Oh my god. Enter your relationship with Nick won't flourish if you keep being stubborn. How does one simply snatch something that heavy? Just snatch. Oh god, insane. He was going to the gym when he was in America for 1 year. Now I got a mental image of those black and white photos of that Giga Chat meme, but it's Edgeworth instead looking smug. Can't wait for the monochrome Giga Chat picture with Edgeworth's face plastered on it. Insane. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? Why are you still asking this? It's not her. Well, I guess Nick is kind of like a bit more of a himbo in this game, so he probably still thinks it was her. To be honest, I don't know anymore. Nick! It's obvious it's not her. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corridas is real killer. Miss Andrews is past. The dude, bro. Yeah, Phoenix is still a bit slow, I think, and thinks it's her despite completely clearing her last time. Yeah. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for a mistering guard. I'm wondering how a himbo can pass the bar exam. I mean, to be fair, he became a himbo in this game. He lost some brain cells in this game. Like, I feel he wasn't this clueless in the first game. Not to this level, I don't feel. I feel he actually lost some brain cells after the first case in this game. When he got hit in the head. And this card, Shelly the Killer. It's such a fun name to say. Shelly the Killer. Nyaa, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. She fades away into the void. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Nick really doesn't want to believe it's Mad because he's too scared of what would happen to Maya if he's right. That is true. But we gotta believe. As one smart rapping dog said before, I gotta believe. Can't wait for the 4th game where he gains more aura. Shelly the Killer. Definitely should be the killer. But there's no way to prove that or catch him. Yeah. It's past 9 PM already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. Also, hi Pavel. Welcome. You still need to play Parappa? I do. Thank you for the inspiration, Parappa the rapper. These things take time. I would say probably not. I could have been a lawyer, but the school I wanted to go wanted me to go to mass every Sunday, so I turned them down. What does mass have to do with being a lawyer, though? The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. She's sad. The real killer. So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was... that assassin, Mr. Shelly the Killer, right? Oh, Catholic college? Time synced up perfectly right now for the EST viewers. I am in the past. For me, it's barely 6 p.m. So hi Ken, welcome. I watched today, but hope you'll have a good time. Thank you for stopping by. And the kind Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. Only 4 minutes off. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is... Come on, Nick, it's literally Matt. Like, why would the killer care about protecting Matt if it wasn't because of his whole honor code? Like, Edgeworth literally told us that he has, like, a code of honor of, like, oh, yeah, I can't let my client be captured because otherwise my job failed. Like, come on. Come on, Nick. Put 2 and 2 together. As much as I love the telenovela, I gotta go. Ciao, Chiaki and Arikatsu. Bye-bye, Ato. Thank you for stopping by. Nick, please, my guy. It's so obvious. So obviously, Matt. Like, put 2 and 2 together. Come on, Nick. Rub those 2 remaining brain cells you got. He's gotta rub the brain cells. Okay. The assassin's client. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? What? No. Not her. I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? No. Wrong. But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... No, it can't be. It is. Matt and guard himself? Yep. Was it Matt? Something I like of this case, though, is that always puts into question Nyaa and Nick's motto. Always believe in your client. That is true. I guess that's kind of like... It puts into question the whole belief that... Essentially, Nyaa has been teaching Nick since the beginning of the game. Always believe in your client. Believe in your client till the bitter end. But this case kinda seems to deviate from that. Because it's like, always believe in your client, but what if your client is actually guilty? At that point, what do you do? Do you still believe in them? Or do you actually pursue the truth? I think that's kind of like the interesting perspective of it. You have an actual guilty client? I mean, it's seeming to be that it is Matt. All the signs seem to point that Matt is actually guilty. Yeah, I think that's the point of this case, that it's supposed to call out Mia's always believe in your client motto. Yeah. Why does everyone keep thinking it's Andrews? Yeah, I don't know why they think it's Andrews. We literally cleared her last time. And he's not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime. Yeah, it's certainly an interesting ethical dilemma that I'm glad they touched on, since it's something that certainly does happen in the real world. Yeah. That is true. So I do give props to this case for that. I just feel like they could have given Nick a couple more brain cells. Like, it's more the problem. It's not the case. It's Nick himself. They should have given him a little bit more brain cells. I get the whole idea with denial, but the fact that he keeps saying Andrews like every 5 minutes, even though we literally cleared Andrews not that long ago, it's just like, come on now. Come on now. Come on now, Phoenix. But it can't be Mr. Engard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Yeah, I know. But the wording is important. Like, he wasn't lying per se, but it's also the way he worded it that was weird. Mr. Engard, I would like to ask you one more question. Yeah, it's a good idea to revolve around, but dear God, Nick is an idiot. Yeah, the biggest issue is Nick is just being an absolute himbo this case. He feels dumber than the judge at points. Yeah. It's the brain damage. Please forget this poor little guy. Most clients we've had up to this point have been guilty of misdemeanors, minor crimes, but we're actually decent people at the wrong place at the wrong time. This is the only time we defend a killer. Essentially, yeah. Because a lot of the times, it's been like, oh, I'm being accused, but I'm not actually guilty of like, everything. Like, I'm completely innocent. Sometimes we've defended clients that are not fully innocent, but they're also not guilty of, like, the main crime that they're being accused of. Like, they might have done, like, a minor thing. But this is kind of like the first time we're actually defending someone that is guilty, it seems. You did get hit over the head during the start of the game. I feel like that removed them. I love the concept of calling out everything you've always done this far with believing them to a fault, but Nick is just making the dumbest assumptions and backtracking. Yeah. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? That's the wording. The wording is important here. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida. And the reason he is not lying, or why it didn't get flagged as lying, is because he didn't directly do it. He hired someone to do it for him. That's why it didn't trigger the side locks. It's crazy how you called out this wording literally the moment he first said this. I just thought it was so weird. I was just like, why did he worded it like that? Like, the first time he said that, I was just like, that's a weird way to say it. And I don't feel it's like a translation thing. Like, I feel it's intentional. We defended a few people that committed a crime, but it's never been the crime that we were actually going after. It's just been a slap on the wrist type of stuff. Yeah. This reminds me of when I was on a jury and the lawyer was trying his hardest to convince people his client was innocent, even though he was obviously guilty. Yeah. I mean, I would imagine as a lawyer it must be kind of hard as well. Like, if you have to defend your client and your client is actually guilty of what they did, at that point you're kind of just like, well, now what? Actually, that reminds me. Yeah, this clearly feels like some intentional doublespeak stuff. It's like the kind of doublespeak that a person would use since they can't lie in most mythos. I still find it really funny that Psylocks work on such a technicality. Like, you would think this magic power would see through people wording it like this. Apparently not, yeah. Do you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. Something interesting. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, girls? I think she was me at the time. Juan had bet everything on the jamming ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. My god, these two. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. So it would be like, it's either Matt killed the guy, or like if he didn't kill the guy, then Juan would have just destroyed his entire career by revealing whatever it is that he's revealing. Like, both of them just suck. Both of them are just terrible people. What even? My god. Being a lawyer is fun. I don't know. Can't say. I'm not a lawyer. Yeah, they're both awful. These two really are so petty. Juan was willing to drag down Matt's career, and Matt is willing to hire a murderer to kill Juan. To essentially shut him up, yep. Mr. Engard's secret. Juan really pulled the "I'm about to end this man's whole career" card, essentially. Yeah, both suck. Powers is better than both of them. They should have kept my man Powers in the industry instead of these two bozos. What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal the secret. All this over a petty rivalry over ratings. Yep, essentially. To bring someone down with you is not something a morally just person would say. Nope. Sorry, Chiaki. Powers was too busy with his new role as Wolverine. I miss Powers the Lion Man. That means... Mr. Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. I feel like maybe Powers was too good for the industry. I mean, they literally tried to use him as an scapegoat when the other guy died. Maybe he was too nice. Glitz nervously thinking about the time Chiaki was figuring it out with me when I had to play Alvin. Evil villain dialogue. We'll see Powers soon. After all, he's in the thumbnail. He apparently does appear, according to what my friend said. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Ngard. There's no way around it now. Oh, where is he? Is he back already? Oh. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Powers really is just a little guy in this big world. He's just a little guy in this big world. Powers is actually too good of a guy to be in the acting industry. He's too nice. Powers is a mountain of a man. He's about as big as WWE Hall of Famer, The Undertaker. It's past 9 p.m., but we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Corrida held about Mr. Ngard, and Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. Aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Is Miss Andrews here? Well, I can't check. Oh. Hi. There she goes. Hey, wait! What is it, whippersnapper? It's so weird how the time in this game is matching up for the East Coast bros. It kinda is. Oh, I know it's nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now was handed a strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. Oh! There it is. The bug sweeper. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made? Old back is back. I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Boo, so... Edgeworth? And he said... Oh god, front-facing Edgeworth. Not the front-facing Edgeworth jump scare. Aussie EST bros might have to start checking her rooms for bugs at this rate. Gotta match out for the game. Tell her to go suit something. Gumshoe's thingamajig. If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Oh, Joy. Joy! Why me? Front-facing Edgeworth. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Do I have to? Bug sweeper. This is absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. We have to face old Back's wrath. Yippee! Varys in the embodiment of the old trope. Gentle giant. Big guy. Menacing face. Is actually a lovable goofball. He is a gentle giant. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corrida. We already know the reason. But I guess it hasn't been brought up in court yet. I'll let you in on another secret, young'un. I know who planted that spy camera. What, you do? It was that obnoxious puffy hair photographer girl, the nervous on people. Spying on people by herself as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I bet it's nothing good.
But I didn't say anything. Wait, she planted the bug? Phoenix, how behind are you? We literally hold you the reason should we get close to Juan. Yeah. Sorry, please forgive Nick. He only realizes once the revelation has been brought up in court. Man. Juan and Adrian.
So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, there was something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? What are you talking about?
She planted it? I'm pretty sure that's illegal, Lotta. She wanted to scoop that badly.
You don't know that manager woman Juan had? It's a shame she too were slighted, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts, Miss Andrews's mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That's Celeste, the girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Oh, don't tell me she was gonna marry Juan. Married? You mean to Mr. Corrida? Uh-oh.
Ah, really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste died 3 days after their marriage announcement.
Oh, wait, that's kinda odd. Married? Was it to Juan? I mean, would we really trust old bag's word about someone planting something? Can I just say that I love Adrian Andrews' design? Simple yet very pretty. It's recognizable, I would say. Oh my. 3 days after their marriage announcement. What in the... Oh boy.
Why would Miss Impacts want to...
die, I guess.
He was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
Oh wait, he dumped her? What? I mean, as someone who has as many brains as a snake does right now, I trust every word old bag says.
But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Bro! What even? So, like, he announces the marriage publicly. 3 days later, he's just like, nah, never mind. Like, my guy? Dude. What even? Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines.
That's messed up. That is actually messed up.
But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
What happened in 3 days? Yeah, it really makes you wonder. These celebrity marriages never last, man. Yeah, I see.
But the night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste... Well, yeah, she super slighted.
How terrible. Bruh, that PNG.
I wonder what happened between those two.
That's just crazy, though. Like, essentially announced the wedding 3 days later, he just calls it off. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Jeez. Okay, can I go back here? Looks like no one's around.
What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face?
Oh, she must be the butler with the stitches in his face.
Shoo! Kitty cat!
The more expensive the wedding, the higher the chance the couple gets divorced. Is it? Is that how that works?
Oh, there you are! I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Kitty! let's play.
Oh. I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. Can we investigate? Let me... No, I guess they didn't allow me to investigate the house yet. Yeah, it's from Mr. Engar's cat. Oh, you mean Shu? Yeah. Yeah, we can't go there. Man! I guess we probably have to go talk to... Enguard. Yeah, I can't check his house yet. Maybe it's a station over finances. I guess. So what you're saying is if you sell out for your marriage and make money off, you're guaranteed to not get a divorce. Is that how it works? I feel like there's more factors that will probably factor in that.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Enguard's lawyer, right? Ah, yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Enguard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? That's only if you turn into an award-winning reality show. Well, yeah. I would say, like, putting it into the spotlight, it might make it more likely to not last. You never get married, you never get divorced because you didn't pay anything. I mean, obviously, if you don't get married, you can't get divorced because there's nothing to divorce from. The figures more that people who spend more on the wedding spectacle are more self-centered, thus more likely to divorce over random reasons. I guess so. Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Is it Lada?
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
Let's go!
We can actually talk to him. What's Edgeworth up to? According to my headcanon, hitting the gym. Hitting the gym, clearly. That's how he can carry that bear. What? I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content? It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. We can actually talk with Matt. Okay. I really hope that the witness is not Lada, though. I hope it's someone else. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Enguard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? This bozo. I feel we already talked enough with the Andrews, so I feel like... I don't feel like Andrews would have too much to add. Now, this bozo, on the other hand, if we can get something out of him... Dude, it's Mr. Right! I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so, too. Edgeworth just dropped the bombshell on me by saying... I was probably still conscious. Her bedtime was like 3 hours ago. She's using all her willpower. This bozo. Edgeworth didn't just hit the gym. He was actually fighting against bears this whole time. We can actually talk with Matt. We need Matt's side of the story way more than Andrews again. I feel like we literally gotten everything we can off Andrews already. That Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is... this man, Matt Enguard. What's wrong? Mr. Enguard, there is something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kinda different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. My usual lawyer dude. Matt's secret. About the press conference? You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah. I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. God, I I hate this. My watch had a notification. I looked at it the same exact moment. Synchronize. Actually synchronize. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what that secret is, please? Oh. Oh my, Psylocks. That's a lot of them. 5. Oh my god, that's a lot of them. I knew this was coming. I mean, I knew he was gonna have Psylocks, but I didn't expect 5 of them. I don't want to be synchronized with this bozo. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Yep. Psylocks. That's a very deep secret, yep. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Oh, new side record. Okay. Well, that's gonna have to wait. Do you know about Mr. Corridas and Miss Anders' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corridas' manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impax's note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? 5. Yeah, what is the secret that he's trying to hide? That is the most we've ever seen. Yup, that breaks her previous record of 4. Now there's 5. Bro's checking his Apple Watch. Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. I can get us some Domino's. So, I'll like a large pepperoni pizza.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it kind of pea like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay? No, I literally hate Domino's today. You're synchronized to Matt and Guard. I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off of this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. and Guard, are you connected to Miss Impax's death in some way? Okay. Can we get the other guy, maybe? Can we get... not Celeste. Because there's too many Psylocks and we don't have information. Do we have anything that can... I'm kind of scared to show him this card, but I need to. What's he gonna do? Break the glass? What's wrong, dude? Oh, so about this picture card... Like, what's he gonna do? There's literally a glass between us. If he tries to do something, the guard behind him is gonna get him. Yeah, we need to know. Exactly. Guy at the pizza shop says something about turtles or something. I don't know. I'm calling it. He caused her to super slide or something. I feel like it might be related to Celeste in some shape or form. Gotta buy your red and white jacket with a pop collar. Bro, gonna turn straight feral and just leap through the glass. I mean, the guard over there has to do something, right? If he goes feral. Have you ever seen this before? Nope, never saw it before in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying, or is he? And again, he looked like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm seeing things. He definitely reacted, but I can't ask him about it. If I could get Andrews to talk, maybe I would have more information. Because right now we can't really try the Psylocke. We don't have information on the secret just yet. I want to see what exactly they ask, though. Take that! What do they ask? I probably don't have the information just yet, but might as well just see. What am I dealing with? there's a way to switch to Andrews. Yeah, because I think I need to switch to Andrews. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Right, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but... I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. Do we have anything that says that? Let's see photos. I mean, we don't have the tie between the camera and him, so I guess we don't have anything, no. Yeah, the whole time is pretty specific wording. Empty, wine glass. What is this? Murder scene. I don't think we have anything though. No, I don't think we do. No. We don't have the tie that we need just yet. Yeah, we don't have anything. Yeah, so something that proves that he was essentially keeping tabs on him. But no, we don't have that. Yeah, so the first thing is essentially proof that he was keeping tabs on him. Maybe I can go check his room or something.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic stores.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
It looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe's doing for us.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
Where's the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
Yes, the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. I wonder if I can swap to Andrews. Does it allow me to? Oh, yeah, okay. Aiden Andrews. Yeah, if I leave and come back, it allows me to swap. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. Phoenix lives on burgers and noodles. He does. But there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. Yeah, but, you know, you might know something as his manager. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. Engard. Hi, so, Matt. I'd like to ask you about Matt and Guard if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Engard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why will you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. She's not gonna talk, is she? About Miss Celeste Impacts. I finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry? Yes, I was shocked by her death. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her note back and to burn it. Wait, burn it? You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The note, huh? I wonder what it said. But that's essentially her last... well, thing. I mean, the last thing that she left behind. Why frame him? Why do you try to frame Mr. Engard? That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? Well... yeah...
but there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job. That's funny. So they'll figure it out, right? Yeah, remember Rise of the Ashes? The police are excellent at doing their job. They really are. There's no flaws whatsoever. No way. That would never happen. The last thing from her, though, it's also that probably hurts her a lot. Yeah, I guess so. The police are so excellent at their jobs, they keep arresting the wrong person. Excellent at doing their job, I'm not so sure about that, Phoenix. Phoenix, ... Not even you believe that one. Oh no, Phoenix really did lose brain cells. He thinks the police are actually competent in this world. That's a really funny joke, Phoenix. You even lived through Rise from the Ashes. Exactly, you lived through Rise from the Ashes. You should know this. Have you forgotten about Gaunt? Nick, ... Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews.
Sad gumshoe noises. Poor gumshoe, man. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Forgot about God and Mr. Texas, yeah. Revenge.
Huh?
Did you just say something just now? Yes, revenge. Oh, no! More Psylocks! Okay, this one's only one, though. Okay, one is not too bad. It's not 5. A Psylocke, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. We're fighting on the same side, woman! Believe me!
What?
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say... Revenge! Okay. Let's see. Do we have... anything? That could maybe... There's actually a lazy police girl student in Blue Archive called Fubuki who does nothing but laze around and eat donuts. Girl, we saved your life last trial. You have to trust us. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Mad was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Mad, and that's why. What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, ... A woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Celeste? But we don't have a direct tie to Celeste and Matt. I mean, Celeste is the obvious one, but... it doesn't directly tie to Matt, but... Celeste? There is only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. Yeah, the only type of Celeste we have right now is Juan, not Matt. Yeah. We don't know how Matt ties directly to Celeste. At least not for now. And that is Miss Impact's death. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? I mean, I don't know yet. I don't know how he, like, ties into this, but if you would take revenge, it would be because of her. You might as well, but defend her if she's this mean to you, but yeah. You're right, you haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate the Mr. Engard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her death. Can you explain? Well, this I can't explain. You explained to me this relation between Celeste and Matt. Okay, now this I cannot explain. Now, this is a little different because I can't explain this. I don't know what their relationship is. At least not yet. Well, this is a part I can't do. We don't have anything on those two just yet, so I guess We don't have the info. We probably need to go look around. Oh, Mr. Right, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Powers. Wait, he might know something. One being his rival. Yeah, but what does the manager have to do with anything, though? Like, yeah, he may hate Juan, but, like, that doesn't involve the manager. But Mr. Powers.
What happened? Why are you here?
Oh, true. Powers is all about the celeb gossip. He must know something. You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers. His celeb gossip knowledge is too much. I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Uh-oh. They said my face and whole self in general look suspicious or something. No! Leave him alone! He's just a little guy. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. Phoenix! Don't kick a man when he's down. You Jackman. Or Powers. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. It's not a crime. They're just bullying him. Stop bullying him. Poor guy, he literally got arrested for just existing. He wasn't even doing anything. So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? He's pouting. I don't really know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. Please! You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
What do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I don't know. Take a guess. I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me. I know, a very risky guess. Please, Powers, we saved your butt last game. Please. Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
Ouch, I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Oh. Come on, please. This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. I don't like where this is going. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. Oh boy. Oh no. I mean, he does have the playboy kind of personality, I feel. That kind of does check out. Bro, you don't have to remind us that most people don't trust us. You'd always say it's just a game to justify himself. Don't get mad, bro. It's just a game. It's going to get really ugly. Yup. This is...
What? How horrible. That's unforgivable.
There's no way. No. No. Don't say that. No. No. Don't say that's because... No. I just had an epiphany and I don't like it. I just had an epiphany and I don't like it. Oh, please let me be wrong. What are you thinking? You know how they mentioned that, Celeste and Juan were gonna get married? I'm thinking that maybe I'm thinking that the involvement is that, Matt and Celeste may have perhaps cheated. Juan found out and like essentially called off the marriage. Did Celeste cheat on Juan with him? I have a feeling that that's what happened, especially now that they confirmed that Matt is actually a player. And I'm just like, no, don't tell me that's what ruined the wedding. No, please don't say that I'm right. No, don't say that I'm... Actually, let me be incorrect. Please. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that... Oh no, it's gonna get worse. No. Cheated? How can it be cheating if it's just spending time with someone else in a friendly manner? It sounds like to me that Matt does seem like the type to be a homewrecker. He's a homewrecker! There's only one person in the whole world who won't swoon over me. Oh no. One person wouldn't swoon over him. His manager, you know. Miss Adrian Andrews. I mean, probably because she knows him and she's like, ew. Man, that's even more messed up scenario. True, please, no. Why is Mr. Power suddenly looking kind of energetic? Oh, no. Don't tell me that Celeste and him... Oh my god, no, don't say that. You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. Yes, my encyclopedia of celebrity gossip, Mr. Will Powers. Tell me your knowledge, even though it's gonna hurt me in the long run. Yeah, Andrews knows the type of person he is, so of course she wouldn't swoon. Yeah. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? You're shattering that image the more you talk about it. You're literally just destroying the dazzling image the more you tell me about it. Talking about celebrity gossip puts pep in Will's step. He lives for this. Yeah, if she knows that he was the cause of Celeste and Juan's wedding falling apart, no wonder Andrews would never fall for him. And probably hates him, yeah. Howard's pulling out his 2,000 pages of celeb gossip that he's written down. If it is true, that means he set us up to be his lawyer, using Maya as a hostage too. Yep. A dazzling sort of image, but are you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? Nah, he's just a little guy. Yeah, that's normal policy in the entertainment industry. Don't mix business with pleasure. It's a common motto amongst talent managers. No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. Don't say that. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. My guy really should have been a paparazzi at this rate. I think his actual calling was being a paparazzi rather than an actor. He just knows a lot of, like, gossip about a bunch of other celebrities. And he's just chilling in his little corner, you know? He's just vibing. Meanwhile, he just gets to find out about all these messed up things happening with other celebrities. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy with too much knowledge of the industry. He misses true calling being a nosy paparazzi. The paparazzi don't get the first-hand experience, Chiaki. I guess, but... Bro should have been the paparazzi, not Lada. Well, that's true. Maybe he'll team up with Lada. Maybe. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her... death. You mean Miss Impax?
We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh god, please. No, don't say that I'm correct. Please don't say that I'm correct. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. My guy just enjoys talking about celebrity gossip. Oh boy. Just a little guy who enjoys hearing someone spilling the tea. Yeah. He just likes spilling the tea and hearing about the tea, and then proceed to spill said tea. Oh no. Boss, you really might have been right. No! I don't want to be right. Okay, so have you heard this? Celeste essentially left a note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. Yeah, we know that much. We heard about that in court today. He's really eager to help. He is. Finally, someone that is eager to help. Please, Will. No, we need this information. If anything, I'm happy he's cooperating. I just don't want my theory to be correct. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. That makes sense. Something bad for Juan, that is. Juan?
Something bad for Mr. Corrida?
Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. Yeah, we just don't want Matt to actually be a homewrecker. Yeah, I gotta add another crime to his list. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, a truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corrida by that? Oh god, they both suck. Yeah, I think your idea sounded more and more correct if it was something bad for Juan. Oh no. Oh no. Truly insidious man. Could she be talking about Matt or Juan? But why would Juan hide the note if it was about Matt, though? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? I mean, it could be Matt. And if she wrote it like that, then Juan maybe thought it was about him, but in reality it was about Matt. And that would be the reason enough for him to hide the note. Maybe it was because he wanted someone to find the note. If he wanted someone to find it, he wouldn't have hid it. That doesn't make any sense. I think it's because she left it vague on purpose. And Juan thought the note was about him, but it might have been about Matt instead. Juan might not have wanted it to get out that she cheated if he still cared about her image, maybe. Maybe. I see. Well, that's some good info, thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Ngard and Ms. Andrews are both at a detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Oh. If it's bad for Juan, then Matt would definitely want that note. Juan would have destroyed that note if he found it. And that's the thing, we don't know if it was destroyed or not. We haven't found it. Mr. Nick, your phone! Aw, yes, Steel Samurai. I don't like the sound of his ringtone right now. But it's a banger, though. It sounds kind of ominous. No, it brings the whimsy that I need. It brings the whimsy to get me through. Yeah, I know. It's probably bad news, but the ringtone... Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. Uh-oh. Oh, I'll be back at the office really soon. Oh, what's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Uh-oh. Mr. Edgeworth, he got shot! The Von Karma curse! Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's so good. Oh god, it's the Von Karma curse strikes again! Oh, so hi, Alex. Welcome. Hello? He got cut off. Oh no, Edgeworth got shot in the shoulder now, too. The Von Karma curse claims another one. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. Now's not the time to be scared. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. And Powers is just like... He's just looking at us like, what do you mean you're scared? Gumshoe, Edgeworth. Bro, if Edgeworth got shot too, I'll crash out. If he actually got the Von Karma curse. This is gonna be devastating for Edgeworth's gains. Powers just like... He really is. Maybe it'll be good news. Yeah! Good news! Yay! I doubt that. Yeah, good news. Totally, absolutely. I don't know about that, but sure. Power staying positive. Phoenix, of all the times to be scared, now is not the time. There is way too much on the line. Exactly. Powers really thinks it's just Gumshoe throwing a surprise party. He's just a little guy. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. Oh my god. I thought he got shot with the way that you worded it. Eh? This quickly? And this bear is what gave him away, pal. There. Edgeworth had to go to the hospital. I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. That's what Edgeworth said, yeah. Pearls. And go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in the room?
Edgeworth, are you okay? He seems to be fine. It was such good news that Gumshoe couldn't even say it. Jeez. So it is the camera. Gumshoe thought it was way worse. You need to work on your phrasing. You're somehow in the office when you get this call. Gumshoe will show up momentarily and his dialogue will be different. Let Gumshoe have this. Ah, what a surprise! It's Madden Guard. Crazy news. Of course it is this bozo. Huh? Wow, who would have thought? Yes, it's Madden Guard, your client. Yeah. I wonder. I would have been more surprised if it wasn't him. Gee, who would have ever guessed that it was Matt? This is so shocking. No way, of course it's in guard. Madden Guard, your client, that's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Nah. Are you sure you heard right that the person who bought this bear was Phoenix, please? I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for 3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. Hey, Matt, when I explain why you bought the bear, it would help a lot. Yeah? A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Engard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Engard's autograph on it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Engard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Oh god, he's actually gonna pass out. Credit card receipt. Oh no. Say, it would have been actually surprising if it was someone else like Oldback. Turns out Matt is just a massive fan of Juan. And also a massive fan of stealing free TVs off other people. So, what about the spy camera we found? Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. For now, I guess I can give these back to you for file away into evidence. Okay, we got the camera now. Spy camera, transmitter, and stuff there. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corridos' room was Madden Guard.
Why would Madden Guard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. For 3,800, I bet the shipping from overseas was more than the price of the bear. Yeah. Didn't even get the 20k taxidermy bear. Yeah, he went for the cheaper option. Are you going to see him, Mr. Engard, I mean? Yes. Well, we have to do it. It's now or never. So, hi, Ruby. Welcome.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Madden Guard, what in the world have you done? What hasn't he done? Possible homewrecker buys a giant taxidermy bear to spy on his rival. Kills a man. What hasn't he done is the real question. The real question is like... It's not what have you done, it's what haven't you done. Oh, hi Bozo. Here you are. Phoenix about to quit law, join medicine, get a cane, and change his motto to "Everybody lies." He about to become Dr. House. At this point, it'll probably be easier to list which crimes he hasn't committed. Matt really does have the most insane Scooby-Doo level plot right now. He couldn't be more suspicious if he tried. We still don't know if he's a homewrecker. That's why I said possible homewrecker. I said possible homewrecker. It's not confirmed yet. But at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if it is. That's why it's only on the possibilities. Start listing crimes like that one clip in the Arkham VR game. You're working really late, you know? It's already past 10 PM, dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? You're lucky you have this glass between you and me. Because if it wasn't there, I would grab you and I would shake you. And I would shake you because of that stupid quote you just said. Ignorance is bliss. Are you kidding me right now? Okay, Matt, couldn't be me then. The only crime I would commit is tax evasion. Matt's whole brain is ignorance. Matt, you better pray Chiaki doesn't get her hands on you in court tomorrow. Me when I get you. Shake him Homer Simpson style. I'm gonna grab him and gonna shake him like ah. But if you really want to know, let's talk. Will you finally talk? Well, talk as much as he'll talk, that is. I don't think he's gonna... See, Proof of Vanguard. I mean, he's probably not gonna talk about this. Nope. Yeah, we probably have to use this on the... Would we have enough to at least get some of the locks out of the way? I wonder. Guess I could try. I'm imagining Chiaki going, "Why, you little..." We're going to become the first attorney to go to jail for shaking their own client. It'll be worth it because it'll at least give me temporary happiness. Oh, give me temporary happiness for shaking him. Ignorance is bliss to a lawyer. It's just a giant slap in the face. Also, hi Koji. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, guess payment for this case. Can we take his cool watch phone? We'll use it better than him. You can take his, like, Apple Watch thing. So, what would he have disclosed? I told you. Blah, 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 blah. I can't keep saying it, but if it didn't pay attention. Don't lie to me. I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on the night. Receipt. Proof and guard body stuff very identical to the one in evidence. Then changes the footage taken by the security camera into radio. I guess the camera. Spy camera was in the right eye, found the victim's room. Would it be the stuff there or the actual camera though? I would pay close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. Because technically, like, we know he bought the bear, but we don't know if he bought the camera, which is obvious that he bought the camera if he bought the bear. But I would say the bear, because the bear also mentions the spy camera. It says the spy camera was set in its right eye. Probably the camera has the time. From 8. That's true. The camera does have the time. They both feel like they're fitting. Yeah, because I'm between showing the camera and showing the bear, honestly. But the camera does have the time. Bear might be jumping the gun.
Take that!
Because technically the bear does mention the camera too, and we know he bought the bear, but I guess the camera is like more baby steps. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Kurita's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about inside the bear? Yeah, we gotta go baby steps. It's like, camera, bear, who bought the bear? You. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. Oh, that's one. You use Banjo. Poor Banjo. Matt bought the bear, then the camera also being his is a logical conclusion. Oh yeah. Both the bear and the camera kind of lead to the same trail of thought. But you never know with this game. Yeah. I confirmed that they want baby steps to where it was hidden. There's 5 whole logs, so it's bound to be baby steps. Yeah, makes sense. Guess Juan had a few of those kind of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita was... At this point, should I show the credit card receipt or the... I'm assuming profile. This is talking the person, so I'm assuming we gotta go person. Oh. You. Mr. Engard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you! How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Engard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I would think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. What a heartbreaker. This is how to be a heartbreaker. Maybe person first and then receipt, yeah. The bear leaking out of Matt's secrets. The absolute sass. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you really have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. And then... here. I guess it would be the credit card receipt, because this one shows that it was him. No, my eye! Engard spare, probably. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Engard. It's from when you bought that stuff there. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. Like the $30 from Rise from the Ashes, yep. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. Who pays that much for a toothbrush? A $3,800 toothbrush? Honestly, same reaction. I was just like, yeah, $3,800 toothbrush. Sure, buddy, sure. It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. What's this bozo talking about? What was that brush made of? Oh god, from pure gold with diamond bristles. Sir, don't give me a heart attack. I don't even want to imagine spending $38,000 on a toothbrush. It's just a toothbrush. What could it cost? $3,800. Actually, that explains the price. Bro, flashback to earlier this stream when Chiaki talked about how rich people buy the dumbest things. Yeah. Oh my god. We talked about it when we saw the motorcycle in his house. And I was like, he must be one of those like rich people that just have so much money they just buy dumb things. Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway. Poor elephant, he's basically supporting the poaching industry, essentially, yeah. Mad proving your point that rich people buy stupid stuff in the funniest way possible? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Nah, Phoenix, and Guard would buy stupider things. The only benefit of not being stupid rich is you actually understand the value of things. The downside is you're not rich. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? Oh my god, this guy. I've heard words like Nick Cage who bought a whole T-Rex skeleton. My god. Nope, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know. Because I must. The reason you hit this camera in Mr. Kurila's room and filled it in secret is... Do I have that? What? The reason you hit this camera in Mr. Kurila's room and filled it in secret was because... Why did he do that, actually? I don't think I have that. Yeah, I don't think he have that. Why did he record the murder, exactly? We don't have that yet. I don't think. Yeah, we don't have that information.
Me on my way to shake this dude.
That's me. That's me approaching him to shake him. There's something you had to hold over Shelly. I mean, that would be speculating, essentially. And we don't have that, and that's all over HP, so... Yeah, this takes a lot of health, and I don't think we have that information. Nah. I don't think we have that information. We have everything related to the whole bear thing, but we don't have anything about the other thing. What? I don't think I do. It doesn't feel like I have that information. That would instantly kill us to jump the gun. Yeah. I don't have the evidence for it, so I feel like it's probably not a safe bet. I have everything from you. Wait. I don't know if I have everything for Adrian. Why frame him?
Take that!
Dun 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 dun. And this time Matt will be back to shake you again once we know more. Yeah, I don't want to speculate because that's my entire health bar. Like my guess is so like he could like Shelly could have that info and show him that he did kill the guy, but like I don't know. I don't want to risk it, honestly. I think is there revenge? Yeah, but I think the relationship between Celeste and Matt we don't know because they didn't give us like tangible proof. So I don't think I can actually get anything out of her. Because essentially, she just mentioned that... Powers mentioned that Matt was a flirt. But other than that, we don't have anything on... the relationship between Matt and Celeste? Yeah, once manager. I wish Shelly went to leave evidence of himself, though. I mean, more than that is so, like, he could prove that, like, he did kill the guy. But then probably delete that. He really leaves his calling card on the crime scene. I guess that is true. I'm thinking more like he wanted to know if Shelly killed him. I'm thinking it was more Matt's idea to wanted to make sure that Shelly actually killed the guy. Yeah. It would mean that he must have some relation to his impacts, and yeah, we don't have this. Yeah, we don't have anything for this. Yeah, just as for I love sleep logic puzzles. Yeah, it's like... I'm thinking maybe he was recording it in theory to just be sure that Shelly did the job. And Shelly didn't know? That's my guess, at the very least. Maybe perhaps he didn't trust Shelly enough in the other video to make sure he did the job. Yeah, that's my guess. That's the only thing I can think of with everything that we currently have. Xander's just carrying it. But I don't know what evidence to use for that. Maybe the calling card to tie it with Shelly, but... I'll have to go back to, like, reset it. Cause yeah, I can't talk with, I don't have anything on Andrews right now. That makes sense. Yeah, that's the only guess that I feel makes sense right now. Yeah, it would be probably have to be the calling card in that case. How else would you record an assassin do the deed against your mortal enemy? I mean, probably as a assurance that they actually did the job. Oh, there it is. I missed it. Yeah, it should probably have to be the calling card in that case. Yeah. Wait, I probably should have saved before I started this because that takes all my health. Wait, hold on. No, no. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna save before I do this, just in case I die. It's more like an insurance than anything. Like, you really think this Bojo can blackmail like an actual killer? It would just kill him. It would literally just kill him. It's like, ah, you're trying to blackmail me? Fine. Deal's off. Like, if anything, it serves more as insurance rather than like blackmail. I don't think this Bozo can blackmail like Shelly. But Shelly doesn't know. I mean, yeah, but like if you're gonna blackmail it, they're gonna have to know. Like how does a blackmail work if the person you're blackmailing doesn't know that they're being blackmailed? We definitely don't want to do all this stuff. We drag the case on even more. Ah yes, blackmailing a professional assassin seems like a great plan. This dude would not be able to blackmail the killer. We either just kill him or let him get sent to jail. Money isn't as important to our organization as knowing who to trust. Essentially, the killer doesn't really care about the money, he cares about trust. So if this guy tried to blackmail him, he would literally just be dead. I don't think he has, like, any leverage on him. So I feel like it's more of an insurance type of thing. We had disclosed. Anatomy. Okay, for this. Camera. That's the first thing. Camera was hidden in bear. It's sounding more like insurance now. If he actually did try to blackmail him, he's even more dumb than we thought. Yeah. Okay, that's one. Yeah, probably just recorded it for his own sake of mind to make sure the killer did the job and not any sort of blackmail. Yeah. I used to blackmail people who cheated on their SOEs in high school, and I looked like a punk, so it wouldn't surprise me to think more like he would be capable of the same. Yeah, but I think blackmailing high schoolers and trying to blackmail a killer is a big jump. Especially with what they told us about Shelly. That they come from like a family of like trained killers. I feel like you would actually have to be like stupid to try to like blackmail a killer. Like, I don't think... I would like to believe it's not that stupid. Okay. Make this to Gorilla. Oh, I passed him. This should be him. Blackmailing high schoolers and a literal assassin is a huge difference. Yeah, it's very much a huge difference. Yeah, doesn't Shelly have a body count of like 100 kills already? Surely he's not that dumb. Yeah, like surely he's not like that dumb. I feel like there's a huge difference. Okay, if I didn't know. Any proof? And then we need the credit card receipt. Not even post-head trauma, right? Is that dumb? Okay, here's that receipt. And then he talks about his a really expensive toothbrush. Okay, now we're back to 3. And I'm my lawyer, blah 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 blah. Why are you investigating? I haven't asked why you shut the camera. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. His nearly 4K toothbrush? Yeah. I'm going to find out what I want to know. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corrida's room and filmed it in secret is... It has to be this. This is like the only thing that ties directly with the assassin, so... Because the other things is... Change the footage, no... Yeah, the only thing that directly ties to Shelly is the card. I hope this is correct. Okay, it is. Okay, thank God. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. He does know about this card. He's playing dumb. And here I thought my $40 toothbrush was expensive. Bro, literally spent 100 times what I did. You'd be surprised how dumb some people can be if they're confident about their skills. How to blackmail a faceless someone? You find out what they look like. I highly doubt the killer would have shown his face to him. Especially if he's as skilled as the game has made him out to be. Highly doubt. He doesn't know about the calling card? This is a certain man's calling card. Man's name is Shelly the Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some... Hey, if you don't know the guy, why are you calling him that, huh? A shady jerk like him. If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? Yeah, if you don't know the guy, why are you acting so defensive? Yeah, why would the killer just take off his disguise mid-assassination? That would make no sense. Exactly. This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Madengard, I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because... you're a hero of justice! Surely that's why. Or you're a star. You're a client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. In the room where it happens, the room where it happens, the room where it happens. How the sausage gets made. Click, boom, and it happens. I just wanna be in the room where it happens. So, hi, wolf. Welcome. So, how would you know something like that? It's always back to the room where it happens. Chiaki, those lyrics like this suck so much dark. I mean, those are the actual lyrics of the... those are the actual lyrics of the song, though. Why did you sell New York City down the river? It's because you're his client, that's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is... you, Matt and Guard. I literally thought you were going to break into that song anytime. Anytime similar lyrics show up. It's a good song, though. What? And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. What do you mean by that? We really need to do the Hamilton watch-along? We do. I thought if you didn't know, you'll be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought. Anyway. Mr. Engard? You really did hire... Oh, hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Wait, myself? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Oh. Well, I guess it wasn't 5 of them. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Did you facade, dude? You're holding Maya hostage. I'm a very good boy, Mr. Lawyer Dude. The man activated his final villain form, evil. He's a hero of justice. He needs to consult himself. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt and Guard. Oh. The number unlocks and displays a total fake out. Yep, it was a total fake out, it seems. He dropped the dude, no longer dude. Where did he get the glass, though? Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really... So you are Shelly the Killer's client. Even as the evil chalice, he does. I like to imagine it was a woman who scratches face. Honestly, that would check out. If the locks are hard to break, it was basically 5 locks anyway. I guess, but I would have preferred there were actually 5. You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? It looks like a Bond villain. Who gave him the chalice? The theory is the cat scratched him. I mean, I guess that's the more sensible thing. More, like, obvious thing. I like how it's like some villains look all innocent until their true colors are revealed and they look eviler. Yeah. And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. And all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
You're lying! What a terrible...
He just had those glasses stashed away in case he needs to do an evil monologue. Just carries them around. He's this guy.
So... Konnichiwa, Karakuta. Welcome.
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
Oh, why? Why did you hide the video camera and...
I like how the guard just doesn't do anything. He's like, okay, I'm not here. A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. You knew about Miss Andrus' secret. I don't want to talk about adult things with this dude. I don't want to talk with him, period. No matter the topic. Regardless of the topic, I do not want to speak to him. I don't want to look at him. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Yep, so it was insurance. I was right. What? Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Bro pulled out a whole chalice and poured himself a glass, and the guard's just like, yeah. We examine the guard. Phoenix will comment how it's admirable that the guard is dozing off while standing up. He's asleep. I love how Ace Attorney gives irredeemable people the one wholesome characterization. The cat. I mean, it doesn't seem like the cat likes him if that scratch is from the cat. That's true. I just don't want to talk with this dude. It was blackmail. Oh, never mind. He is stupid then. This is a stuffed guard they place for companionship. They really did call it. He wanted insurance to make sure he actually did the job and then use it for blackmail, it seems. Oh, so he is actually stupid. Never mind. I gave him too much credit by thinking he's probably not that stupid. Well, it seems like both of us were right. I said it was for insurance. And some of you guys were saying blackmail, so both answers were technically correct. Yeah, the guard is asleep. It's past 10 p.m. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. Then do it yourself, then. You have to let Shelly know, then. If Shelly knows, won't they terminate the contract? I'm pretty sure by terminating the contract means this guy is dead. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? Is bro gonna flex his net worth on me?
And that's why.
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it. Preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. You don't think he could just kill you and get rid of the video? If Shelly finds that guard will be in a lot of trouble. Good man, Shelly the killer. First too chicken to do it himself, but also too paranoid to trust the assassin. Essentially. That's right, that video is my insurance. There it is! I was right. Shelly would send Matt straight to Juan if he finds out about this. Exactly.
Why would you do something so wrong?
Hey, he won't have to worry about them milking him for money once he's dead. Doing it himself will leave evidence. Well, yeah, because he wouldn't be able to get away with it. Bro, even use the word insurance, yeah. Oh boy. Because I'm a grown-up and I can. I'm a big boy, therefore I can do whatever I want. Wow, real adult of you, Mr. and Guard. Real adult of you. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl. I'm a grown-up, so I can do whatever I want. Okay, sure. Sure thing, Matt. Sure thing. I'm a big kid now, so I can do whatever I want. Bleh. Oh my god. Nothing personal, kid.
Why would you kill Mr. Corrida?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little too annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? I'm a grown man and I can do whatever I want. Sip some wine and spits it out.
If Mr. Corrida had been able to give it, then Mr. Ingard's secret would have...
Oh, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. Had no interest in doing it, really. But bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Corrida ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. I'm a lone wolf. Trust is for the weak or some other stuff. Freedom to make choices, not freedom from the consequences. Exactly. We can't even let him be guilty now. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. There are two wolves inside of it. The edge! Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything to feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. You're lucky this glass is between us, because if it wasn't, I would grab that stupid chalice you have in your hand and I would throw it across the room, and then after that, I'll grab you and I'll shake you. I mean, Powers is more of a wolf than this guy, going by appearance. I mean, he has the two first, I guess. What do you think he's drinking? Beer? It looks like beer. We have to get in contact with Shelly the killer somehow. It's the only way we could possibly say Maya and prove Andrew's innocent. Yeah, but we don't know where he is. Nah, pour the talus on top of him. Apple juice? I'm a big boy. Drinks apple juice. It's supposed to be wine? It doesn't look like wine. I thought it was beer. Bro, I'm about to pull a Yuichiro Hanman. Walk straight through that glass to shake this man. Everyone all working their butts up for me, man and guard. Yeah, it looks more like beer. Brandy or whiskey? Looks like beer a bit. Looks more like fruit punch and wine. Maybe isn't whiskey transparent though? Maybe brandy. He's grown up, so he could drink adult drinks like apple juice. Teenager. Dark and disturbed. Adrian actually disturbed. The wine's color probably recolored to something like apple juice or orange juice. Maybe, but this game is rated T, so I'm pretty sure they could include alcohol, no? Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You have grown out fully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? I don't know, actually. You're thinking vodka. I bet some brandy. Not really. Localization's weird in general. I'm sure it was wine. When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida. And you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The technicality. That's why I said the way he worded it. He didn't say I didn't... He didn't say, like... I didn't... He said I didn't essentially kill anyone, especially Juan Corrida. Instead of saying I haven't killed anyone, he said it in a weird technicality. He didn't say it exactly like that, but... He said it in a weird technicality that... While correct, it's also incorrect. Yeah, he never said he didn't want Juan dead. He just said he didn't do it himself. Essentially, he said... He never said he didn't have any involvement. He just said I didn't kill him myself. Yeah. We're talking to a man who hired an assassin to take out his rival. I don't think they're about to draw the line at the wine in the glass. Exactly! I feel like it's weird because they've shown, like, worse things in these games. So it's like, Yeah, this is a teen game. They've had other references to alcohol before. Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like... It feels weird that they would censor, like, the drink. He never said he didn't want Juan dead. He just said he didn't do it himself. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. Yeah, they literally showed Celeste. Yeah. So I wouldn't say that they, you know... They looked it up, and apparently the stuff in the wine glass is purposely unconfirmed by the director, since he likes trolling the age ratings. And it might not even be a drink at all. Bro. Okay, I'll just go with my theory that it's just beer. Essentially, they're just like, okay, we're just gonna like make it unconfirmed on purpose. It didn't even bother censoring the glass or how he holds it, so it still looks very alcoholic. I'm pretty sure it's implied to be an alcoholic drink. Especially with his like, oh, I'm an adult, yada yada yada. So I'm pretty sure it's very heavily implied. It's alcohol of some sort. I don't know which one, but... Rich person water. Colic is 100% apple juice because in guard is actually too boo-boo baby to drink wine. You killed Mr. Corrida! I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Grrr! The grrr! But too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? Not anymore! No, I'm kidding. You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Aw, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya! He never actually drinks it, which is why he's able to never say what it is and dance around the ratings. I guess so, true. I like Chiaki rolling her R's. The case really puts to test Phoenix, though. Due to the Magatama, we put ourselves on this situation. Essentially because we believe blindly on him. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You. Oh, God, yep. So if I were you, Mr. Right Esquire, I think I would give it all my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. You're lucky. You're lucky there's glasses here. I'll get you for this. You won't get away with this, Shake's fist. That's such a cliche phrase. Once said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course. Well, we all know how well things turn out for him, don't we? Are you threatening me? Yeah, this case does play around with cool themes like don't trust your clients and don't trust the Magatama, even if Phoenix is also just kind of dumb. Yeah. It puts to question Nick's dependence on the Magatama and Nya's teachings, which is pretty cool because it also really asks you, what will you do? What you prioritize? Essentially, yeah. Unbelievable. This guy almost chews the scenery and twirls his mustache as much as the villain of Investigations, too. This man. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. Oh! I don't know why that actually startled me. Like I was staring into the void and then front-facing Edgeworth just like appears in front of me. Oh god. Front-facing Edgeworth. Once again, I really like the ideas and themes of this case a lot, but gosh, I just wish Nick was a little less of a himbo. Yeah. Miles jump scare. Ugh, front-facing Edgeworth jump scare. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth! I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the present. Stare too long into the void and the void stares back. Or in this case, front-facing Edgeworth stares back. He just stared back at me, just appeared. Out of nowhere. Well, right? What are you going to do? Have you planned on changing your strategy? No! We can't do that! That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. The Miles jump scare. That was actually scary. Like, he appeared from the darkness. Yeah, he just appeared from the void. Edgeworth, hell, what are we supposed to do? What should I do? Well, it's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. Rise from the ashes really messed you up, huh? And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? The only thing scary is front-facing Manfred. Front-facing Manfred is ugly. I like how front-facing Edgeworth became its own thing. It's just so uncanny. Front-facing Edgeworth is just so uncanny. You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. You must walk this lonely road. What is a lawyer? Throws a wine glass on the floor, a miserable pile of secrets. Come on, Edgeworth, at least help me out here. I'm a lawyer. But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer... Matt and guard. That man is really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. You think that bozo deserves a proper defense? Come on now. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? But... Points at him. But... Proper defense? But what exactly is that? You must walk the lonely road. Me staring suspiciously at Chiaki. Wonder if she's about to break into Boulevard of Broken Feet. Not the side eye. Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Oh god, he's getting philosophical. Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Not a defense, but a proper seeking of the truth. I mean, yeah. Like, we know the truth, but the problem is, like, as a lawyer, we kind of have to defend him. And also, he is holding Maya hostage, too. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Boy. There's a difference. They were actually innocent. To a certain degree, some of them. But they were not actually killers. Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart, and they were for the most part. If I were to get in guard an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. Yeah, that's different though. Like, he's actually guilty. Nick really set himself up for this one. He really did. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Most of those clients were just at the wrong place at the wrong time. Essentially, yeah. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right? Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. I mean, yeah, but... You want to save someone. That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? I mean, yes, but... It's one thing to be willing to do whatever it takes when you believe your client is innocent. It's a completely different thing to do it knowing they're guilty. Exactly. The difference here is that he knows that Engard is guilty and he wants not guilty. Yeah, it's a little bit different because we are aware that he is guilty. Well, you didn't technically kill him, but you can charge him with higher murder so he can walk on murder. That's... You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Why fight? Why does that transition so funny to me? It's like you can only fight. That's the only thing you can do, and then it's like, but why? But why fight though? If you knew your client is guilty, you go into this getting them the best outcome. Yeah, but like, in this particular case, you don't want them to have a good outcome. Like, you want justice to be served. What a perfect question. But why fight? Yeah, we know that Matt did it, so it makes it much harder to choose to defend him willingly. Why fight? After Edgeworth basically just explain why. Edgeworth getting all philosophical, and then Nick turns around and goes, but why? People like you and Francisco and Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. That is true. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. He's gonna have his sad boy moment. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. That is true. Like, you think Francisca fights for the truth? Nah, girl don't care. Girl wants her A+ on her record and that checkmark that says, you win! Winner! And then she goes home and she puts that on her wall and she's like, yeah. And then goes to sleep. That's all she cares about. Girl don't care about the truth. Oh god. I want to hug Pearl right now. She's really sad. Yeah, why fight when you can be friends? Not with Matt though. So what, are we going to have to just spout nonsense during the trial as much as possible until the police can get a hold of Shelly the killer on the phone? Ain't no way we're about to pull in. I fight for my friends. Not perfect anymore. Yeah, when Karma just wants the 100% her report card, nothing else. Bro, she's out here collecting gold stars like she's SpongeBob. Exactly. This is gonna be the time to go 5-0 at a locals. It has to be a perfect win. And isn't that the same as you? And Edgeworth's like, are you gonna say that to him after he took his 1-year trip to America? He's a changed man. Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Oh god, he's acting like a salty ex again. Oh no, he's acting like a salty ex again, Phoenix. Get a hold of yourself. Woo. Everything I've watched in court cases and from lawyers shows that if you can't fight for the worst people in court, you aren't cut out to be a lawyer. True, Francisca's definitely the type of person to pull the plug on her router the moment she starts losing in a fighting game. And here we are once more. Oh boy. Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty! Salty ex behavior. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you're mistaken. What do you? Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. Phoenix, bro, come on. You gotta get over the fact that Edgeworth left you already. Stop being such a salty ex. Says you, Phoenix, are being even more petty. Oh, man. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. I thought... Okay, is it bad that I thought he was gonna say, like, at least I grew up, Phoenix? I had a feeling he was gonna say that at some point. It's like, well, at least I had my character development. And then Phoenix is like, ooh.
What?
He should have said that. That would have been so funny. That actually would have been really funny. I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? Yes? Then why? Why are you here now? Is it just double down after she lost? She hasn't fully doubled down. At least not yet. She temporarily doubles down, but she hasn't fully doubled down. Have you forgotten that she essentially talked to Andrews thinking that that would get her the perfect win? Only to end up messing things up because Andrews believed her and she almost got herself convicted for the murder? At least I had a character arc. Like you, Phoenix, would have gone so hard. Listen, Phoenix, Edgeworth needed to go on his gym bro arc in America. How else would he be able to lift that bear? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. He really doesn't want to give me a straightforward answer. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of this story. Okay. Foreshadowing is a narrative device. Oh boy. Oh no, it's the killer. RFT explains Edgeworth, but it makes Phoenix seem even more hysterical. Phoenix gonna realize he needs to confide in people he trusts when he's in trouble, unless he doesn't trust him. But Karma's plans aren't exactly the best, considering she almost got Andrews to throw her own life away. Yeah. Wait, is this... I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage, her Mr. and guard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right? Please don't misunderstand things. He's my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer as the killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah? This is what I like to call my aftercare. What is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients from my handiwork. That is what is called client relations. And it is part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. You see, Mr. Attorney, I care for my 5-star reviews on my assassin website. If I get a 4-star review, my record is ruined. Therefore, at shellythekiller.com, we prioritize our client aftercare. That is 5-star reviews on Yelp. He can't go below 5 stars. His reputation. Oh. The assassin's dirty work. His reviews, man. Shelly the Killer would totally have a Yelp page. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end, and that I will remain a 5-star ranked assassin. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. Shelly the Killer. Oh god. True, if he drops below 4.8 stars on the Uber kill, he could get penalized. Uber kill. Shelly, he recorded you. He doesn't know that. If only we could tell him. You're Shelly the Killer. Please, keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As the Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain... Maya! The criatura. It looked like they would do a full advertising campaign. I mean, they prioritize their client aftercare as they like to preserve their 5-star reviews. Background characters. I wish I could react to stuff. Those two guys on the PC wish they could react to whatever is going on right now. It would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap. No, Maya! Now then, if you'll excuse me, I need to go check my Yelp reviews. If someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Oh, the cat! Shoo! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Thank you for the cameo, Shoo. Nick could tell him right now. The Killer trying to get platinum rank on Uber Kill. I don't know what to say. Kato. Edgeworth! Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission. Shoo. The Killer really would be the type to make sure to send out those emails that are like, please make sure to leave a nice 5-star review for me so that I can get a better score. He'll probably send you like a bunch of emails to make sure you actually leave a review. So that way he can keep his 5-star score. Huh? Oh, that sounded like a cat. A cat? Shoo! Can be. That cat, can it? What is it? You totally offer a $10 gift card for a 5-star review. You would. He's hiding in a guard's house. He is. I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for the guard mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah! And off we go. Oh, I need to go to the hotel. Whoops, hi Gumshoe. Bye Gumshoe. The Kato! Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. Can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer! He and guard were working together all this time. Hey, pal. Bye, pal. I wouldn't be surprised if they were an assessing hiring and review website. The only worst cops and the ones in this universe are the ones in GTA. Too bad you can't invite Gumshoe to go with you. Poor Gumshoe. Gumshoe's so confused why he just ran to the office and then ran right back out. It's just like, hi Gumshoe, bye Gumshoe. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Wait, there's a bear! Bear.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. There are lots of cuts in it for some reason.
A wooden-shaped figurine is covered in many thin cuts. Bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corrida? Why would something like this be here? Right? Look down. There's a little pet door installed here. Dun 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 dun. Hey pal, I just made you some ramen and he's gone. Guess he wasn't hungry. Gumshoe, no!
I'm sure that's her shoe.
You think that this came through that little door? This door. It's locked. Kick it down! Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Slam. Slam. Crash. There's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Engart's private lounge. Man! Look at this right. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals, and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. Phoenix, you broke down one door. One door is enough experience. Phoenix used body slam. And Maya's gone. We were too late. We're lucky. You'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Man, we were late! Maybe there's anything inside here. The guard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help? She doesn't know how to use one. Dude, that was a pretty big door. He kicked down by himself. That is true.
Mr. Nick, where's the power switch?
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. Man. Anything? I don't think there's gonna be anything here, so... Wine cellar. We have searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of her grasp this time. Now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. The little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. I've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. There's this picture. This looks like a picture of Miss Impact. With love, Celeste. Miss Impacts, you mean? Yes, Mr. Corridas' former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. Engart's mansion?
We were so close, and Maya's gone now. And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. The cheating theory is proven to be more and more true.
Ah! What's wrong, girls? Please, let me see that picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame.
Maya! Maya!
It's Mystic Maya! She left us a message!
What? Now we have evidence of their involvement together. Yeah, Maya left us a message. How does Matt have that? Good question. Yeah, I think your theory is becoming more correct. No!
I thought you would come. I knew you would.
Now listen up. You better get Engard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever.
I'm fine, so you don't need to worry.
There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left.
Really, you're there too, right?
Make sure you help a Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless slunk.
panic. Guess I'll talk to you later. That's it, no! It's taking my, Right. I think the anime Maya stuck a piece of paper into the picture frame because how is she able to write all that on the back of a small frame? Really tiny characters. Okay, but how did Maya figure all this out while being kidnapped? Did the killer just spill the beans? Maybe he did. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. I've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth? Yes? As far as clues goes, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Yeah, we don't have... her Psylocke. We still need her Psylocke. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. Blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Maybe Pearls should get some sleep. Girl hasn't slept this entire time. We've just been dragging her around. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews? I have come to remove your Psylocke. Psylocke? I want to know, and you'll tell me. Your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Okay, let's see. You have to get her to tell us. Wait, I probably should have saved before I did this. Whoops. I mean, it's only one lock. It can't be that bad, I think. Okay. Set, revenge. Between really master colors in this. If you try to talk to a guard, the guard will mention that he doesn't want to. Okay, there is in her past. And oh. I doubt Pearl could go to sleep even if she wanted to at this point. I guess. I like this case. It has Phoenix and Edgeworth on the same team this time. They both won the defendant guilty. That is true. There's not really that many cases where they do team up. Okay. That is Miss Impacts. So this was One's manager. And this is where the picture comes in. Me and he must have some relation. I mean... Ew. This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. W. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impacts' handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. W. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ingarth's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. There you go! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, now I have full health. And I'm ready. Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. No. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. No, don't say that I'm correct. Because Mr. Corrida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because I'm mad. It all goes back to that bozo. Because of Mr. Engard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. No! Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time.
Now, every time I see him, I get a visceral reaction. Is it bad? I don't know what it is. He makes me angry. Every time I see his stupid face, I get angry now. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that photo. Nah, I get angry at this too. He gives me like such a visceral reaction. Like I feel angry. Same, knowing his real face underneath all that hair, my fist just starts curling into a ball. It's like, ugh.
They were a couple, weren't they?
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Of course it wasn't.
Celeste was being used.
Played with until she was thrown away. Why am I not surprised coming from this poser? Why am I not surprised?
That's so horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. Anyway. Yeah, essentially. Oh my god. More than that guy from Big Top or the mental patient. I don't know which one in particular you mean from Big Top. Like the clown or Max? Max is annoying, but I feel like... I don't know. I feel Matt is different. He makes me like a visceral angry. Like Maximilian Galactica, I roll my eyes, and that's about it. But Matt just makes me like, I don't know, it's like a visceral anger. Like I want to slap him. I don't know how to explain it.
A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios.
Oh.
And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married.
Matt actually makes me mad. Like, all this stuff he's pulled towards Celeste, Juan, and Andres makes me so mad. Exactly. He is the villain, so it means the developers did a good job. Just like, I don't know what it is with him. I hate... It's a visceral type of... Like, I see his face and I get angry.
And then, it was suddenly called off.
Oh boy.
On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste...
Oh... But why did he call it off?
And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself.
But like, it still doesn't fully like... Was it because he found out about them? But she moved on away from him though. Like, yeah, she was being used, but she essentially moved on away from him after she met Juan. And like, she was happy with Juan. So like, did he like call off the marriage because she found out the things she had with Matt in the past? Or like, did Matt actually like... Or did she actually cheat on him with Matt? Like... Yeah, seeing his face is enough to make me angry, yeah. Yeah, we still need to know why he called it off. Like, did Matt try pulling something, like getting back together? Yeah, that's what I'm, like, confused here. Yeah, now I'm even more confused. It sounds like the stuff with Matt was all in the past, so why did he call off the marriage then? Yeah. That's kind of like what I am, like, confused about. Because she was with Matt before even meeting Juan. Maybe she was tainted by his rival, that was why. Would he really be that petty? Actually, both of these guys are so petty. Maybe he would. It just makes me angry at both. Oh, God. Okay, anyway. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off. Please don't say it was because of that. Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. Of course, it was this bozo. Juan might be petty. No, it sounds like Matt was the one that said something. Wait, he probably lied! I see, so that's what happened. It wasn't a pass, so why would it matter? Feels like bad dumb Celeste. When Celeste got together with Juan, Matt played the haha. You're eating my ex card. Oh my god. This is vile pettiness.
What? Then why did Mr. Corrida have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. I mean, it just sounds like I don't know, like a pride issue? Is it pride? Like, I don't even know what it is, but it's so stupid. So stupid.
So, hi, Fern. Welcome.
Like, is it actually because, like, Matt is like, oh yeah, you're with my ex now, haha. Like, are you kidding me right now? Oh my god, I hate both of them. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement, then unleashed the truth. I'm gonna get this man. I had her before you. How does that feel? Oh my god. What is he, 5? My god. He was aiming for what it would hurt Juan the most. Oh my god. He's literally like a 5-year-old. It's so gross the way both of them acted. Yeah. It really does just sound like pride. It's so dumb if that's actually the reason. Because, like, you were in love with her and about to marry her. Who cares? I think it's so Juan was all. I don't want to marry the person tainted by a mortal enemy. That's such a stupid thing to say, though. If Matt framed it like that, could have hurt a lot. Yeah, he literally said it when the wedding announcement came out. Like, oh my god. I'm just a jerk, but Matt is on a whole different level of abusing literally everyone. Like, I'm not putting them on the same pedestal because, yeah, Matt is, like, by a definition, way worse. But Juan is not better, though. Like, they're both bad, but on a scale of who's worse, obviously Matt wins that by a landslide, as they said. But still.
Famous impact.
That wasn't the end of it. Oh, there's more? Oh, no. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds and... so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose... Oh my god. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. Yeah, Juan is definitely not absolved of any guilt, but Matt is absolutely the worst. Yeah. Yeah, Matt is worse by far, but like, Juan is super dumb for choosing to end things just because of his rivalry with Matt. Yeah, like, come on, like, grow up. Juan's hatred of Matt was simply stronger than his love for Celeste. It's just so stupid. So stupid. There are no good guys here, just poor victims in Adrian and Celeste. Yeah. Essentially. It's like, And when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. Your fiance dies and the first thing you think about is to use... Oh my god, I'm gonna... Anyway. Oh my god. Why are they so bad? Why did both of them suck? Oh, Juan and Matt is essentially a measuring contest of who can ruin whose life the most. My goodness. He's using her death as a leverage against his rival. What's wrong with you? And it'll be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. I hate Juan so much, bro. Like, he went using her death against Matt too. He's so petty. He's just like, ooh, something I can use against Matt. It's like, what is wrong with him? So the note was negative towards Matt. Yes, it was negative towards Matt. In any case, there's a memorial service for Juan. Let's be sure to leave insults. Matt deserves their sympathy. Good riddance. These guys are both just absolutely awful human beings. They're so bad. But his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Oh, boo-hoo. His little pride got hurt. Like, are you kidding me? Revenge. There's that word again. I wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that note. You know what? I don't blame you for hating both of them. Like, just hearing this is making me mad. Like, I can't imagine in Andrew's position, like, essentially seeing what happened to her mentor because of these two bozos. Nah, no, I get it. No, I totally get why she hates both of them. Come on, get over it, my guy. You were the one who messed up here. Just move on. Pretty on the outside, rotten on the inside. Revenge, bro. You wouldn't need revenge if you hadn't stabbed Celeste in the back. Exactly. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. Yeah, I really can't blame her for wanting to frame Matt and not caring that Juan died. And I was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. Yeah. This is why she treats everyone really until she ended up here. Andrews? She doesn't really treat everyone rudely. She's obviously defensive. But it's not like she does it out of, like, malice. It's more to protect herself. Nyaa powers monster on the outside with a heart of gold. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Touché! Yeah, I honestly... Yeah, I can't even... I have no words. I have no words. My god. Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That's what, like, that's the cherry on the cake. It's just like, what even? What is wrong with... That is wrong with them? Like, his fiance dies, it's just like, yeah, let me just, like, use this to, like, destroy my rival's reputation. Like, are they, like, high schoolers or something? Like, what even? This really is a mad moment, though. It's just like, what? Oh my god. Hammer's was jealous of Powers, but his main target of hatred was Vasquez. Yeah, like... The thing with Hammer and Powers is not like... It's not even remotely similar to the visceral hatred that is between these two men. Like, yeah, Hammer was jealous of Powers, but it was not to this level of pettiness. Like, yeah, he attempted to frame Powers of murder, but he didn't reach this level of pettiness, I don't feel. Yeah, it's already messed up, but using Celeste's death as leverage just makes it worse. Literally treating his fiance's death as just a tool, yeah. They're worse than high schoolers, like this stooping to levers so low, I can't believe it's even possible. It's just like, what even, man? Oh my god. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. These two were always spying on one another after all. Like, hold on. How old are these men, again? 21. Oh, it was 21 and like 24 or something. Where's the other guy? Oh, there he is. Oh, they're both 21, but still. Yeah. It's still just like, what even? Just beyond pettiness and straight up psychotic. Yeah. Your hate for each other is nothing compared to her hate for them. Hammer only tried to destroy an innocent person incidentally. Well, yeah, essentially it was just taking down Powers with him, but he was not trying to drag so many people around him. Game maxing showbiz to make it to the top and leave anything redeeming at the bottom of the climb. I forget they're only 21. Yeah, Juan looks like he went through like 2 divorces. He looks like he's 40. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Yeah. Oh my god. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed one's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. Honestly, yeah, I can see where you're coming from. As someone who went to college, 21-year-olds definitely aren't exactly mature, but this is absolutely psychotic. I feel like this is like beyond like just being like, oh yeah, they're still like young and like, you know, it's just like, you know, could happen or whatever. Like I don't feel like it reaches this level of like what even. Like yeah, they're early 20s or whatnot, but still it's just like what? They're not babies. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? That man, quotation marks. I really don't want to. Trust me, I really don't want to. Still gonna get hit with tampering with a crime scene lady, but the rage is understandable. Well, yeah. Yeah, they're young. They're too old for this nonsense. Yeah. Man, it's such a good way to put it. Yeah, it's just like, oh my god. I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thanks. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either, not with Maya's situation. Or with what I know now. Oh man. I'm so sorry you had to go through all that. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Thank you for your recent purchase of tequila services. Did you have a lovely assassination experience? If so, we'd appreciate it if you left us a Yelp review. We're a small family-owned business, so, sorry, was this a bad time to ask for a review?
Sorry, can't leave a review right now. I'm in the middle of a trial right now. I'm about to start a trial. The organ? Sorry, can't leave a review right now. Suddenly the organ is being played. Who invited Gaunt? It's far enough, you can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh no, it's the judge. What? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Goodbye. The evil judge. Is he going to get amnesia again? Oh no, not now. I've had this dream before, someplace some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Isn't this the same intro as chapter 1? It is. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. No! Phoenix! Don't do it! March 23, 9:43 a.m. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Not gonna lie, I heard that organ, my brain just went, sing for me, my angel of music. Yeah, this is why I think case 1 takes place after case 4. Oh. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright on the phone. You don't look so well, dude. Listen, me when I get you. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? I'm gonna grab you by your stupid jacket and collar, and I'm gonna drag you around the entire courtroom. And you're just not gonna say anything, because the moment you speak, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna hang up. There he is. Haha, if you please, Mr. Lawyer. Why does it want to be synchronized with this man anymore? Man. Oh god, remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict. I hate this man. Grrr. Grrr.
Now listen up, you better get and guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever.
Maya. Chiaki's literally going to grab this guy and shake him so hard that she leaves mat-shaped holes in the walls and floors. Ah. Phoenix! Phoenix! Oh, Mia! Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. They killed her! Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. I want to cry, Mia. I want to cry, Mia. I can't do this. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Mia, I'm like this close to losing it. I'm like this close to losing it. Her advice is literally just smile to hide the pain. You don't have to leave a defenseless chamber. There's no glass here to protect you from my door breaking skills. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Oh, it's not a curse, then guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. No, Gumshoe, I'm sorry. No, you can call me anytime. I don't care. I'm sorry, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, no. We're literally gonna break in tears on the stand. I can't do this. Gumshoe, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. It was not towards you. Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? Let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal. It is actually so sad. We make Gumshoe feel bad again. I'm sorry, Gumshoe. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads from the guy. We're not going to give up. Gumshoe. He's just a little guy and we yelled at him. Unforgivable. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get and guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. Stalling! My specialty! This right here is actually why they invented customized ringtones for collar. Yeah, it's precisely to avoid this. Yelling at Gumshoe is the equivalent of yelling at a small dog on accident, and then you feel bad and you cry. I have to make the trial last longer? Okay, time to ask dumb questions and talk about the same topic for like 5 hours. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, then you too can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Beep. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. It doesn't help that Gumshoe gives you the puppy eyes either. Yeah, it makes me feel worse. It makes me feel worse when we accidentally yell at him. I feel like, I don't know, I've done something absolutely terrible. I'm just like, I'm sorry. We literally just have to do filibuster and draw things out as much as we can. Start your yap attack. We might not be able to finish today. This part is pretty lengthy. Is it? So we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. March 23. Tandayam. Hi, Edgeworth. Exactly. Makes you feel like you step on your dog's tail. Court is now in session for the trial of Madden Guard. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. It's almost 4 hours, yeah. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Adrian Andrews and my phone dying. In this murder, I knew it was gonna die eventually. It was gonna last a little bit less because it only charged up to 80. No, not in the trial. Hold on. Can I disappear temporarily? Wow. You can get a bad part in this, so be careful with your choices. Oh god. Hold on. Na 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 na. Where is the... I need to draw this out as much as I can. It'll be a good stopping point rather than mid-trial. I would like to try and see how much progress we can get. I did say I wanted to try to finish this trial today, so... Well... Otherwise we can keep going. I do want to keep going. I want to finish this trial, man. I need to get this man behind bars. It's the weekend. It's okay.
I was wrong. Might need 2 more streams, mayhap soups teehee. Tehe para.
What do you mean? Oh my god. Miscalculation. But thank you for the tip though. 2 more streams now. Finish it in 1. Just watch me. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? No. The cliffhanger will be too strong. Leaving it here. I need to get this man behind bars. Mr. Edgeworth, will you please inform the court of today's proceedings? Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Matt and Mr. Guard. I'm locking in. And then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. Yep. That's true. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she's guilty after all. Not of the murder, though. Not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. Exactly. We're in for the long haul, exactly. I would like to direct this court's attention to this card. Shelly the Killer! What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, assassin. Ready for the return late night Chiaki stream? It is the weekend. We can do it. Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt and Guard. Maybe this case should be a 2-parter, so if you do feel like it's getting too late, could get to that one before ending at least. I mean, I've already had like a lot of VODs for this case, to be fair. What a surprising turn of events! I mean, Rise of the Ashes was also pretty long, but we essentially just kind of finished the last section in 1 stream. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. Get him, Phoenix, get him! I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. Come on, Edgeworth, tell me about the weather. We gotta stall, Edgeworth. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I definitely am looking forward to watching Matt finally crash out on the stand. Yes. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. The blue bludgeoneer. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The last stream of that case was over 7 hours. Yep, it was. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. I'm so sorry, Will. Now then, a witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. Will Powers. I'm so sorry, Will. You're just a little guy. He looks so lost. I'm a poor underpaid action star. No! And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Don't say that. He's irredeemable. You're cool. Oh, Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. He's underpaid too. No. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of a guy. That's not true. He's just a little guy. Come on, Edgeworth. Update the autopsy a few more times so we can argue for a few more hours. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. He never said that, actually. Don't say that, Powers. You're a cool dude. He's a cool dude. The gumshoe of the acting world? That's not true. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. Wait, he wasn't there. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. No, let him tell. I want him to talk about the Steel Samurai case from the first game. Come on, Will, tell us all about your experience about being framed before. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engart's room. At least Will is just a witness instead of the defendant. I guess so, true. He wasn't there. Exactly, that's weird. Because he claimed he was there. But he said he wasn't. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Oh, he's talking about us. We gotta get Will to start monologuing the only way we know how. Celebrity gossip. Hey, Will, tell us about the latest celebrity gossip. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with a bellboy is no big deal. One assumes that the person Mr. Engard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? It's Shelly the killer. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? We're gonna have to press. Oh, Edgeworth is trying to set up a trap. Why is he so mean to me? The defendant's room, why do you go there? Whoa, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. Oh. Why did the music stop? What happened? What's wrong? Why did you stop? Are you okay? What's wrong? Mr. Wright! What is it? You're going to try to trick me to a corner, aren't you? What? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but... What are you on about? But I'm not the killer. What? Huh? No. No one said you were Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. That's not what I do. Willis lies to your taxes from what you defended him. Every time? Witness? I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. For now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. He's not entirely wrong. That's not true, though. They only turn out to be guilty when they have done something. Like, we pressed witnesses before, and while they're incorrect, they don't turn out to be guilty, though. He does have a point. We do cause a lot of witnesses to turn to the bad guy. It happens too often, but as well be. Man. Now he hates us. Oh no, please cooperate and continue with your testimony. Why do you hate me? Check Chiaki, you put so many witnesses in the detention center. It's not my fault that they're criminals! So you went to the defendant's room and then... Hey, wait a minute. How did it suddenly turn into the bad guy? It's not my fault they're actually criminals. Like, why are all the witnesses committing crimes? Phoenix gave Will PTSD from blaming Oldback for murder this whole time. Oh god. Now he hates me. Please, Will. At first, what do you mean by that? Is he just not gonna tell me anything because he's afraid of me? He was in a bellboyish uniform. He had a bottle of juice in a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Suspicious. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. Is he just gonna, like, cut us off all the time? Why is he cutting us off with everything? Like, he's cutting us off for a lot of things. You saw the two of them, a bellboy and a defendant together, correct? What's an idea? We blame Paris for murder and we get another day. No! Also, hi, Warren. Welcome. Bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. Yeah, isn't that a normal thing to do? So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I guess with me at night, I couldn't make them leave. Will's really paranoid about Phoenix suddenly indicting him for murder from this testimony. I guess so, yeah. To be fair, in Japan, it's not usual to give tips. So who are these guests, Phoenix, you know? You guys, of course! I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. It's like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. You remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from this story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Do we actually get anything from this? Let's see further. From the hall, I mean, the hall is not too far. Wait, did he actually leave? Because we were in the lobby. And going into Engart's and Corrida's room is pretty far. So, because after the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. I'm like, isn't that kind of far? But, he really isn't giving us much. That's the case, like, he can't be mistaken. Yeah, so far, there isn't really anything that really stands out. Yeah, it's just like I was his mentor. Yeah, none of these really, like... Totally veteran service there in disguise. Well, yeah, but that's pretty much it. Oh, I was sitting in front of his room, still in the samurai. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I guessed with me and I couldn't make him late. Wooden bear-shaped figurine gets covered in many thin cuts. Credit card. That's the nickel samurai photo. Then we got hotel guide map. This. I don't think John Doe, the butler, and guard, but for some reason I get the feeling we met before. I mean... Well, he's the butler. We don't have the direct... We know he's Shelly, but I don't know if, like... We can essentially say that? If that makes sense? Like, we know it's him, but... We don't have an evidence that essentially explicitly says, this is Shelly, by the way. He was speaking with Shelly. So... Yeah, we don't have a way to call him out. That is quite the jump. I mean, we know who he was talking with, but... Yeah, from the back profile, it's so obvious it's him, but we can't fully prove it. Yeah.
Hold IT. Objection. I think Ace blurting things out is 20 inches of what makes this so much fun.
Just blurting things out, just like, objection! Percent state powers recognize him, maybe, don't know. Yeah, it's like, the two of them leave, but then I give up. That's me. I mean, nothing really says something. You're saying guard's guilty? That's what we're trying to do. That's exactly what we're trying to do. But we do need to stall for time, but what other way do we have that, like, to say we stall for time? Because, yeah, we need to get guard guilty, but we also can't do it quickly because we need to stall. But there's also not much to stall based on this. Oh, my fault. My controller's dying. But he also doesn't give me anything to work with. He was talking with someone that thought he was a bellboy. It was the two of them, but then I gave up and left. I had guests, I couldn't make them wait. Mr. Powers leave? I don't remember that happening. He probably wasn't gone for very long. Does that even say anything? We can't even get him sentenced too fast or else Maya will. Yeah. So I'm like, The only thing I see here is essentially pointing out that the bellboy... That he wasn't a bellboy, but he was his butler. But then... I don't know if that will get us anywhere? To be fair? Yeah, it's a lot of, like, tightrope walk-in. What could it give me to stall for time? I tried pressing him, but he says nothing, essentially. Yeah, I don't know if saying his butler really matters. Yeah, but there's also nothing really. We're tightrope walking. Also, Debops, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you, thank you. Forgot to say that. But yeah, I had guests with me. I couldn't make them wait. And then I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Then he was talking with someone. That's Shelly. I was standing there in front of his room. At the awards ceremony, went by myself to Matt. Nico Samurai. Upload. Article. Yeah, none of these, really. Maybe it's one of those you need to press in a certain order. Is it? At least when I tried pressing him, he didn't say anything of value. And I think I already pressed every statement too. But I also don't want to like present something and then it's like, oh, you just had to press all the statements. I think I already pressed everything. That's the case. Yeah, I think I already pressed every single one of his statements. So I don't think it's like gonna change anything. Oh, only a few minutes ago you stated. You know, I did feel something weird. Oh, we had to press that statement twice? I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. No way we actually had to press the statement twice. He said something different. Would it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, because he mentioned the first time I pressed him, he mentioned the tip. And then I pressed the statement again, and now he's bringing this up. So I'm like, wait, what? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy. He wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps you should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. I really don't like how some of these cross-examinations require you to press into specific order. Yeah. You mean about the bellboy, right? Good thing I didn't present anything. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. You gain new information for a different press to challenge this one. Okay, what about this? So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. Yeah, we have to press things in certain orders to get information to challenge previous statements, it seems. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. Oh, there it is. Did he pay him in cash the night of the assassination? Maybe. I was really shocked. I guess it's like to not leave records, cause like you can track, like if you use like a credit card or a debit card, you can kind of track transactions, but it's way harder to track physical cash. So I guess that's why he paid in cash. It makes sense in a way. It works really well as a crime drama if things go in certain ways. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. Yeah, he paid him in cash, it seems. That's probably why, yeah. Under shocking and guard's tip or the bellboy's speech. Probably the amount of money he tipped. Well, is it the... That's true. Tracking cash is infinitely harder to track than a debit transaction. Precisely, yeah. Cash is the only way to be as discreet and not be tracked this easily, yeah. Like, it's easier to track electronic transactions than to track, like, physical cash. Would it be the tip? I mean, the tip is also, like, odd, yeah. I feel he's not the type to, like, tip generously, so I feel like... I'm just amazed that he really did ring him up like an Uber to hire him the night of the murder. He really just wanted to get the money. Let's see the tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much is maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? You please clarify for the court. About how much would you say a defendant gave to the bellboy? We're supposed to delay anyways. I guess so. That's true, yeah. Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. Like an entire briefcase. Like deal or no deal type of briefcase amount of money. Electronic is by its nature automatically tracked. Yeah, which is why he would opt for cash instead. It is hard to track cash. You have to keep track of the serial number printed on every bill. Which would make it way harder to track. Matt should have also bought the bear in cash since that purchase was also tracked. He didn't think that far. I mean, we're talking about the bojo that tried to threaten us. Essentially is attempting to blackmail a serial killer. He's trying to blackmail an assassin. He's not that smart. He may have his smart moments, but he's not that smart. Bro, really pull out the deal or no deal briefcase. Mr. Assassin, do you want to keep this briefcase or take the deal? A roll of cash? All the doubloons and buckaroos. Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? He brought up the deal or no deal briefcase. Crazy. A very fat roll of cash that can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. Yeah, Matt has one smart moment in a sea of incredibly dumb ones. Phoenix is surprised with the phrase roll of cash because he's basically never been paid. I think he does get paid, but probably not in that amount. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Uh-oh. Did he not like that? Uh-oh. He did not appreciate my statement, it seems. I mean, what am I objecting to? if I'm raising an objection. Maybe the bear purchase was made before he decided to plot this murder, which is why he didn't hide his tracks as thoroughly. I wonder. That's why they always want cash in unmarked bills that are random jumbles, so they can't say, oh, bills from this number to this number are tracked. In this bozo's defense, he's okay with spending thousands of dollars on elephant bristle ivory toothbrushes. Good question. I don't really understand why we're objecting to here. Does it matter? In this case, we just need to stall? I guess, but also, like, we don't want him to get mad, no? Objection! The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. I'm raising my eyebrow like, is it? I feel like this guy wouldn't tip. Objection. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? Have you seen Matt's house? I think he is. His stupid motorcycle hanging from the ceiling and his ivory toothbrush. It is a whole roll of cash. I doubt Matt would ever tip like that. I don't think he's ever gonna tip like that. The camera is planted inside the bear to observe the murder uses blackmail against Shelly, though. Insurance that to later be used as blackmail, yes. That's where this man spent $4,000 on a toothbrush. Exactly. Edgeworth drives a Ferrari. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays. Edgeworth, you already have your Ferrari, your race car. And why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Oh, are you telling me your true calling was being a bellboy? Is that what I'm hearing? He's got a point. I don't even get paid. Oh, he doesn't get paid? Let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. I mean, Matt is a super spender, but he's not the type to do tipping culture. Especially in a place that doesn't have expectations of it. Yeah. Depends. There are stories of millionaires handing out hundreds to their staff, but a whole roll is sus. That is true. The wooden face is refreshing like a spring breeze. An image to be seen as a cheapskate. Edgeworth really saying he's just in this for the money. We really get paid with thank you. Would we next week consider self-employed? I'm not sure. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip. And what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment. He looks like a bellboy, though. Edgeworth not realizing that being a bellboy isn't as easy as he thinks. Let him work a day in an actual hotel for a day and see what happens. He just thinks it's easy money, apparently. Edgeworth found his truth about what a prosecutor is. And his truth is that a prosecutor is just someone who makes massive wads of cash. Oh my god. Isn't it obvious for the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? Then the bellboy the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Your Honor. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelly the killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelly the killer. He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly the killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw the bellboy again later on that night. What? Oh no, we need to stall. Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corridas' room. Now that I think about it, the bellboy just seemed kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Oh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. Have I been unprepared? Flashback to literally every scene with Oldback causing Edgeworth to crash. Because he wasn't prepared for how crazy she is. He has been unprepared. Multiple times. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. No! That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Sorry, I forgot my clown costume. Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter. I'm trying. I'm trying my best, Mia. You're supposed to help us stall. He's speedrunning the trial. And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8, right? Here you go, boss. Time to dance, Phoenix. Dance, monkey, dance. Don't worry, Chiaki. You can just call up boy to let him his clown costume. I don't want his clown costume. Can borrow one from Big Top? No, thank you. I went to the bathroom. I guess maybe it was around 8:10. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry, I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. I should probably go get the cable to connect my controller because it's probably gonna die soon. So I will go get that. I shall be right back, so BRB! Okay, I returned. I'm back. I got the cable, and I also got a honey bun too. Okay, I need to connect this to my Switch. One second. Try not to move it so it doesn't get disconnected. Okay. I'm trying not to move it from the dock. There you go. There you go. Controller is connected. Welcome back. Thank you. Anyone, girl, you gotta stop making me so hungry when it's past midnight. I got a little bit hungry since I had already got enough to get the cable. I was like, might as well grab a snack while I'm at it. So I grabbed a snack. So I was getting hungry. And rest is 5:30 a.m. Oh my god, that is pretty early. In this case, it's probably gonna go for a bit. There's one snack. You should have two snacks. Why two? Oh, the bellboys wear the same uniform. They do, kinda. Well, if it... No, yeah, if they work at a hotel, they do. Oh, Meow! Hello, Meow! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello. I'm currently on my PNG form because my phone died. I hope you guys had a good stream. Welcome, welcome, Meow and otakumasu. I'm currently doing endurance to Ace Attorney right now. But for the people that don't know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently doing an endurance stream to finish the last case in Justice for All. I still think that that's a skin suit. Like, it sounds kind of disturbing to think about it, but I feel like it's a Scooby-Doo type of skin suit. Do you need emotional support? I feel like I do. After the crash out that I had with the discovery of, like, what's going on in this case, I feel like I need emotional support. Oh god, this case is it's crazy. It does look like a skin suit. That's a skin suit. That's a Scooby-Doo skin suit right there. On my way. Enemy. But how is Discord set up right now? I feel like the skin suit unzips and there's a cat inside. True? You think the cat did this? He's a little guy. He would never. You assume my brethren would do this? Was the discovery that bad? Let's just say that whenever I see Matt's face, I get like a visceral anger when I see him. I don't know what it is about it. Like, I don't know. Like, when they revealed everything, it just made me mad. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I think we all need some emotional support after hearing what happened to Celeste. Both Celeste and Andrews is kind of rough, man. Discovery was that bad. It was so bad. Which room did the bellboy come out of? That is ones, because this is afters. I gotta give away Maya's location. He did. He definitely did. But we were a little too late. Drew is a totally cold-blooded killer. He would never. He would never. He's a little guy. Maya's dead? She's not dead. We just don't know where she is. Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. The teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright? Words cannot describe how doomed I am. Words cannot describe how truly doomed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? That, yeah, Phoenix hasn't said truer words. Now that I think about it, Bellboy did kind of seem out of place. Elaborate on your answer. Give me at least like a 20-page essay on why you think that. It's totally not because we need to stall for time or anything. So what exactly was so out of place? Do tell. Right. Why the insipid grin? What insipid grin? That's how I always smile. Smile nervously. I don't know what you're saying. Basically, Juan is an idiot who let his pride ruin a marriage with the woman he loved simply because Matt dated Celeste in the past and they both used their death for benefit. It's not even dated. He didn't even dated her. It's like they weren't even like a serious thing. And then it's just like, oh no, you were with my rival. I don't want to marry you anymore. And I'm just like, are you kidding me right now? It's just like, oh, man. Both of them suck. Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy is empty-handed. Wait, the money! Where did the money go? Where did the doubloons and buckaroos go? His roll of cash or whatever we said. Empty-handed. The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You would call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? He was gonna pick up something he forgot in the room. Yes. And then it was just Matt using her. Yeah, oh god, it's just like, what even? I agree that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? I don't think it's that unusual. The last was nothing but a fling at best, or a tool at worst for Matt. Yeah. What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide? You're trying to pull a fast one on me. I feel like it's not that weird, though. Is it? Like he's empty-handed. He was just delivering his comically oversized chalice, Your Honor. Clearly. He's trying to pull a fast one. Should I let it slide? I feel like I shouldn't. Because we need to stall. We really need to stall for time. So I'm like, should I let it slide? The amount of save states that I'm gonna need just to get through this. Yeah, we need to think of something. What would I even say? Like, why would a bellboy be empty-handed? Would pressing give you a penalty? Pressing no, but we do need to stall. Your Honor, my client please oopsie daisy. It is just an accident. It was just a prank, Your Honor. We need to stall, so I say call him out. I guess. I hope this doesn't get the judge mad. There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed, bellboy. Maybe he came to pick something out? Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. But there really is. Nuh-uh. My argument is... Nuh-uh. You're wrong. There really isn't. Oh god, we're grasping at straws. It's nuh-uh, yeah. This is really like Emperor's New Groove. That scene with the children just going like, nuh-uh, yeah. If you two are done being school children, nuh-uh. Bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. If they come to pick something up, you don't know that. Your Honor, I asked that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Grrr, Edgeworth, Dinkelberg. Oh god, we're literally just like little kids, or we're little children. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you would amend your testimony. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Can you tell we're grasping at straws? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw the bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. He did a magic trick. He made it disappear. Wow, how cool. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice? Tomato juice. When the essay has a minimum requirement of 1,000 words and I'm only at 600, gotta extend the answer. Just say the same thing but with different words. I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. He left that at Juan's then. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come up empty-handed. Some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Okay. So he has to be an assassin. He was empty-handed because he was serving some juice. He did a funny magic trick, you know? I mean, I don't think I can use this because it has Andrews' fingerprints, but I don't know. That's not true. Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing, is it? Gotta reword the same sentence like 10 times to make a whole extra paragraph. We do. Think of every person as a thief. Do you really want to live your life like that? That's kind of sad. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if the bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet if you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible. You're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Oh boy. Okay, that's when the bellboy, when I thought it was kind of strange. Yeah, we have to... I guess the tomato juice is the only thing that makes sense, no? Bellboy, and then... Yeah, it's on this statement, I think. Oh, it's how bad the case turned into. So, in retrospective, we need to stall for time. While Gumshoe is chasing Shelly and rescues Maya. Once he rescues Maya, all the bets are up. We get Matt behind bars. But right now, we can't do that. So we need to stall as much as possible. Oh god, the only thing I can think of is the wine glass, because none of the other things make sense. To stall as long as possible. That is her destination, to stall as long as possible. I guess I'll just save first. Save here. Dun. I don't know how right this is gonna be, but he did mention the juice. So... Okay, we're correct. Yeah, I can only think of the wine glass, even if it has Andrew Prince. He doesn't have to know that part. Mr. Powers. Yeah? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? And now we proceed to drag the witness's credibility through the mud. Don't worry, Chiaki. Us Katsumas are expert at stalling, like how we distract you from ending your stream for like an hour. Unbelievable. As soon as we heard the bellboy might have been the killer. We're gaslighting him! We actually are gaslight girl keep. You got caught up in believing it must be true. Oh my god, I can't believe we're gaslighting him. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... Nah, so a baseball has stitches. Oh my god. Oh no. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Oh, I can't believe we're about to gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. I feel so bad for my boy here. I'm so sorry. Poor Power's actually getting girl boss. What a quote. Put that one on the books. I'm so sorry, Powers. Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. Oh, boy. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corridas' body. This is almost as good as the Almost Christmas quote. Top tier arguments. Poor Powers, man. He's never gonna trust anyone ever again. He's gonna develop trust issues. It's one of the most Ace Attorney online meme quotes in this series. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corridas' room, and he just forgot the tray. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left the dead body in the room. Hey, he's a bellboy, not a cop. No, no, no. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at the time? So are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Needs to be a shirt. So are you saying all cartoons are suspicious just because they have smug grins? Just because you guys have smug grins all the time? Mr. Edgeworth! Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route! Now Edgeworth is catching strays. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? I'm sorry, I already destroyed his self-esteem after gaslighting him. The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-hand-ed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah! I almost forgot! Huh? What? The bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Hey, he doesn't want to damage his delicate, dainty hands. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. What, you don't like... What, just because you like pitch black leather gloves, it makes you a murderer? Is that what you're saying? All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Hey, he has to stand out. Let him have personality. Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. All bellboys wear gloves. But do they wear black leather gloves? That's fair. I would also wear gloves if I had to handle disgusting tomato juice. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Right. That bellboy is wearing black leather ones. So, he wanted to be quirky and have personality. What's wrong with that? So, a football is made of... Oh god, we really are using that argument. A football is made of leather. Does that make it suspicious? He just wanted to put some pizzazz into his otherwise standard work uniform. Exactly, you know? Oh no. Not the football! Me sweaty looking at the black leather motorcycle gloves. Phoenix is on his sports arc. Oh no. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Phoenix, right, please. We really are gaslighting this man. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And that he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. We're just referencing all the sports balls, yes.
Most fancy hotels force employees wear gloves, especially if they're part of the serving staff. It is to prevent dirt and oil from transferring to shiny objects. But do they wear black leather gloves? Phoenix is on a roll with these quotes. He really is just gaslighting poor Powers. Oh god. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. He was just quirky. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Uh-oh. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Oh, there's more! Gumshoe, speedrun! He's extending this trial is making my head hurt with shame. I'm sorry, we really need to extend this trial. I'm sorry. We really need to extend the trial. This is important. Okay. Oh my god. Gumshoe, get out of here. Just tackled the killer already. Let him speak. We need to delay everything as much as possible. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door. Just like that. A Chiaki, our football suspicious because they're made of leather. Come on, Judge. Just let the man have a little personality. He's just a little bit quirky. I always forget how much the writing improves the second Francisca's off screen. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Allegro version, usually good news, but not this time. Yeah, because we need to stall. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Sorry, I forgot to turn off my eyes. I didn't mean to see that. Some accident? I would say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor.
Every time I see a football, I know they're up to no good.
You see it, they're up to no good. Everyone knows that when you see a football, they're up to no good. Oh, thank you for the tip, Rap. Thank you. Let me just turn off my eyeballs real quick so I see no more crimes. My bad, I forgot to turn them off. Oh, jeez. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door. My god, Gumshoe needs to, like, speed run. We know they're up to no good. Excuse me? I may be poor, underpaid action star. But even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where do you watch all of this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye and sort of a sneaky spy like, you are spying! Guess I should throw away my leather cowboy hat real quick. Let me stare at the sun real quick to make sure my eyes are completely turned off. No! I knew he was spying, bro. So he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? Okay. I said hold it. Okay. That's better. Ahem, what kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only a question at a time. Ask about the person inside, ask about this one. He gave something to this person. Yeah, and what was this something? Ha 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 hee hee ha ha ho ho. If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. My guy. He's not a spy, he's a paparazzi. Now I'm picturing Powers trying to go full Solid Snake and hide in a cardboard box, but he's so big he can't even fit. Stealth 0. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information
information. Is it? Please, try to remember what it was. Oh, I thought he meant like, oh, he gave him something small. Incredible, crucial piece of information, even though he didn't specify. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing... Percy says the box on his back like a turtle and thinks he's hidden. Okay, where did the bellboy go? He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right? I do. Yeah, that's probably when he kidnapped Maya. Do you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? You saw something else? Oh, joy. There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. Oh, the back! It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I mean, you're not really in a place to talk right now, buddy. I feel bad for Will Powers. He's just a little guy trapped in the frame of a brood. He's just a little guy. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was as vague as this verse. It's a little troublesome, but I'm sure if you press her enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us. Talk about a lose-lose situation. We got next... Do I need to press him again? The old guy just left. He gave something to the person inside the room. Yeah, because he didn't tell me, so I'll just press him again. Yes, he didn't actually tell me because he did not remember. So I'll ask about the person, I guess. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? I'm assuming it's Matt. I don't know. Wait, you don't know? You said he knocked on Matt's door. Was it not Matt who opened? What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? And you're saying you didn't see the person's face. Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Ah. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really important? I don't know. Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. He didn't see that much. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. And what was that? Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. We have anything like that? No, we don't. Wait, oh, was it this? A bear. A statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'll probably remember. I'm going to have to come up with whatever this thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. It's the bear. I completely forgot about it. Yeah, it was just kind of like at the place, so... Bear. It's the bear. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. What was the point of that pregnant pause? I've never heard anyone say that ever. What does that even mean? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak. What does that even mean? The what pause? It was me, Your Honor. I've never heard anyone say that ever. It's rare, but it's used. Really? I've never heard anyone say that. It was me, Your Honor. I've never heard of pregnant use in that way. Yeah, me neither. I was just like, huh? It's a long but not really long pause. Is that what it means? What is a phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breaths. The pause is pregnant. Congratulations. It's older definition. I don't know. What is the older definition? I didn't know it had like an older definition than its current definition. There's something you saw. Was it this item? Not in casual speak at least, but Edgeworth is fancy like that. It's like finishing a sentence, making it sound like it will continue. Is that what it is? It's basically a pause that makes you think it'll be followed by something really important. Oh, so it's kind of like leaving you in suspense, I guess. Oh, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt and Gartz's mansion. No. At the defendant's house. No, why would you think that? That's crazy. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Oh god. Oh no. No. Shelly the killer assassinated Juan Corrido in his room. And then he stole his wooden bear from the scene of the crime. And then the bear being found at Mr. Gartz's mansion would mean... Yeah, like when people pause, they're like, great news! We're pregnant. I guess is that where it comes from? Interesting. I didn't know it came from that. Goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Mattengard is the killer's client! Edgeworth! No, maybe the killer thought it was a nice teddy bear, and he was like, "Wow, I want one," and he just stole it. Like, he was probably like, "Oh, Juan is not gonna miss it." He just stole it. Oh, so hi, watcher, welcome. Oh no, Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. This is bad news. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. But I'm here for now when I can. Thank you for stopping by. Edgeworth, you're right, but this isn't helping. Edgeworth, please. Clearly that teddy bear was just the killer's favorite and wanted it for his daughter. Yeah, you know, he thought it was really cute and was like, you know what? I kind of want it. Juan is not gonna miss it. I think it is clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial. No! Please! No! I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There's still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Edgeworth, get the hint! Oh, well, we can't have that. Edgeworth, get the hint. I'm trying to stall. Just a little bit. I need to survive. I need Maya to survive. What questionable point would you like to explore further? The bear itself. The Powers' testimony. I mean, no, there's nothing on Powers' testimony. They found the bear at Matt's place, so they can assume Matt got it. So maybe the bear? Phoenix is onto something. Edgeworth, buddy. You know Maya's life is on the line. Exactly. Come on, Edgeworth. The killer saw the teddy bear and thought it looked a bit like Charizard, and he figured he could sell it on eBay for $1 billion. The bear itself, what brand was it? How much does it cost? Where can I get one myself? How about all three? Totally not trying to stall. Exactly. I would say the bear... I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. He's not amused. Yeah, why did Matt want the bear? True. The bear, Mr. Right? Oh no, Edgeworth, think for 2 seconds about why Maya mysteriously hasn't been around for this entire trial, please. This was found at Mr. Ingard's mansion. However, Mr. Ingard was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he hasn't had a chance to go home. Oh! I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ingard who took this bear to his mansion. Why? That's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. Phew. There was no way time-wise for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew. Disaster averted, it look... Ah! Edgeworth! You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Oh, Edgeworth, please! Put this stuff bear on the stand for questioning. I want to know what he has to say. Huh? Edgeworth, please stop. I remember it clear as day. Oh no. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ingard's mansion. Edgeworth, stop! Edgeworth, what are you doing? Take the hint. We need to stop. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. I had a butler. All this time, he was the... Edgeworth, please. How much do you want? I invite you out for dinner. What do you want? Please, stop! The killer and Ingard were working together, so to speak. What do you want, Edgeworth? I'll buy you dinner. Like, dinner's on me. Wanna go bowling? I don't know. Just please stop. We need to stall for time. And the killer was hiding at Ingard's mansion as its butler. I'll forgive you for leaving me. Please stop. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Ingard's mansion by the killer himself. Like, what do you want? Bowling? Golf? Oh, I don't know. Oh, the Steel Samurai merch? An autograph from the Steel Samurai? Like, what do you want, man? Oh, gosh. This man, no. It's so Vtuber, man. I don't know how we're gonna keep stalling. He's destroying, like, all the house of cards that I'm putting up. So... Hi! Welcome, welcome! Trash Pants and Rocky! Hope you guys had a good stream. What are you guys up to? I'm currently on my React to PNG form because my phone is dead right now. But for the people that don't know me, Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently playing through Ace Attorney. We're going through the last trial. Aki sang 40 songs to celebrate 40k. Oh, nice! I did see that she reached 40k recently. Hope that the karaoke celebration was fun. Yeah, I can strap in our queued for no more power. Ugh. My phone is charging very slowly because it is connected to my computer. But yeah, congrats on 40k. It looked like he was about to be arrested and guard had him do so. Oh my god. I assume because it would have been bad that the police found it during their investigation. Oh brother. Oh brother. I don't know how much we're gonna be able to stall. Edgeworth is kind of just like ruining everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. Please, you don't need to rub it in. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I'll go get flowers from Maya's funeral. Please, no. I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose it clearly. Shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony. I'm so sorry, Powers. I feel like... we just been gaslighting him. What? There's still another one. There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. I think I'm not following your logic, because I don't know what we're, I don't know what we're questioning here. Edgeworth really does just keep trying to end the case. Yeah. He just wants to go get lunch. He just wants to clock out and get his lunch and leave. What are you trying to pull? Nothing? Nothing? Just been bullying and gaslighting Paris so much. Oh, well, we can't have that. Oh my god. Just accuse everyone of being the killer, one after another. I don't think that would work. Alright, Mr. Right. What questionable point would you like to explore further? Well, we already explored the bear. The person who received the testimony, we already talked that it was Matt, I guess. Or... it has to be either Powers' testimony or the person who received the... Or... Well, we already essentially proved it was Matt anyway. The arm? Remember Agent donned a Nickel Samurai costume and tried to frame and guard. That is true, but I don't know if that would be enough though. I mean, they mentioned only seeing an arm, so I guess it... Could it be... Would also be that? Because they only showed the Nickel Samurai arm. We haven't heard of Matt's face, but they already mentioned that the butler was working at Matt's house, so... I'm like... It's between these two. Maybe you're supposed to choose all three. I think we are, but it needs to be in a very specific order. So... Since the bear itself is already done, we need to go for one of these. Yes, maybe the person to receive the bear. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person to receive the bear. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear. We can't be sure of... Ah! Huh? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. You just scream, it's just like... Ah! What's wrong? Did something happen? Is there any problem? Oh, brother. Hmm? Actually, so I remember. I remember who took the bear. Okay. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm. It was a Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. You've got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was a Nickel Samurai. Okay, then I can still say that it was maybe, that it was maybe, the Andrews. I just stepped back to my PC and Eugene can say, ah! That was actually part of the dialogue. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So, the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Madden Guard is the Nickel Samurai. We're not doing the Steel Samurai dance again, Mr. Edgeworth. People are not just their costumes. Look at my headache is coming back. I'm so sorry. Thanks to the defense, I've made all that clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. No. Actually, let's do the dance if it means delaying. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Maddengard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. Edgeworth! You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Object! Objection! Nope. There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor? Edgeworth, could you come here for a moment? I think you need some shaking. Some shaking is required. Your Honor, it was the Nickel Samurai. I claim that Nickel Samurai came to life from the show and is impersonating our client. Birdie does the Steel Samurai dance once this case. They're really going to make us do it again. Yep. Right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1. He accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. And reason numero 2. That very same figurine was found at the Enguarde mansion. However... it is possible. This is all the work of a certain other person. Oh, I'm so sorry, Adrian. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Oh, I'm so sorry, Adrian. The real client? Oh, man. Yes. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? Oh, I'm so sorry, Adrian. I'm so sorry I have to drag you back into this mess. Oh, we gotta drag Adrian back into this. I'm so sorry. Yes, I already know that she tried to frame Matt and Gar for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. I legit feel so sorry that I had to do this to her. I hate that we have to do this to her. Honestly. Then, the nickel samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. Oh, man. But what about Mr. Engard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. Andrews, I'm sorry, but Maya's too important. Sorry, Andrews, we need to drag this out. We need to drag it out. That's right. Then, finding this figuring at Mr. Engard's mansion. It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. I legitimately feel bad for her. I feel bad doing this to her, man. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Engard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya, this is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. This is all for Maya. I do this for her. All distracted parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor? Even if the whole world turns against me, this is to see her smile one more day. Yeah, it really is so messed up that in the end you have to drag Andrews back in after trying to... Even after trying to tell her that you wouldn't. Yeah, I'm sorry. We just want to save Maya. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. This what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Dirty tactics Phoenix is using to delay this. No wonder Edgeworth left, but it is for Maya. This is for Maya. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring the bear to Engard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, no. We really are willing to ruin our whole rep for Maya's sake. There's no stopping us. Nope. There's no stopping this. Even if the world turns against me, I'll fight like I always have. The prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
Do I have to do? Oh, prepare its witness. Yes, Your Honor. Well, we survived the first part, it seems. I'm sorry, it's just seeing this man. It's just like... You're lucky that you're on the other side of the screen, bozo. Yeah. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. Let me at him. Let me at him. My fist, his face. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick. Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Maya! Mr. Nick, your phone is... I hate this man. Give us Maya back. There's still a lot more of this trial, so this would be a good point to stop your event to make another stream. But if you have to keep going, that's fine. I think I can still keep going. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Ew, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have we figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... Gumshoe! What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent! Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. I'm sure you looked so useful before. I'm sure, please. Mia coming in clutch. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry. And? I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Shoot, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there just a little longer. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Go, Gumshoe, go! Yeah, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry! Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's is rescued. Can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. I just need to make it last a little longer. But how long does it have to be? They've deprived Maya for burgers. Monsters. They're truly monsters. Oh, man. For Maya, she doesn't get to eat her steaks either. Man, they're evil. From this one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Anderson, the stinger. Not the burgers. How could they do this? The horror. The samurai dogs. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. She's gonna say it's Matt. I mean, she's correct, but also... Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right, it's totally natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secret? Oh no, oh no, no, no. Why does she... Oh no. Just when I had survived a little bit longer. An elaborate puzzle, huh? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. It's a jewelry box? Please forgive us, Andrew. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts. Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Right, time to lock in and spend the next 5 hours trying to take apart the bear. Gotta lock in, you know, you gotta do the opposite that you would do to a Rubik's Cube. This time you gotta take it apart. It is clearly not a box, this is a bear. Jewelry box? Oh. Oh no. Don't tell me the ring was in there. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Was that the ring he used to propose? Is that... Oh... I don't see that. I don't like that. That's right. It's an ordinary figurine. People who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that it was a puzzle. If the ring was in there, I'll actually crash out. Could be the note. It could also be the note. That is true. Could be the note too. It could be the note that was hidden. What kind of puzzle is this? If you want to marry me, you first have to solve my puzzle. Juan the Riddler Corrida. Imagine if he actually proposed like that. So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. And now the judge is playing along with it. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Look at him just going around playing with it. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I mean, you could call it like an alternative to the ring in the desert. I've never heard of that. After fiddling with the bear for a long time, you get frustrated and start giving characters funny voices. I think he's lost it. So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? It could be a cute way to propose if you actually gave hints. I mean, you know, if you give hints, let him play. If it delays the case, I'm all for it. We're like jangling keys in front of the judge. Look at the keys, jingle jangle. How do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Wait, you? Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? Is Switzerland known for its bears? Or like, why did you buy a bear puzzle in Switzerland? Just having too much fun playing with this Rubik's Cube. But she's the one who bought it, apparently. I wonder how many of the ring and the desert proposals ended up with the fiancé swallowing the ring. Oh my god, not the ring and the dessert. It's more known for its puzzles. Is it? Craftsmanship, like watches and clocks. But bears, though? I know Switzerland is known for intricate clockworks, but this is not a clock, though. It's however known for having skilled wood carvers. Well, this is a wooden figurine, so I guess that does check out. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. It was a present from Miss Andrews. I guess since it is a wooden figurine, and you guys mentioned that they're known for having skilled wood carvers, that would check out. I mean, their thematic puzzles like pyramids and whole books, they were so cool. Switzerland is well known for their watchmakers, but this is the first time I've heard of it's famous for wood carving. I've only heard about watches too, but not about their wood carving. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with that same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box. Who else knows that the bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. Two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. and Guard didn't know either? I think this is all about I'm going to get for now. Between France and Switzerland, they do have a history of making complex automatones. Interesting. Imagine someone proposes to you with this puzzle and instead of solving it, you just smash it on the floor. You just get frustrated. You just like, just give me the ring. I mean, I feel like it's a very neat thing, but he should at least give... If he actually proposed with this, he should have at least given her like a, you know, a clue on how to solve it. The rage quit. Atiga, you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside the box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we're going to find out. Uh-oh. To be fair, if you propose with a puzzle, you must be sure your partner likes puzzles. I mean, yeah, if you're gonna do something as, like, intricate as that, you gotta make sure your partner likes that. You're the only one who can open this. Please. What's in the box? Make your guesses. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Click! I've opened it. It's a perfect way to propose. Just tell them my love for you is eternal. Just like how long it'll take you to solve the puzzle, bro. Good luck. Is this what you wanted? The note! It looks like a note. Oh, it's the note that has all the dirt on Matt. Ah, that stinks. Yeah, this doesn't make... This does not work for us. But it become a nature documentary. Exactly. You gotta know for sure they like puzzles. Like, if my fiance proposed to me by handing me a puzzle, I return the paper by handing them the divorce papers. Oh my god. It's the... Oh no, it's the sewer slide note. The sewer slide note? The sewer slide... Oh god, how much are they gonna keep saying this word? YouTube hates this word, please. Cut me some slack. Left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It's the note! Oh. And of course, the note says all the bad things about Matt. Seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she died. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. Oh no. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. This is really bad. This is really, really bad. It had already been taken by the killers, so that means Matt knew as well. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. Anytime now, Gumshoe! Come on, Gumshoe! So now that the note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of the note have been made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it. For her sake. Oh, Gumshoe, please. They really could just say her before she died, but they had to keep using the demonetization word. Yep. But she did just admit that she wanted to destroy it. Yep. Edgeworth's not gonna allow it. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note out loud. Very well. Oh no, we're so doomed. Ah! The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste's impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Engard. About being engaged to Corrida and Engard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. Oh no! And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. This is so bad. Can Gumshoe please speed run right now? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. Oh no. The press conference. Yep. My word. Medengard values above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image. How would Engard know about the bear? That's the question. How does he know? Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. That list of unsurmountable evidence sure is growing larger, yep. It really is. No, Edgeworth, please proceed to slander Engard some more. Yeah, just slander him a little bit more. At any cost. Oh no. Oh no, it's Engard's fault that woman died. And this time, he even went as far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible, what a selfish person. I guess there's slimeball lawyers out there who will to defend these creeps too. I am not doing this willingly. I just want to save Nyaa. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client goal was to obtain this note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth, please! Oh my god, can Gumshoe just burst in through the door and say, hey, Nyaa has been found. Okay, go all out to get that guy. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. We're really going through our own rise from the ashes moment. With how much our rep is getting dragged through the mud, it is. There are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. Gavel's already in the judge's hand, Phoenix, hurry! Note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? I mean, it's obvious why he wants the note. There's no doubt about that. But how did he know about the figurine? Objection! Waiting for Gumshoe to come to the rescue? Yeah. Please wait, Your Honor. Gumshoe just make the call and save us from all this pain. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Corrida. At the request of his client, of course. So, what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. the Killer's client was Matt Engard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. Exactly, what's Adrian literally just said, the only one who knew this secret about the bear was me and Juan. And Juan wouldn't say what the bear was to Matt because he hates him. So, yeah, clearly, how did he know? Come on. I'm grasping at straws, but I'm grasping. I need her to stay alive. Matt doesn't know how to open the bear. Exactly, and the bear is still in one piece. Matt did have a camera. They don't need to know that part. Yeah, but Matt only had a camera since the murder, though. Like, we don't know how long the camera had been there. One would never tell. Why do you want to open the bear? Hi, Miel. My cousin! It's a wooden bear puzzle, though. It's a wooden bear puzzle. A bear. Okay, I think I have the Discord audio on. Okay. We're gonna have a guest who's going to accompany me through this trial. So let me. Hold on, let me see. First, I have this. Okay.
Hello, dismembered.
Hold on, let me get your cookie. Hello. Yes, you came at the right moment. See? You joined right when we were talking about the bear.
Stream.
I am trying to solve this case. Oh god.
I hope you're not getting too traumatized with this case.
This case is it's definitely a case. Oh god. I mean, it's better than the one that came before it. I'll tell you that for sure.
The case that everybody hated.
Yeah, the circus case. You don't understand. Like, okay, so I went in and I was like, it can't be that bad, right? And then I played it and I was like, oh my god, it actually is that bad. So like,
everything is a miracle. Yeah, a lot of miracle coincidences made a miracle. Yes,
I really felt like I was in a circus.
Felt like a clown.
Yeah, I felt like a clown. I really felt like I was the entire circus.
Okay, it's not impossible, but you know.
Yeah, it's just like, what even, man? Get your Fuki link.
My Fuki?
Yeah. It can actually be that bad. Big Top actually managed to be even worse than I was afraid of. It is. It really is. I was like, it can't be that bad. And then I played it and I was like, it was. Yeah.
That's not the case that you want you to hire a detective to be honest.
Oh my god. It's like, what even, man? It's crazy. I just can't.
Did you eat?
I got a snack, if anything.
Oh. You know what? You can take a break. I will read.
You will.
Honestly, I think you need a break. Honestly, I really think you need a break.
This is a case and a half. Oh, the part with the clown. Oh yeah, the clown, the stupid clown trial. He would make like he would make like stupid jokes, and every time you would like press him, he would make like another stupid joke, and it would delay the trial. And then they'll get mad at you and penalize you, and I'm like, how is this my fault? Oh god, it was so bad. I was just like, what even?
Yeah, but yeah, honestly, take a break, get water, get a snack. I will read for you.
I need to get water, actually.
Yeah, go.
Okay, Meow, I'll leave you in charge of chat while I go get water.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be right back.
So, anyways, chat, what kind of part of Chiaki Katsumi do you like? I think I like her character. I like her personality. I like how she is so, creative, and she puts all efforts on whatever she does for content creation and for you guys. Yeah. Anyway, she's not here, and yeah, exactly. If you give stuff, I can say I never saw it. Exactly. All of no, because all of Chiaki is good is general culture, okay? It's everybody knows that. You need to be more. She's her big ears, male speaks. Thank you. I like Chiaki for being herself. Aww. She's so adorable. Really give the cute leader system. Yeah. I like how she geeks out her favorite things. That's cute. Sassiness. Just as when we're all flea bitten Phillies. Exactly. Nice. Okay. I never see I never see anything. Okay. Yeah. Nice blue thing. I don't know what it is, so I can't be mad. Exactly.
Okay, I'll return.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
They were really nice.
Were they? Did they
Yeah.
behave?
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
Don't watch the VOD back, please, thank you. Anyways,
Looking back on the bot. Rewinding the bot.
no, DVR is not on. Oh, yeah, it is on. Anyways, but you should focus on the present and not focus on the past. Chiaki, focus on the present and look at the future. Forget about the past, okay?
But how are you supposed to learn and improve if you don't look back on the past?
Yeah, but this past is something that you don't need to know about. It will not help you. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
Is that so?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. But okay, Atto, thank you so much for the super. Raps, thank you so much for the super. And Fubar, thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you so much for recruiting one new member into Nylina. And Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Okay. Miel, are you ready to see this case? This trial.
My cousin getting dismembered is in front of me, okay?
You walked in, you came back right at the moment. Like, the bear. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. You had to come back to this gruesome scene.
Jean-Paul. My cousin.
I'm so sorry you had to come back to this gruesome scene. Our zero to none.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
It's a jewelry box. He's made out of wood, so he'll be fine, I think. You survive. You're okay. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there is no reason why Mr. Ingard would ever want a jewelry box like this. You don't... Maybe
you never know?
Maybe he likes bears, you know?
Yeah!
Maybe he's a big bear fan. You didn't know that.
Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Rai.
Do I? I'm like stalling.
Are you? Is he?
So this trial is a little bit different from traditional trials because what we have to do is we have to stall as much as possible.
Really?
Yes, because our client is actually a murderer, and we don't want him to go behind bars just yet. We don't want him to go behind bars just yet because he's currently holding Maya hostage, so we need to stall for as long as possible. So Gumshoe can rescue Maya, so we're making up whatever nonsense we can come up with at the moment in time.
I see.
Yes. That's essentially what's going on right now.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
He really doesn't want to elaborate on this entire thing. It's just like, looks down at you. It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on that one. Did I? Unfortunately. I think he believes differently. Yeah, he's been looking at me like that the entire time. That I can feel the disappointment oozing from the screen.
The judgment in his eyes. Oh.
Yeah.
I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Oh god, I don't like where this
Oh.
is going.
Oh? Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself.
No, it's not like that. You don't understand. Oh, brother. Edgeworth is so done.
I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
He's too cocky. He's too cocky, and he's so done with our nonsense right now. I mean, yeah, but we just have to defend our client a little bit longer, just until they can rescue Maya. Then I don't care. He can go to jail for all I care.
What is that?
A camera.
It is a very small video camera, Your Honor.
Oh god, Edgeworth, please.
This type of camera is commonly used as a mean of spying.
This is making my client look even worse. I don't even know how he manages to do it. Like he. We need to bring back Old Bag. She's the only one who can make Edgeworth like actually lose it. What is this Danganronpa? Why is Edgeworth pulling out a despair remark? You watch a little bit too much Danganronpa.
Yeah. Spying?
Who would do such a thing? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Bro, he robbed me?
Madongard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival.
Oh boy, yeah they did. They really did. Those two men were so petty, you have no idea. I found out their entire story and I was just like, you cannot be serious. Both of them are 21. Okay, speaking of... If you see this guy, would you think he's 21?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
A young star? Young? Oh, well, sure.
He looks like he's on his 40s, and I was like, there's no way he's 21. You robbed us. Yeah, we need Old Bag.
But wait, so basically, Edgeworth just like robbed you? Like,
well, yeah, that camera, I had that camera. I don't know how he got it, so I'm like, where did he get it? We're like 41. He looks 40-ish. He does.
He does. He doesn't look that. No, 40. That's 40. That's not 21.
This is not 21. Like, this is definitely not 21. Like, how do you look 20? How are you 21 and you look like this?
Life is tough. Times are hard.
He looks like he's been through like 2 divorces already.
Time is a cruel... How do you say that again?
Time is a cruel mistress or something?
Yeah.
Poor guy lost the face genetics, bro. He looks halfway to the retirement home. Oh, God. Okay, Prince Charming.
They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
To be fair, you can have 2 divorces by 21. How can you have 2 divorces by 21? Like, huh? How?
1 year.
1 year. I guess, but like, can you? I guess if you just like get the paperwork and you don't have like ceremony, just like
yeah.
You marry at 18, you get divorced at 19, and then you just get married at 19, and then get divorced at 20.
Yeah, but basically, if he's an actor, then it means that he really didn't have time to do ceremony and things, stuff like that, maybe.
Well, yeah, that is true. Oh God.
And the victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on.
He was. Well, I know that.
Nani?
I know that because my client did it. Like, Your Honor, my client sucks, but basically, I need to stall this trial for as long as possible. So tell me, how's the weather?
His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard.
The worst speedrun anywhere record. For Juan? Yeah.
He did, I never knew. He did, I never knew.
I mean, he proposed and then like 3 days later, he called off a marriage. So...
Order! Mr. Right.
He actually did something similar. So he was gonna get married to like one of the women that like we are gonna mention a lot in this case. And he made it official, like, oh, I'm gonna get married to her. 3 days later, he called it off.
Oh, okay.
And the only reason he did that is because this other bozo, my client, Matt and Guard, had been with her before. Not formally, but more as like an informal relationship.
So basically, he doesn't want to be with someone that was with his rival?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, sure.
Yeah, he essentially just called off the entire marriage because like, oh no, you were with my rival, ew, no. And just called off the marriage. That was his entire justification.
That's crazy.
So, yeah. Our client is a super awful person, but you gotta trust us that we need to keep this going. I do. So how about this footballs, Judge? Yeah, you know, just because all footballs are made of leather, that doesn't mean they're suspicious, Your Honor. I wish I was kidding that was one of the phrases we used earlier.
Really?
What?
You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities?
Your Honor, in my defense,
I have to save someone.
in my defense, is my client not entitled to hobbies? I don't know. That's only a card from the game. Oh god. Sort of. Sort of, Mr. No.
It's not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
Oh god. Hobbies.
I see you're confused, Mr. Wright.
Oh no, evil victim teehee.
Teehee. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye.
So a man can't have hobbies anymore? Oh no. Oh jeez.
But this camera that I have is not that same one.
I cloned it.
So there are
Be
multiple
trying
ones?
to buy time, Your Honor, League of Legends.
I
think
cloned
it's a little too
just
old.
to mess with you. I cloned it just to mess with you.
Yeah. I mean, the judge is like 70. I don't think he can play League.
Yeah.
Thank you for the tip, David. Oh my god. But yeah, the whole reasoning as to like why Juan called off the marriage is essentially because of a reason out of pride. Because like essentially Matt was using the other girl as like a hookup. So both of these men are like essentially like elementary school kids, and they have like this really stupid rivalry where they're always trying to one-up each other, essentially. Both Matt and Juan are like that.
They're both kids.
Yeah, they're man children. Yes. That's the best way I can say it. They're man children.
Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch.
Oh boy.
Using this.
No, not the
Dun,
bug
dun,
sweeper.
Dun dun dun.
Gumshoe's bug sweeper.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
No, they were planted on. No, the defendant would never do that. No.
Matt Guard's fingerprints were on there?
Oh god.
Oh my god.
They'll literally use anyone or anything to get one up on each other. Even the death of their own fiance. Yup. They would stoop that low. That's just how competitive they are.
That's so bad.
Yeah.
Men.
And they're
Men.
like,
That's
they're
crazy.
like 21, and I'm just like, what? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? Joy. What am I
of
supposed to
course.
say to that?
I mean, basically, you know, you're spying on someone to find their weakness. Of course, there's no way there would be only one camera hiding in your house, huh?
Yeah. Oh,
I
brother.
think this is the end.
Uh-oh.
It's fairly obvious that Mr. Angard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
After he totally burned off his fingerprints in an acid bath. Yeah, I totally get that. Introducing the Dutch betrayals. He'll be too engrossed in reading all the NPC dialogue. He'll probably finish within, like, the next year or so. If we're lucky. You got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Oh, God. Man, a man can't even bug his celebrity rival and spy on every aspect of his life in peace anymore nowadays. What is this world coming to? Unbelievable. Oh, no.
Mommy, is that the man, the bad guy?
Just stop. Don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so nasty.
Ew, nasty.
Phoenix, I know. I'm trying my best. Yes, team? Have you figured out what you're going to do next? It's a work in progress. What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? Is that a valid option? Oh god. I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, you don't say. You don't say. Oh boy. But, in this eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Did he? Everyone hates us. Well, what is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Oh.
Oh?
Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded. I wouldn't, because that would buy me time. So I would be fine with it. I'm cool with it. For not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Tell me what it is.
Tell me your knowledge. Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything.
No.
Are you sure? Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
Hey Judge, how's that bear coming along? You were playing with it just a few minutes ago, so how's that going? What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked? Or should I let it go? Nah. We go. We go, we go, we go. I have an objection, Your Honor. Uh-oh.
No. That was about the weakest objection that I ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Shush. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You're beginning to sound desperate.
No? What would give you that idea? Sounds good to us. Let us have Edgeworth get scolded like a grade schooler. Exactly. If it works, it works.
It's still time.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. No way. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. You're changed. America really changed you. You're not the same man that I've knew before.
You're not that guy that I made before.
That 1 year in America changed you. He's just like, Time to trigger Edgeworth's childhood trauma.
What do you know about me?
unlock poker face. Hey, no way, we're gaslighting the judge now. No one is safe. America spit him out as a new man. He's not the same man.
He's not the same.
In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
He's basically just saying one more time what
Yeah,
Nyaa
said. Hey, isn't that what I just said?
So, you're telling me that I forgot something?
Yes. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh god.
Oh.
And there's something you should really examine about this piece of evidence. Wait, what am I examining?
I don't know. I don't know. The camera? Or the bear?
No, we talked about the camera.
The spy camera.
Is it the... That's to report the victim's room was running at the time of the murder. I guess we haven't talked about the transmitter. He keeps talking about the camera, but we haven't talked about the transmitter.
Oh.
Yeah, I think the transmitter would make the most sense. Because he did mention the camera and how there were multiple of them and like... that stuff, but maybe it'll be the transmitter? You're padding out the case more than your average grad student. Enters the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data. Yeah, it wouldn't be the spy camera. Because he's just like, oh yeah, he was recording the victim or whatever. But he hasn't talked about the footage yet, so... My guess is that it's the transmitter, but my god, is that a good amount of health? There was only one transmitter, yeah. So, I will hope that is this. I forgot to save, so oops.
Oops.
Yeah.
Take that!
Oh, it's not the transmitter!
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, it is, thank god. They always give me those heart attacks in this game for some reason.
Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed.
I forget that this game really likes giving you those heart attacks where they don't remove the bar immediately just to make you feel like you're wrong. Oh god, okay, that's correct.
But I think the item that should be examined
is it actually wrong?
is the defense gray matter.
Whoops, oh, is it wrong? It is wrong! Ah!
It was wrong!
It's alright, after this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers.
Man.
Why? Why? I think there are a few things we need to discuss. The double fake out.
Yeah, I got double fake
If
out.
you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible.
I mean, that doesn't make sense because we're talking about the camera.
So you're telling me I forgot something?
Not the transmitter. Oh, I don't want to lose a bunch of health. Oh.
So is it actually the camera? But he did talk about the side note too.
He did, but yeah, like 3 HP is rough, especially because we would it be the no? I also don't want to try to brute force it either because we don't have that much health. Like, is it? She talked about the camera. She talked about the note. What would it be?
Let me know when you want help.
I'm honestly like, my brain is kind of blank.
After 5 hours of stream.
I mean, I kind of zoned out after you mentioned the camera and like... There's the note, but we haven't really seen much of the note just yet. Because we were talking about the bear, and then like, it kind of just... From the bear, it went towards the camera, and then it went towards the note. So I'm like... We haven't really talked about the note, so I guess it could be related to the note. But the jump to the camera kind of threw me off, not gonna lie. Yeah, I went to the bear, to the camera, now maybe the note. Yeah. But how would the note relate to the camera?
Can you see the note? Funny to the figure.
No, we can't examine it. Set to record the victim room from 8 PM for 1 hour. It's running at the time of it. It's not a leap back to the note. It could be back to the camera. He did present a different camera, to be fair. But like... why did he have to bring up a different one? I guess to show that there was one. Set to record the victim's room from 8 PM to... for 1 hour. I guess the victim is only recording for 1 hour, maybe. I guess so. Let's read that. I don't know if it has to be related to the camera or just have to be something Edgeworth overlooked. I feel like it's related to the camera. I'm gonna have to load it back if I lose this health though, because I don't think we're gonna survive if we lose more health. Let's record the victim from 8 PM for 1 hour. I feel like maybe that this was only recording for an hour instead of like... Because the note doesn't really tie with the camera, so I guess we'll assume it's the camera. Oh, is this incorrect? Ah, it was incorrect! Okay. It's not the camera either! Oh my god. This is my longest one. I guess this. Yeah, I can't afford to lose this much health. I gotta go. Yeah, I don't know what it was at that point. Yeah, I gotta just go through this again because we already hit the... I should have saved, to be fair. Where's the camera either? I guess no, because why would he keep the note? But it doesn't make sense as to like why the cameras and then we just go back to the note though. That's the thing. Like, why are we jumping from the cameras to the note? That's kind of like what I don't get.
Maybe there's something that in the note that the camera could not have seen, but how Edgeworth said that. Edgeworth, I think... how do you say that? Edgeworth is just saying that this camera... With this camera, he knew about the suicide note. But what if the camera was not in the good angle to see the suicide note being hidden or something?
I mean, the note was inside the bear, though. We don't know how long it's been inside the bear.
Yeah, exactly. And so you don't know if the camera really caught that moment or not.
I mean, at that point, will you present the bear or the note? It's as much time as we did about the note. Yeah, it doesn't really make much sense to me either, but maybe the brain is cooked at this point. Yeah, I feel like my brain is cooked. I like to direct the court's attention. Okay, luckily it's not too far back.
Yeah, but honestly, I think Edgeworth would not say about the suicide note if it was not important. So I think it's the suicide note, but if it's not, I'm sorry.
Yeah, spying. Okay, yeah, he's talking about the camera. They even went as far as to use this to find each other's weaknesses. He's being spied on, his personal life was being watched. Then, wait, no, yeah, because the camera that I mentioned only records for an hour, so...
Yeah.
He wouldn't... How much would he find out in an hour? About him?
Not that much. Not that much. And also, like, you don't know from when to when that camera was recording, so...
It essentially recorded like 1 hour per day because it didn't have like a date.
But then 1 hour per day. There's 24 hours in a day.
Quite a lot. Not at 8 p.m. though, because he would usually just be out of the room at 8 p.m. Like, it records 1 hour at 8 p.m. every day, but considering he's an actor, he would probably be at... He could end up being, like, staying at set after hours at 8 p.m.
Yeah.
Or for an hour, we can record more. I think it just stops automatically recording for an hour. Yeah, I'm probably thinking the camera was up in the bird's eye. This camera is not the same one. So this one was in the victim's house. This one's in... You're right. Defendant's fingerprints were found. So this one was in Juan's house. Different cameras for different times, yeah. He's an actor at a hotel party. He isn't likely to stay in his room. Yeah. Really obvious a mystery. Oh, okay, yeah. He learned of the note through this. He was watching the victim. So essentially...
Hey, now that's what they're thinking.
Yeah, so
Mommy,
that's...
is that the man the bot killer guy? Shh, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so ew, nasty. Nasty.
Nasty. Nasty.
Nasty. Nasty.
So he found out about the note through the camera, allegedly. There's a piece of evidence that he should really investigate. Later to say good prosecutor gets scolded to look into the item when he had the chance. I guess the note, yeah. And further objections. Even nice about the note. Wouldn't it be quicker to toss or destroy the bear? Yeah, why would he take the bear? Yeah. Like at that point, if he notes the note is inside the bear, just burn the bear. He's made out of wood. Wouldn't it be easier? Why are you saying
that in front of me?
Not you, the other bear. Not you.
I'm supposed to be made of flesh and fur and I don't know, but not
not you. Not you, the other bear.
Okay.
No, not you. Okay.
Poor meow.
Oh,
Clip it.
No. Like you're forgetting one important thing. Okay,
Tell me I forgot something.
Me? Never. Totally.
Save. Yeah, save it.
I'm saving just in case. I don't have to go that far back. Okay.
I do think it's the note though.
Found inside the figurine. Wooden puzzle with only how to open it. Well, yeah, it makes the most sense that it's the note.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take that!
I guess so, because how would he... It's not the camera. I already presented the camera. It's not the camera. I presented both the camera and the transmitters, and they marked it as wrong. So it's not those two. I feel it has to be the note or the bear. Found inside the figurine, it tells of Enguarde's horrible misdeeds. Yeah, since it wasn't the transmitter or the camera, it's gotta be the note. Yeah. Because if he already knew about the note, why would he keep it inside the bear?
Yeah. He was hiding it.
Like, wouldn't it be easier to just get rid of the note at that point?
Take that!
I'm so afraid of what if it's wrong.
It's okay. Trust me.
Okay, it is. That's correct.
That is Mrs. Impact's suicide note, right?
Who knows?
You don't even know. It doesn't even...
I mean, sure, this note was found inside the bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting on this note has yet to be analyzed, the bear instinct. She knew.
Oh.
So. That's it. So. So. As to whether this pivotal piece of evidence is really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Aha. Hee.
Haha. Oh, hey, oh.
Hey.
Mr. Right. Oh, Mr. Right. Are you saying this suicide note is a fake?
It could be. You don't know that. Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Miss Strangard. I am so sorry that I have to drag her again through this entire mess.
That poor lady.
Yeah. Who's to say you didn't create a fake note and put it into the bear?
How dare you?
Oh boy.
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again.
No, I'm accusing all the witnesses. If you had seen how Powers suffered, we were literally gaslighting him earlier in the stream. It's not just her, it's literally everybody. It's a bad day to be a witness today.
There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
It's not just her, it's everybody. It's E for everyone. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What?
Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. Powers wasn't accused. I mean, we didn't accuse him because he literally has no involvement whatsoever. We essentially just gaslight him into thinking that everything he saw was wrong. Andrews really is going through the worst this case. Like, first Edgeworth does what he did last time, and now Phoenix is bullying her. Hey, at least we're not reaching Edgeworth's levels. What Edgeworth did was way worse. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! Miss Andrews! You wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt and Guard.
I did no such thing.
Oh boy.
Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory.
Gaslighting rated E for everyone. It really is.
I think this is objection battle. It's just
Yeah. It really is. Even after all we've done, we still managed to be better than Edgeworth through. But I think after what he did, the bar is not that high to beat. Oh god. Yeah, Edgeworth is way worse. He was. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented the scrap of paper as evidence. Scrap of paper, wow.
Scrap, wow.
That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
Imagine it's actually a real one.
Yeah. Imagine it's a real one. We're just bluffing.
Scrap of paper,
Nuh-uh, that's your job, Edgy. Exactly.
Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
Hee 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 ha 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 hoo hoo hoo.
If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
Let's go! Stalling successfully.
That's impossible!
Hee. This isn't good, Phoenix. Why? We need more time. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. Oh wait, we don't have one more day. Oh no. Scrap of paper is wild if it's a real note. It is. Like, Phoenix is going to look like a real jerk when it comes back as Celeste's note. It is, yeah. But we managed to buy a little bit of time. We just need to make sure it's not a day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice.
No, Maya will die of hunger. We bought up too much time.
I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis in my butt! That's just the lawyer trying to buy some time. Engard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty! 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 Guilty!
I like how the last ones are just soft. They're just like guilty.
Oh, what is that sound?
Gumshoe! It's Gumshoe finally!
Man, turn off your cell phone and turn on the trial.
This is important! We're waiting for him to call to see if he finally rescued Maya, though. Hello, Gumshoe! Oh, it's not good news! What is with him? And what's with that sign? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He got away.
Gumshoe! What?
I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides, I'm sorry.
Gumshoe, why?
I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do.
Gumshoe, please! Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
Why would you do this to me? This is terrible.
I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time.
Oh my god! What?
Don't tell me we don't have any more. I mean, we have to wait too much, actually.
Yeah.
Guilty! 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 Guilty!
Oh my god.
Guilty!
You hear that? They're calling for his head.
It's alright. I can't. For us to come this far and...
Man.
Oh!
Oh! What is it? Oh god.
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
He's my best friend. Please go.
Please, my bestie.
He's my bestie.
Oh god.
Mr. Ride, would you please get a hold of yourself?
I don't understand. Why would the trial being extended one more full day prevent Gumshoe from finding Maya? The problem is, like, Maya's being starved, so she might die
Yeah.
if we don't find her soon. Yes, Your Honor.
I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
Mr. Edgeworth?
And then you see the PNG just like...
Yeah, I just... Take that!
Beautiful. Epic cinema.
Yeah. Absolute cinema. Please, you've got to buy us for some more time. My bestie!
Please, Busty. The PNG was so funny.
We spent so much time together. Please.
Just walk over, hand him the phone. Oh, there's someone in line for you. No, we just tossed the phone across the room.
I was following you from the start, from the very first.
I was your very first fan, please. Please.
Cord is in
No,
session. Beep.
he hung up. Oh god. He's so
I'm
soon
sorry,
dead.
Your Honor. You were saying?
This is one of those transitions they forgot from the original GBA. It's beautiful. I am glad that they left it.
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
Oh, eat it like a football. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but...
I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Oh, man.
Guilty! Guilty! Guilty!
Oh! Oh my god! Come back?
Please wait, Your Honor.
I can't believe you still just hang up on Gumshoe. That's so mean.
His bestie.
Yeah, his bestie. Edgeworth?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of your owner's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
Can he? I don't know if it's that fast.
I believe we can, Your Honor.
Edgeworth with the clutch.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
No.
30 minutes, please, Your Honor. I'm polite. I said please. That's all I am asking for.
Yeah, we're actually being nice, you know?
I am nice.
Going through the drive-thru of handwriting analysis clinic. Come on, Your Honor, please. You're not having lunch early. Please, Your Honor. You can just eat your burger in court. We don't mind.
Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
Oh, this is the only one.
Take us favorites! That's not fair!
He is playing favorites.
He's playing favoritism. That's not fair.
I'm not sure this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
To be fair, please is about the nicest Edgeworth we're gonna get. That's true.
Now get me a burger.
He's gonna eat his burger now. It's probably all cold now.
The best salami sandwich of the town.
Yeah.
My hand. Munch, 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 munch.
Munch, munch,
right!
munch.
Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? Oh, he knows about it.
Yeah, he knows about it, but my god, is he not good at taking the hint to please stall the trial. If you know who to compare to, handwriting analysis could be done quickly and even eyeballed. I guess so. The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes, we can't find her in that time. Wait, did he find her? Please be good news.
Report! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed... What the hell?
He just keeps missing them!
Man! But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
Man.
A few things?
Can we use any of them as evidence? Phoenix asked for a Reese's. Nope. Edgeworth asked for a Reese's. Anything for you.
Anything, baby girl.
Yeah. Anything, baby girl. Good news this time. Apparently, kinda good news, but also not really.
Oh. I thought you'd ask, pal. Huh? I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Shouldn't you be, like, giving that to somebody else and just chase?
Yeah, just, like, literally just give it to someone else and have them deliver it to us.
Yeah, just...
Yeah.
Chase him! Maya is charming!
Yeah, you need to rescue Maya!
That's all. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
It doesn't matter. Protocol out the window. Maya...
No time! We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir!
Protocol out the window for today. Yeah, Gumshoe, please be faster. We're in the final stretch. Are we? Oh god.
When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and... What the hell?
He stole it!
He stole it?
Go, Gumshoe, go!
What?
A real bro.
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I have to.
Oh, absolute bro.
I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now.
Sorry, gotta put the law on in the back of my mind right now. This is a longer stretch. Oh boy. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. He's already fired. What are they gonna do to him? Ultra fire him?
With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. That's kind of. Wow. Limit.
Yeah. We'll only have 10 minutes left from the recess.
Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me, and then traffic.
Yeah. Oh boy. Just get here in one piece.
Alright, just get here in one piece.
Yeah.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. Stop talking.
Yeah. I guess that's why he's going personally, yeah, because he's not a cop anymore, but yeah. Negative pension, he owes them now. Oh my god. Fully got all the stops and running every red light. Oh god. He's gonna cause an accident. Gumshoe, please. It's himself by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Look on Miles' face. He's so disappointed. I don't know how many people Gumshoe's sending to meet me. None, because he's not a cop anymore. Like he's on a mission, he has to run them. Gumshoe going straight to jail. Oh. Did he just crash into the courtroom?
Hey, what's wrong? This is Gumshoe. Answer me. Oh.
Did he just crash? Oh god, don't tell me he died.
No one can stop me.
Oh my god. Did he die? He just crashed into the courtroom? Oh god, he just crashed. What happened? Oh. Uh-oh. Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Was he thinking, Gumshoe? No! Yeah, I think he crashed. You got to hurry and call for help. Got no idea where he is. Maybe he shouldn't have ran that red light. Yeah, that's just kinda on him. This is why you don't talk and drive. Exactly. Here we are. Oh no. His cell phone is broken. He wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Shoot, please.
Also, if we don't get to do side hands before they do, the police will take possession of them.
Oh, we don't even know where he is. No, we can't let that happen.
Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance.
Just remember when you said no more extensions? Can you extend it a little bit more? Why? Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now?
We do know someone, though.
Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at the moment? I mean, there is a way. That's right. There is a way.
What? How?
I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. I don't have the thing that Von Karma has. The tracker.
So, if you don't have the item...
I don't think we have it.
So, if you don't have the item, what do you do?
Here's the footage taken on I mean,
so if you don't have that person's item, what do you do?
I guess just present her profile, because Von Karma has like a tracker on him or something.
Yeah.
Maybe Von Karma. Are you?
Why are you bringing up Francesca at a time like this? Oh, I see.
Yeah, Francisca has him tracked he has him tripped like a dog in a way.
Wow, that's yeah, that's special. Anyways,
yeah.
I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have.
Francisca, will she even want to help us? No. Edgeworth?
What is it?
I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. No! This is terrible news. Before it comes true, Francisco slipped the air tag at his Spock. Yeah. Oh no.
Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears.
We're abandoning all our old ideals.
Whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided.
Why are these two so dramatic? There's the tragedy is just like, I've chosen death. It's like the death of their beliefs.
Yeah, basically they just spend their whole life like following that one belief, and they're like, no, I do this to save for my own sake, to save someone that I care about. So I'm just like, ugh. My pride.
If that happens, where will the third game be? Well, that's Phoenix Wright's trial and tribulations problem. We haven't gotten there yet. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here?
Yes, I believe.
And for the sequel, Ace Attorney Burger Flipper Outlaw. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent.
They probably finished with their handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
Man, this is the courtroom drama that we live for. To be continued. Dun 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 dun. Actually,
I think I have to leave you here because I've been not sleeping yet.
oh, you haven't got to bed yet?
So like I had a collab at 4 a.m. so I woke up at 3 a.m.
Oh my god.
and I was outside the whole day yesterday. So like, okay, wait. I went outside at 8 a.m. I went back home at 4 p.m. for a cover collab. Then after that, I got a totsu,
Oh my god.
and then at 3 a.m. I had to wake up for another stream collab, and after that I'm like, oh, Chiaki is streaming. Why is she trying to dismember my cousin on stream?
Oh my god, and you still joined. You haven't even slept
Yeah.
yet.
It's
Oh my
okay, I wanted to
God.
spend time with you. It's okay.
Thank you so much for hanging out with me, though.
No problem. It's okay. It's morning. I will just... It's just a very early sleep for the day. That's all. Don't care about it.
Hope you have
Yeah,
a good
gotta-
rest, though.
Thank you. I gotta go, but you two don't... Yeah, I think it's almost the end, but yeah, don't
Yeah.
overdo it. If you feel tired, go sleep because... Yeah.
I'm a nocturnal creature. I can do this.
Yeah, I know.
I am a
I
nocturnal
know.
creature.
Seeing you up at 3 a.m. at your place, I'm like, okay, well, she can't tell me to go to sleep anyways.
There.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Give a lot of love to Chiaki. Take care of her. Take care of yourself too. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you for letting me here.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining.
No problem. Have a good stream. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. This case is too long. Bye. We're on the last section, though. The last section. I need to see this through. And I also didn't schedule this game for next week because I assumed we were gonna finish this today. But apparently it ended up being a little bit longer than I thought it would be. So, yeah. I think my phone is at 59. Is the phone charged? It's a 59%. I don't know if it'll last, like, a lot, though. Let me see. I might be able to... We're hitting peak soon. We're getting close to... Closer to the end. Then let me see if I can... Okay. There you go. The phone charge is very slow. Yeah, it's charging slow because I'm on my PC. It's plugged into my PC. I think that's why it's charging kind of slow. I blamed on that 3-hour investigation. Yeah, the investigation took a lot of time because it was kind of long. Yeah, good night. I think that might be enough for the rest of the case, but not sure. I guess we'll have to see. Or now reconvene. Assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. We're just like, yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... Matt just had way too many Psylocks. He did. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Why are you like these? You're so angry. Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, did the note turn out to be fake? Why is he angry? Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the investigation.
This would take 2 streams, but you refused. Hope you get some tea and snacks ready. It will be a long night. Hope it ends soon.
You were the one who told me it would be 1 stream originally, and then it turned out to be longer than that. No, it's actually a fake. Edgeworth's very angry. He is. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this note is a forgery. It is. It was a forgery. There's a lot wrong with that trip. It'd be easier to list what isn't wrong. It might have made a slight miscalculation. I believe so, yes. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean, it'll be kind of hard to even, like, know what to put on the other thumbnail that wouldn't just end up being a massive spoiler. This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. Well, that kind of works in our favor for now. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis, however. It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim. Juan wrote it. Ooh. Well. Yeah, why would he even use the thumbnail besides maybe the killer? Yeah, like... Looks like Miss Impax never left a note after all. She never wrote anything about Engard. Wait, so he just made a note? Okay, oh my god, this guy. Your Honor, even though this note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Juan wrote a fake super slight note for his own dead fiancé. That's messed up. Yeah. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. And Edgeworth complimented on the handwriting. Womp womp. Juan's the one who wrote it. He's even more petty than I thought. He is. The theory that Engard had no idea the note was... Something seems a little wrong with it. I might want to save here. Okay. Do you have any evidence that he would know that it was a fake? Found by Juan. Was her note hidden? Strangled. The receipt. Love Celeste. Were they spying on each other? Yeah, but he's essentially saying that he would know it was fake. That's kind of like the big thing about it. Like, oh yeah, he would absolutely know it was a fake one. He goes so far as to fake a note from his recently dead fiancé just for his rivalry against Engard. Yeah. Wooden puzzle only could know. I mean, how would he know if he didn't have the chance to see it, though? I mean, I guess there's the whole, like, they were spying on each other, but we already put into question, like, the fact that he wouldn't be able to see it. Yeah, would spying on each other for 1 hour a day really be enough for him to know it was fake? That's what I'm saying. Would the camera really be enough? So yeah, it's just set to record the room from 8 p.m. So it starts at 8 p.m. It records for an hour. And that's about it. Would he really be able to know based on that? I have to back down. Yeah, I have to back down. I don't have any proof. It's no use. Something feels wrong, but I can't put my finger. We don't have anything on that. Actually, there is something I would like to ask. He's not even the most evil Ace Attorney victim. Yeah, I guess, but... Yeah, with only 1 hour a day, he would have gotten super lucky that Juan just happened to be messing with the note. Yeah. And something earlier to the effect that the defendant had spied on Mr. Corrida's private life. I believe this would mean that he would have known about the note as well. That's it! Yes, and so naturally. This means Mr. Engard would have known that the note was a fake. I mean, you didn't mention he was spying on him, no? So wouldn't he just know? Hey, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I was the one who thought of the spying thing. Jumping in and steal my thunder like that is simply... I can't even describe it. Ah, yes, sorry. I couldn't have even bragged about embarrassing Mr. Edgeworth to my grandchild had you not. For that, I assign you a penalty. Wait, was it wrong? But I backed down, though. Was I supposed to, like, actually object? I don't even know what that was about. Cause, like, I backed down, so I don't know why he said that I, like... It's right, but you had to present the evidence yourself. He gave you a penalty for stealing his thunder? I mean, I let him present it. You were supposed to show the camera. If that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. It kind of made it seem like I was wrong when I presented evidence. That's why I thought I didn't have to say anything. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution... It's so weird that backing down is what gives you the penalty here. Yeah, because when I pressed present, it still had, like, the health bar as in, like, oh, yeah, you're getting penalized because you're not supposed to say anything. So that's why I didn't say anything. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Engard motive was... Nah, this is... Nah. I don't know how long this is gonna last, so honestly, I'm just gonna do it myself. It was impossible for Mr. Engard to not have known it was a fake. It's too late right now, and I can't really afford to get, like, more penalties. It's kinda late, and I don't know how long this section's gonna be, so... I just want to finish this. I hope it really isn't a good indicator. Fix you out too much. Yeah. Camera. You pitch on your fancy toys nowadays. Yeah, it's kinda late, and this section has been going on for a while already. You claim that Mr. Engard knew of the existence of this note, because he was spying on the victim. Especially since we've been going on for quite a while. I really don't want to miss more penalties without knowing how much more we got left. Exactly. We can't really recover our health bar since we can't investigate anymore, so... I don't think it's worth it losing it. If that were true... And the scenes Mr. Engard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Not to mention, you already streamed for several hours early today. You've been streaming a ton. Yeah. I already stream in the morning, and as I mentioned, I thought we were actually gonna finish this today. And I even, like, went straight into the game this time around, so... I didn't think this was gonna be as long. I didn't think this was gonna be another Rise of Ashes situation. It suddenly disappeared into thin air. It's very long. Yet a few more testimonies left. My god. They really made this case super long. Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ngar monitored Mr. Korea 24 hours. Yeah, it was only 1 hour. Perhaps the victim wrote the note that place Mr. Ngar didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Not really your fault. We just underestimated how much was left in this last trial, so didn't plan for another stream. Yeah. And I already made the schedule for next week, so... At this point, I kind of just have to finish it. Because it's not really good to kind of like stop this game in like mid-phase. Which is kind of like why I thought we were gonna finish. Yeah, this case is really long. Not Rise from Ashes levels, but it's definitely up there. I mean, we finished Rise of Ashes in like 7 hours. You really have to. You could just change the schedule if you really want it. But if you're gonna finish this right, we'll be here for you, boss. Takes less time. I mean, I'm already in the middle, so I can't really, like, stop it. I would have to see if we get another recess, which we're not getting, so... Yeah, stopping mid-case for a week would really kill the thunder. And also, it will make me forget a lot of the details, which is kind of like why I don't want to do it. She figured. It came down to this after all. You're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can prove Mr. Ngar's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Oh my god, Edgeworth. Agree with you there, Your Honor? The prosecution. Okay, we're getting a witness. However, this witness is a little unusual. What sort of witness? Is he calling the killer to the stand or something? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelly the killer to commit the murder? Unusual. Back at the game has been time and time again repeated. This is the last day helps even less, yeah. That's kind of like the thing. It's been saying that it's the last day, but this last day feels like 20 days. Who is this witness? Is this Shelly? Yes, go on. Who is it? Oh, yep, it is Shelly. He's going to get a professional assassin, Shelly the killer. The man really is getting Shelly the killer. I understand. Yes, Your Honor. It's the last day, but time-wise it's been more than 2 days combined. These 2 days for the trial have been longer than some of the trials where you get 4 days. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. Oh, he's not gonna be in person. I really think convincing you into believing you only had one last segment only for there to be another recess. Yeah. It's a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. Defense has no objections, Your Honor. Okay. Well, it's time. Shelly the killer. They're really getting Shelly on the Zoom call. I guess we are, yeah. You naming your occupation, please. Not even on the Zoom call. We're getting him on the radio. You have him on the cell phone right now, Judge. Just put it on speaker. Edgeworth has powerful connections, so we actually get the killer to be a witness. My name is Shelly the radio animation. I'm a professional assassin. We really just got him on the radio here, huh? Your Honor? How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer may testify to the court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got was about. The giant radio might actually be one of the best sprites I've seen. I I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you're in fact Shelly the Killer. I like how he does a little dance when he talks. Hmm? I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya! A voice, Mr. Right! You're turning into 104.3 The Killer Radio, playing music so good you'll die from it. I love his little wiggle. So Maya! He is the one. The defense has no objections to this person. We're satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. Looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. So this is him. Well... Now then, witness, there's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. I love you, little radio. I request the client you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. I can't get over the silly radio. I keep looking at it and then he does a little dance. I mean, I guess we've had, like, weirder witnesses. I suppose. We've had a bird on trial before as a witness. Because I guess having a little dancing radio is not that weird. Like how the radio looks like a face too, it kinda does. As the reason I'm here today on this witness stand, so you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Trust, essentially. Seems to be a very clever man. I almost say he seems to be mocking us. True, if we can cross-examine a parrot, I guess the radio isn't really even pushing it. Yeah, I guess so. If the killer is only stating the truth. He's no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. The trust between his clients, yes, and the client aftercare system, too. Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. About my client, about my customer. Okay. Can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I say this is something on the first state. Do you know what the word first means? It's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. I guess we can't press him too much. Who's your weirdest witness? A parrot or a radio that has the killer on it? The killer and his need for 5-star Yelp reviews. Yup. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. It is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? Yeah, it's never happened before, but if it ever did, yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly. That's enough, please, no more. Very well. It was only hypothetical anyway. Can we show him that, like, essentially Matt recorded him? It seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. Doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside their prescribed role. Oh, he knows already. Person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. Oh, never mind. He doesn't know the recording. It is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? For the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you... Oh, oh my god. The judge had better watch himself. I wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client. I understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniacal. The killer in his need for 5-star reviews. It's not so good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less comforting.
I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Calm down. It's starting to try to understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk. Not his therapist. How to present anything? Because I already pressed him, so it's like... Plus impact. Miss Andrews was scaring it. I really... He seems very so close. You're gonna have to work to get him to talk. He says work to get him to talk, but I don't know if that means actually presenting things to him. Or not, because he hasn't really said anything. It doesn't feel like there's any arguments I need to disprove here, but clearly we need to do something. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know what they mean by listen, because I already heard everything he has to say. And even when we don't do anything, it's kind of just like... It doesn't proceed, if that makes sense. It might be a certain order thing. Hopefully this is another press and everything in the right order. Clients in an exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. Okay, there you go. You said that your client had already broken the rules. Okay, so it's another one of those, like, press and then go back and, like, press again? Okay, it was one of those. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. Yep, it was another one of, like, you press those statements and then you go back to a previous statement. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience, who could have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? It's definitely gonna be my least favorite part of this game. They do this way too often. Yeah, honestly, this is one of the things I don't really like about this game. I'm kind of mixed on Justice for All. Like, it has like it does have good cases, but it also has cases that I'm kind of like, eh. And some of the mechanics, I'm not too keen on them. This keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we're ready. Okay, he's gonna talk now. Mr. Reason, I'm here today on this witness stand. It seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad. Yeah, this is when it says you already broke the rules. I don't really care, blah 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 blah. There's something I must state. An assassin, nothing said. That's the reason I'm here today. Now then, I do believe it's about time I review the name of my client, don't you agree? Yes. I think that's how most people feel about Justice for All. It has some really good cases and good ideas, but it also has some really bad cases and a lot of the mechanics are kind of iffy. Yeah. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. It's late, gotta go to sleep. Take care, Chiaki and everyone. Have a good night, Ken. Alright, tell us. The name of your client. We already know. But the person's name is... Oh boy. One. Oh! Adrian Andrews! Wait, he threw on purpose? What? Witness? He actually threw on purpose. The cases have really great stories. Ignoring the circus, but the mechanics are what drags the game down a lot. With either tedious connections to progress or just dumb random orders. Yeah. That's not who you told me earlier. Great Sal. What are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What?
You swapped it up. Can't be on the phone earlier. What's going on here? Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Mad and Guard, perhaps. Nail it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. Ah, this is backfiring on him. Even after my US betrayal, he's still throwing Andrews under the bus to protect his reputation. He is. I don't know why though. Oh, why would he do that? The killer just lied. He lied to Edgeworth. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is man and guard. All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Right. That's why. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. A big stab in the back. It's hard to understand the mind of a radio. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this note, which is a forgery created by the victim. It's hard to understand the mind of a radio. It really is. How does it feel, Edgeworth? I know Maya is in danger still, but you deserve the headache. Reputation is how you get more clients as an assassin. I mean, yeah, but most definite of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested murder was not defended at all. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Maddenguard is innocent. Wait, no. That's bad. Seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Please bring us Adrian Andrews immediately. Uh-oh. This might be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And in guard my client, I know he's guilty. And I'd live with myself if I win this. Yeah, that's a bit too hasty. Could I believe the prosecution's own witness would have told the defendant? Oh god, wait, no. That's so bad. We can't have him go innocent either. Surely the killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. The testimony just now is all one big lie. Oh man. But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. In Juan's death. It was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. Oh, this is bad. Like, we got more time, but at what cost? But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. There is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife, the button, donating the nickel samurai. Uh-oh. Oh no. We know that Miss Celeste was a large part of your life. Oh, this is all backfiring on her now. Oh no. This is really bad. We may have bought time, but all it's done is push us into another corner. I would say I have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. It's all backfiring on her now, yeah. Her frame job is blowing up in her face, yep. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. Is it right? Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Wait, is it actually? Oh, God. I don't know if it is. It might just be another fake out, to be fair. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Request a trial to continue. Yeah. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept the not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But a Madden guard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. Surely we gotta keep the trial going. We can't let Matt walk away scot-free. Exactly. Would I actually have to throw, like, You can't just let a murderer go free. I don't... Like, I'm assuming accepting the verdict is the bad one. I would think. I did save, though, before the choice, just in case. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than a guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the truth. Would have gotten Engard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'll be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do. I trust Edgeworth? Oh? Defense request that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Right? But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Vivan los novios. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Come on, there's still a chance. There's still a chance. Phoenix and Edgeworth are making up. They trust each other again. There's hope. There's hope. Well, he's back here. Has the verdict been reached? For that, we would like to talk with you a little bit more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else will you need me for? We would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are. Usually done. Usually done, yes. Phoenix and Edgeworth are making up. They are. They now trust each other. If you don't mind, please testify about your client. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? I mean... As already stated quite a few times, Adrian Anders is my client. One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. He's just like, yeah, this is why no one likes to go to court. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Anders already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Court is not fun. I mean, no, I wouldn't imagine it would be. It's a most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now? However, this time, everything has finally been revealed. Has it though? We still have the cross-examination to do. I'm sorry, Mr. Killer, that this trial is such a burden on you. If only someone didn't kill the victim, I wouldn't be here. Exactly. Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice. Court is not fun in flashbacks to the judge having a blast playing with the puzzle. I mean, he was having the time of his life. What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies of that oh-so beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes two of us. I mean, he makes a good point. Imagining having to actually be a suspect during a court case with Edgeworth and Phoenix, you would never know what is happening. Constantly fear for your life. That is true. You probably have a lot of, like, mini heart attacks. Every time these two have to, like, argue with each other. Like, you're like, oh god, I'm actually gonna go to jail. And then like, oh, I'm safe. And then like, oh no, I'm actually guilty. I feel like you would just have a bunch of mini heart attacks with these two. Oh, if I press him the wrong way, my raise suspicions on his end. I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. If If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No, I'm not thinking of hiring... Mr. Right? Yes? You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? What? How would you? Guilty, Mr. Phoenix Right. You're hereby declared guilty. No wonder the suspects end up crashing out so hard when they're finally caught. Yeah. Every case with these two is... It's so over. We're so back. It's so over. Yeah. One thing I'm doing is tampering with the scene of the crime. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah, well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I'll say this. Even though I'm the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. The Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. Ace Attorney, prisoner at law. Edgeworth does ignores the judge. But the judge is just silly, though. My business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. I try to make things easy. My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my car from sight, there's something I cannot overlook. I'll pretend to be the first person to scar into the scene. Kinda, he's just a tool for his clients, I guess. That's correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi. You should use my services, Mr. Attorney. I will suggest you plan your alibi too. No, I already told you I have no intention of using your services ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. That's odd. Why did he say that's odd? Her pattern is the creation and planting of a knife and button. Judge really thinks Nick is plotting his demise? Yeah. What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Why would someone who has requested murder go to the crime scene anyway? I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Guard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind. The business card is to my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Suspicious. A cruel piece of evidence again. Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in your plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth detective. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me. No, I'm fine. Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. To expose the lies, that's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for a client, right? I'm so confused, but the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. One thing I think and overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. A client did her to frame another for the crime. I pretended to be the first person to come on the body and enter the scene. And I just already knew from the beginning. But if she already knew, why did she serve him juice? It wouldn't make any sense for, like, her to serve him juice if, like, she already knew he was dead. Yeah, it has to be the juice thing. Inside tells horrible misdeeds. Like, he's claiming she already knew, but if she knew, why would she do the whole juice thing? No, it's not that. Wait, true. Why would she have poured him a glass of juice if she knew he was dead? Exactly. A tomato juice comes back again. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. The Killer. What is the meaning of this attitude? When Adrian entered the room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. Has to be the juice, yeah. She thought he was passed out and poured him juice. Exactly. From this wine glass, Your Honor. A glass. The tomato juice keeps coming back, it seems. It comes back. I'm so bad that the tomato juice has been such a crucial piece of evidence. Yeah. It's why this glass of tomato juice was preferred for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have not left fingerprints. Exactly. Why would she leave her prints? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. How do you explain that? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? No, it is not a waste of time. This whole case has been an alibi to sell you tomato juice. It's all just been to promo tomato juice. That's the entire point. The client should have knowledge of Mr. Corridas' death. If not... Yeah, why would she leave prints if she essentially wanted to frame someone else and she already knew the guy was dead? How strange. Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Justice for Al was made by Big Tomato. If the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Oh god. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Ah, okay, sorry. That's a good question. Remember, everyone, pour yourself a glass of tomato juice regularly. It may make a perfect alibi if you're accused of murder. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. These two need to work on their acting skills. Oh, they're trying. On the night of the award ceremony, we met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize matters. That is what occurred. Trust my memory, and I believe it. So you physically met your client? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building my trust. I see. Your cross-examination. Oh boy. Okay, came to me about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. Do you ask why? No. Okay. So I guess now we're entering where when we actually saw him. Your suspicions, huh? Yeah. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there would be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corridas' room. But she didn't know about the... I mean, unless she was talking about the small one. They're not really giving us many sentences to press this time around. Yeah, they really aren't. I'd like you to retrieve that item for me. Oh, the bear puzzle. I saw the figuring was a note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. It's fine to publicly disclose its contents on the press conference, after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was. I see. The testimony does not have any importance. And that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Oh? Why is everyone so quiet, Mr. Wright? I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue your testimony. I mean, we know Adrian knew. I guess we're essentially going on Adrian, so... I'm in a certain bar to discuss matters. I just remember there's what occurred. So you physically met Adrian Andrews? Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? Wait, why did he pause on that? I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. Why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Oh, Mr. Right? Was testimony just not of any importance? Wait, but if he was wearing the samurai mask... Wait, no, he wasn't wearing it. He had the outfit on, but I don't think he had the mask on. Was Adrian even around at that time? Because I know he met up with Matt and he was wearing the outfit, but I don't remember where Adrian was. I don't like they're asking us even every testimony. The testimonies are important. Yeah. I met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he's mistaken. You're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews. I guess so. You see, it is just as I said. I'm so lost. Who am I supposed to be helping here? Yeah, it's not that. Who am I supposed to be helping? I know I'm supposed to be stalling, but like... There doesn't seem to be anything strange. You have to draw more information, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw. Talk about a delicate balance, so... Get more information, but... You met at a bar, that is what occurred, adjustment memory. That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. We're trying to get Matt guilty, but we can't do it too obviously or else it's GG. It seems to me. I think you're supposed to prove it wasn't Andrews. 1 week ago, are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I of course have made my own preparations, so I was barely able to finish. Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. Yeah, it's the night of the ceremony. Met a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. Are none of the statements important? Because I claimed both of them were important and it was wrong. So I'm like, we haven't drawn any new information out of him. Get a little for real this time. Tell Chiaki Rika to go up with the rest of the case. Thank you. You have to draw more information. Yeah, maybe one of them isn't important. We have to choose that. I guess? Is it... No, I try to fulfill my client's request. Press further. There's the bear. Bear. Client spoke of it. Is the bear figurine. Naturally, the victim brought it with your room. This doesn't seem like there's any spot for us to present evidence. Yeah, because this is when he talks about the bear. I see. No. What the killer said sounds plausible, but in the end, it's just his conjecture. No, Your Honor. I don't think it's very important. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything to spot. So yeah, this talks about the bear. And then we met our certain buyer to discuss and finalize matters. So this proves that they met before, but... He's like, Nicholas Saramari to confess something. And then map of the Gatewater Hotel. Photo of Juan Corrientes' murder. 8:15. Lotta's photo. Basically made Adrian Andrews, of course. Yeah, this is where he has hesitated the most. I always meet my clients. I have never taken requests by mail or telephone. That's because I value the trust between clients and feeling established to speak to them eye to eye. Witness, please stop saying. What do you mean by that? Question was, did you really met Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Maestro, right? I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. Wait. Him? Oh, he messed up. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. It's true that when they say talking face him? Well, Mr. Right, was the testimony just not very important? You said him. If I heard what I think I just heard now, then I think I've got him. We got him. He slipped up. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of utmost importance. Oh, he messed up. If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client. Ladies and gents, we got him. Well, at that point, it should be presenting her profile, because she's a girl. Does he say anything else? I'm assuming no. As we know, that was not how it turned out. What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes. I suppose you're correct. I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Okay, yeah. At this point, we just present her profile, because essentially, he says Adrian is a guy, but Adrian is a girl. I'm saving on like so many save files at this point that I don't even know. Profile. Wait, I just noticed that like the red filter. Okay. She's girl. I'd like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at the time. Yes, that is correct. Curses followed by gender-ambiguous names. Yeah. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. Chudley the killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. I just added a red filter. They did. Why would you say that? You made one slip up, buddy. That's a girl. Ah, now he realizes it. What did you just say now? About her? Ah ha 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 ha. Your one look would have told you that she's a woman. A woman. He exploded. He's dead. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Red, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their requests. But he never met Adrian in person. The radio died! He's dead now. I mean, Sister, the killer's client could not have been Adrian Andrews. Oh god, he's leaking oil! Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this. Why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? He's melting! It has to do with her name, Your Honor. Gender-ambiguous name. It's without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yep. Adrian can be a girl name or a guy name. This fight is so good. He leaks oil when he's nervous. The entire time he was on stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender, and so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. He failed the 50-50 in this case. You messed up. Telly the killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another one. Does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. He's coming up with more lies. Why are you always lying? Killer failed the quick time event to say the right gender. The killer lost the coin toss. This is so sad. To the request by mail. Didn't you literally just say you don't take requests by mail? There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 others. When I saw a name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. You literally just said you don't take requests by mail. What are you on about? Objection, you literally just said you prefer meeting people face to face. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Okay, so I think it means that it's fine to like object. Can you just say that you always meet your clients? There are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. No, I did not. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. You can't badger a witness. Come on now, bro. Flip-flopping harder than your average politician. Man. You have any proof that Mr. the Killer bed with his client? Oh. Not really. Not really, no. We don't have the picture. No, we don't have any proof. I don't think. I mean, I guess the bear... I don't think so, no. Technically, the bear, but no. I don't. I'm so sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. Tally for us, Your Honor. This is the nature of right and wrong. Sometimes when I took a job without I met a client. Why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. I'll lose nice business opportunities. Times have changed. It's now the age of information. I've joined the Times have taken requests via email. I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is email. Yeah, email, Your Honor. The request was for the murder of one Korea and 2 or 3 other small things. What are these small things? What were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. I would be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. But I feel like we need to know what the things were, but he's gonna get angry too. Why do I actually have to watch his temper now? I guess I'll let it go for now and see if I can find anything else. But none of his other statements seem important either. You actually have to watch for his behavior. So we need to know what those things are, but we can upset him. Yeah. I did. Once. It was when I went to give my client a figurine. Okay. Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask? The nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with a piece of testimony? Does she? Not really. I don't think there's any problems directly. Especially because she was wearing the mask when she left the other room. We know Matt wasn't, but... not really, no. If I did something that made it matter or something trivial. You didn't have the mask for the Steel Samurais is probably fine. Seems like we're still okay, and that's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we'll end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation will put us in. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. I guess I do have to know what the items are. I guess I could try and see if I can find that out. Oh. Yeah, because of the mask thing, there's not really any point in questioning about it. Whether or not they're related to this case for the court to decide. Oh. Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this. Oh god, uh-oh. Could it be that you're planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I should impress my luck. I don't think this is gonna be good. I feel like maybe I have to drop it. You're just being silly, yeah. We ball. Gumshoe hasn't found her though, so I don't know if we can ball. If we're dropping out, we won't have any windfall. There's that too. I guess we ball. It's a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other dubs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. Bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was find the figurine. I was told this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was the figurine? Yeah, we have to gamble with Maya's life, man. And then, what do you do next? I handed it over to my client. You gave it to your client. This information generally sounds important. Please include it in your testimony. One of these was to find the bear figurine and to give it to Adrian Andrews. I found this figurine at Mr. Ingard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. I was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ingard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with the testimony? It's no use. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here. Pressing this witness anymore would be extremely dangerous. It appears that Mr. Wright has no problems. Well then, witness, please continue. Ooh, this is near the Lord. Should I press that? I mean, it's also my only lifeline, though. There isn't really much else other than to press that. I feel like we kind of have to press that. There isn't really anything else. It was part of the plan to frame him. It's gonna be something with a new statement. I'm just scared to press anything. Yeah, I feel like it's the only thing we can pursue. Yeah, it really is. So it's like, should I pursue it? It's not. There's not really much to pursue. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know something in the statement there is a contradiction, and yet I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. He's right. So now what? Do we even have strong evidence about this entire thing? There's the victim's blood and fingerprint. Place next to the victim. The spy camera. There's not really much with the bear, though. At least not any proof about... Wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Corrida and Anders knew how to open. Maybe the note since Anders wanted it, didn't she? I guess, but like... Like, what side are we playing? Are we trying to, like, convict Andrews to buy us more time or no? It's kind of confusing what side am I supposed to be playing, because they're essentially telling me that I need to, like, what's it called? I need to, like, point the contradictions, but also I can't do it in a way that it looks like I'm betraying my client. So now I'm like, why side are we playing here? We're trying to prove that Killer and Andrews aren't connected. Maybe it's the note. Not gonna lie, it's kind of hard to figure out what her objective even is right now. My brain is toast. Yeah, I'm just like, I don't even know what my objective is here. I gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine. And she told you to take the bear and wait for her at the guard mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. It's the battle of wits. I can't let up. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Oh yeah, because the note would have been destroyed. Yeah, because she says she wanted to get rid of the note, so like she couldn't have received the bear. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? Yeah, because if she had gotten it, she would have gotten rid of it. That's what she wanted at the end of the day. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. Her whole objective was destroying the note, yeah. I was going to burn it for her sake. Yeah, because of the time she thought the note was actually, like, not a forgery. Even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the note and burned it. Where's everyone going, Bingo? Essentially. We need you to lock in. He's been here for so long. I don't think he can lock in. This is still inside the bear. Your client didn't know how to disassemble it. Exactly. That it's impossible for Adrian to be the client. Yep, because she would have opened the bear. That's true. Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of the agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. Uh-oh. He never got his Happy Meal lunch. He can't lock in with his food growing colder every minute. Exactly. No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand otherwise. Judge has been in his chair for a few hours. The blood is probably starting to sink from his brain and down to his feet. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she will... Oh, he realized it too! The prosecution, uh-oh. He realized it. Oh, no. Let us come over, everyone. Even you are. Prosecution. Rests. What is going on? He's going to sleep. He rested. He's resting. He's going to bed. The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? What? No. This is not looking good. Never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. Edward uses rest. His health has been restored. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then I'm reluctant. I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. This is not good. If I end the trial here right now, your client, Madden Guard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. Miss Andrews will be charged with murder. Oh, God. Prosecution has no further questions, so will now hear the defense's final remark. Please bring the defendant, Madden Guard, to the stand. items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. Outcome now lies in your hands. The items! Okay, listen here, you bozo. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. Exactly! You have done enough evil to drive a woman to death. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you're innocent. Oh. So, I guess even the old... What, the what now? Mr. Engard? What a atrocious lawyer I have. Giving his own client up like this. And refreshing like a spring breeze. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer. Oh god, Gumshoe, please! They say with justice should save Maya's life. Maya! But if I did that, Maya would die. And Miss Sanders will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty? Or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. If the person hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. And your client, Mr. Matt Engard, is innocent. I just had to Google that to even know what it meant. It just means someone who's old-fashioned or unimaginative. Oh, is that what that other phrase was? Fuddy-duddy means someone who's old-fashioned and fuzzy. Interesting. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's going to say what I want, aren't you? Right? I can't do this. But I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Listen to your heart. When it's calling for you. Listen to your heart. Goodbye. There's nothing else you can do. I don't know where I'm going. And I don't know why. But get me out of here. And this is goodbye. Miss Matt Engard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Engard is... Objection! She has arrived! Beautiful performance, Chiaki. 10 out of 10. Francisca Von Karma comes in with the steel chair. She's here to save the day. Ow! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix, right? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Von Karma, this is the one time I'm happy to see you. You bring them the final pieces, you have them. You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Oh my god, she has arrived. He's fine, his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. Don't say that about Gumshoe's coat. That's Gumshoe. I can spot his tattered rags. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Inside the filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Yippee! Francisca arrives! Poor Gumshoe, that coat probably cost more like 6 months of his salary. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. You don't know that! Objection! Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, there's one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any viewpoints, then they will not be accepted by this court. Oh. Now, Miss Karma, if you please. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Wait, this is the thing that decides the ending? I thought it was the other thing. The continuing the trial or not. Oh boy. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, it'll be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it. This is all we can hope for. First item, a pistol. Does the killer pistol have anything to do with this case? No, I don't think it does. No, there was... It doesn't matter because it's not related to the cause of death of, don't know. I don't think it matters. There was no one got shot, so... There's no real benefit to hearing about it. Please present the next piece of evidence. Pistol's irrelevant. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from Guard Mansion. That could actually be useful if it's the tape of the murder. Because we haven't seen the footage that got transmitted. So that could be important yet. That's probably the footage taken from this. So I do think that is. We check the contents of the tape. Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah, but I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why do you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? Oh, it might be. That's right, it looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Yeah, but Karma did get shot. I forgot about that. I mean, yeah, but one was strangled. It's not relevant to the case though. Unif and Karma did get shot. How is that relevant to Juan's death though? Shelly the killer is no ordinary man. So. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. That's probably the outfit he used. Is that a uniform from Gatewater? That's probably Shelly's uniform. Was that used during the crime scene? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. Yep, that's his outfit. It's 4 AM, my brain is running out of fumes. I know, it's super late to be fair. It's like 1 AM right now. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. There is a button missing on the uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. None of its special buttons is missing. Okay, that's all I have to present. It's just as I thought. And? What is that, Your Honor? I'm sure it would be under normal circumstances. These items from Shelly the killer would be very important clues. However, the question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. But these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work. You may step down. Overruled? He's not allowing me to examine anything. Needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. Wait. Was that it? Was that it or something? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. No matter how you think about it, it's... Try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are two ways out of the situation. The first... Make Engard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Make him wish for a guilty verdict? That's easier said than done. The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Engard himself wishes to be convicted, then he'll let his hostage go. I mean, the only way he would want that is if the killer turns against him. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with Engard. Okay, that one's a little more plausible. If the killer were to no longer think of Engard as his client, then he will let Maya go. Yeah, only way he went to jail is to keep himself safe from an angry assassin. Yeah, that's even more impossible. I mean, not really if he knows that Matt was recording him. Is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could make either one happen, it could truly be a miracle. But your problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? You mean, to turn things around. He doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? Person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. There's one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. The truth. It may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I'll pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Shut up, Matt! I've already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. For you to ask with such a passion, I will grant you one chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. Turn the situation around in one try. One try, that is all I will permit. So I have to show it to the killer, I think. Everything that has happened to this point. I think Phoenix thing. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Engard down. The only way is to get the killer to turn against him. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? It's gotta be the killer, since we need to turn him against Engard. Exactly. Has to be him. I see. And now? Tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. So, from the new stuff we got... Contents are unknown. This tape... If this tape actually contains the recording that Matt did of him, then this is the one thing that we need to get rid of him. So it has to be the tape. We don't know what's in it. I don't know if he knows what's in it. But this is probably the blackmail that Matt has on him. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to the witness, maybe? He doesn't sound convinced. Please bring a judicial receiver from earlier. Alright, it looks like I'm about to convince him. Okay, wait, maybe. He didn't sound very convinced. Oh god, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial?
If I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Okay, I think we're correct. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. Oh, awesome. Then you're gonna want to see this. I have absolutely no idea. Okay, then you're definitely gonna want to see this. Actually, you're on this tape. Me? Yep. You're on this tape. There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. So let me tell you, buddy. You're actually on this movie. You're gonna love this one. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. Well, seems that you got backstabbed, Mr. Shelly the Killer. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? Well, why don't you ask him? I'd like to know why. Tell me why there's nothing but a heartache. But in Madengar filmed the crime scene. The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. It's because he doesn't trust you. That's why. Wanted to see Juan get his. Wanted to blackmail on you. He wanted blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We're talking about you and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. List of all assassins. He doesn't believe you. He doesn't trust anyone other than himself. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Not the backstory. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. Well, well, well. Uh-oh. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks in plots of how to use people around him. Well, well, the killer, you've been duped. He's been duped. I'm so glad that it seems like Matt's insurance is gonna backfire on him. Finally. That is the true nature of your client. Well, yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity. I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Well, well, well. He's gonna sleep with the fishes. That's all I wanted to know. Ah, the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Well, well, well. This is how we'll turn this case around. Yeah, because he's gonna much rather admit he's guilty rather than get killed. My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Hiya! I thought I would never see you again. Oh, thank goodness! Being on the killer's bad side, yeah, Matt is doomed. Matt is just a spoiled brat who thinks that the world revolves around him. And his failure of parents couldn't raise, yep. Oh, easy. However, I actually am sort of... I don't quite know what the... This
Moon Karma? Where did that... He's returned Maya. We've saved Maya. She always has you in her sights now. I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Yes, please give me the verdict. Ah ha 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 he finally. Mr. Engard, it looks like somewhere you got what you wanted. You finally received the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. We need to bring her a burger stat. Get her a burger stat right now. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video. Help me. Nah. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Beg for that guilty verdict, Matt. Beg for it. Make it a double party burger. Maya's gonna be starving. He's not looking so evil now. Go on, Phoenix. Please whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. I mean... does this choice even matter? Because he's gonna beg anyway. No. He's guilty. Guilty. Mad and guard. Yeah, know your place, dog. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life will be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. Yeah, beg for it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Guilty! Oh my god. He just scratched up his face. If you say not guilty, you'll be sending Adrian to jail. But wouldn't he just like beg to like say... say that he's guilty? Breakdown! Being not guilty would have made Mad beg for the guilty verdict. Like, yeah, because I'm assuming he would just still beg. Like, jeez. Bro probably has the craziest crash out. He did. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt? I've left Miss Monkarma in charge of his incarceration. Oh, he's dead. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now. Very good. Well, he's getting whipped while he just literally scratched his face. Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. I must be talking about the time Metro really went after her. Is that how he got his original scar? I wonder, though. Yeah, Mad begs for the guilty verdict. He said not guilty since he knows the killer will kill him if he goes free. This witness, how should I put this? He has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Yeah, he was so heartless. After that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. So Matt scratched his own face at some point to get those scars. But why, though? When the two of you used your combined strength and baked Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Aww. It could be, yeah. Probably when Juan one-upped him at the award. There's still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yippee! It's done. That would still be one of the craziest lines from Edgeworth. That's crazy. He's finally smiling. You're great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? That is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. I hope the judge is like, I have no idea what happened, but everyone seems happy, so I'm cool with it. Adrian finally defrosted like Lana. She did. Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. The enemy to get the verdict is actually announced, which results in courtroom confetti, with everyone celebrating except for one obvious exception. I'm glad to be in the game and getting the good end. Oh god. I'm kind of curious how the bad end is like, but I would rather just Google it. It's too late right now. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Listen to your heart. When it's coming for you. My client, Matt and Guard is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. I'm so happy you managed to get the good end on our first try. Yeah. Right. Edgeworth! I've good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Girls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Ready for it. It's way too late to do the bad ending, yeah. And the bad end, Adrian guilty and Maya gone. She's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Ah, Mystic Maya's safe. You did it, you really did it, Mr. Nick. How? She punches deceptively hard for a kid. Yeah, it's late for bad ending. You want us to tell what happened? Yeah. Just tell me what happens for the bad ending. I'm not doing it. It's too late. It's way too late. Thanks? Oh! What's wrong? Miss Karma. Oh, hi. So, I know you hate my guts, but thanks. About earlier, thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling? Mr. Phoenix, right? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy. I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Oh, right. She needs to go through her spiritual trip to America, it seems. Edgeworth? The bad the miracle never happens. Harumi Ayasato is so cute. Phoenix gets depressed and quits being a lawyer, so he's mocking away. Man. For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book. Yeah, I remember your updated autopsy reports. How to forget that? But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. Francisca gotta go through her American gym girl arc. I feel like I had lost everything because of that. And then... gone! It was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. She needs her 1 year vacation from being a lawyer to have one karma vacation. Adrian Anderson as Kamiya Kiryu. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. Phew. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who was ashamed has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. Jesus. But that was not what happened. I think it's the point that her name is also gender neutral in Japanese. That's probably why they translated her name to Adrian in English. Because Adrian is also gender neutral in English. So in order to make the whole case work, they had to essentially choose another gender neutral name. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. For this game, I think we need a break from Ace Attorney for a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna have a break from Ace Attorney for a bit after this one. I'll essentially do the third game later, but I take a little break from Ace Attorney for at least a little bit. Prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, Adrian Andrews. Yeah, I still had to choose a gender-neutral name, otherwise it wouldn't make sense. Yeah. No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. Fran just needs to calm down. What, you trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. Truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you. Truth. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. That's good, a nice break will be nice. It's been a while to ride through these cases, yeah. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's fair, this game definitely does cause a bit of burnout with having so many long cases with varying quality. Yeah. For sure. You can trust your enemy to do one thing, oppose you. This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. You're so dramatic.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. I'm disappointed in you. This game's unbelievably stressful every time I see or play it. If you need a break from before the next amazing game, totally understandable. Yeah. I feel like I definitely need a break because I played the first and second game back to back. Really, are so dramatic. They are. When you disappear, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believe in the things you said to me. How to forget that classroom trial all those years ago. Meanwhile, Edgeworth forgot about this event. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself. They're so dramatic, oh my god. You pathetic fool.
Miss Von Karma.
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Jeez. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Tell that to your dad. Miles Edgeworth, you're no longer worthy. You're no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. Oh. It's like, and neither am I. I mean, neither is Manfred. At that point, no one is a Von Karma then. I still find it so funny how he literally told everyone that Edgeworth was literally dead. Yeah. Oh, it's over. It's all over. Oh. Phoenix really so overly dramatic. It really does sound like he's talking about an ex. Mystic Maya. The exes are fighting. Princess got through something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Von Karma family officially disbanded. At this point, the Von Karma name needs to just be retired. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the pressing later. Or something else. She abandoned her whip? Ah, isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? She's gonna go to America now. I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. Hashtag Von Karma is over party. When the band breaks up. But low-key, they're ready for a laugh. Yeah. We should keep this right. Why me? Okay. Maya! Maya! I missed her. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh, they're reunited now. She really is starting her 1 year America vacation. Her dropping the whip is like dropping her whole identity. I know, it's crazy. She got ahead on the spiritual journey. She already left. You got in guard convicted like I knew you would. Maya. She looks like she needs some samurai dogs and a trip to America. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Of course I did. You know I could never desert you. Well, we sure pressure our luck this trial. You really are lucky to be standing here. I missed her so much. She's such a cute CG. I missed her, man. I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Alright, it's group trip to Disney World. We're all going on our American vacation. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. He gives me the vibes of someone that will give you a birthday card and say, I'm glad you were born. Instead of saying happy birthday, he'll be like, I'm glad you were born. Thanks. I'm supposed I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. They didn't get her a burger! Alright! I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food! Maya would not let us live down letting her die. She would hunt us till the end of time. Yeah. I'm glad you made it another year, I guess. Sounds about right, yeah. Food, Nick, food! Grub, chow, I'm starved! I'm so hungry, but you look like a nice juicy burger and a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. He would hand you a birthday card that just said congrats on surviving. They didn't feed her at the station, bro. Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick, food! She needs an entire feast, not just a burger. The entire joint. Oh my god, no! Hey pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Oh god. Are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole. Oh, that's what he crashed into. Not just burger, the whole cow. He probably did feed her something, but knowing Maya. You did it again, city boy. I feel like my dear old heart was gonna give it out on me. And I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bully Mr. Rai too hard? If you don't stop being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone gather round. Y'all gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lada brought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Oh, me? You really think so? You crashed into an inanimate object. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Oh, well, you know, it's Oh, wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. Oh, boy. I tell ya, you really are something else. Wait, what was the 4th item? 4 things. Wait, but when Karma only showed 3 of them. You think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days. Are you scared? Yeah,
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, Gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Man, we don't even get to see the picture. Did she lose the 4th item? I wonder. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Oh. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Karmas's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd, even though you're standing right here. The tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, probably busted or something. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Wait, where's the... No pictures, almost as sad as when Chiaki doesn't show us her... What do you mean? In a different location. I have fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait! What? I just want to say... Thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying things, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Hey, Edgeworth, catch. What do I even give him? Throw it away by Francisca. It has a certain nostalgia. Hey, Edgeworth, thanks. Have Francisca's whip. I don't think I have anything I can... Hi, the tomato juice. Wow, isn't this tomato juice great? It really saved the trial, didn't it? Do you want the stuffed bear? I don't think any of these things would be good to give him. I can give him to express how I feel. Tomato juice really matches your eyes. Hey, Edgeworth, so, did you like bears? Maybe a attorney's badge. Maybe? Hi. Here, have the whip to know that we truly care, I guess. Drink this V8 it won't stain your shirt. I got it a knife to symbolize a cut and steak any day. It's my all important bag. It shows that I'm an ace attorney. I wonder how he reacts to the bear. Alright, look at this. What's this? It's my way of saying things. I see. Well, it's the thought that counts. I guess I'm not very good at this showing my appreciation thing. You don't need to thank me, but it's only doing my job. He didn't like the bear. What am I supposed to give him? Francisca's whip? It looks like Mr. Edgeworth's left Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya! Yes, really? What are you even supposed to give him? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, you and Mr. Nick. You didn't like the present. The whip? He actually wants Francisca's whip? Probably the whip though. It's the only item you haven't used and you just got it. I guess. So he's paying for this lovely dinner party. Everyone say thank you to Nick. I guess it was probably Francisca's whip, yeah. I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles. So I gotta already put your name on the bill, bro. Okay, there's this camera shop in the hotel. And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. I'll be anyhow for 3,000. Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Even the wooden bear feels like a bad omen. Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? I mean, it's a cute bear, though. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Ah, you don't need to hold back, you hear? I mean, I'm assuming it just gets you like a bit of extra dialogue. I don't know if it gets you anything else. Already saved.
Alright then, if you say so. I don't know if it gets you anything if you actually like give him the thing. I didn't save and I'm not planning on redoing that just to see if he says anything. Yeah, it's a cute bear. We can put a ring inside and tell Edgeworth how we feel. Oh god. Yeah, that power is the imperceptible. Honestly, never pick anything else other than the whip. I guess I'm officially beating the game. It's just extra dialogue, nothing crazy. Yeah, I figured it was just an extra dialogue type of thing. But we did it! Oh my god, it took 8 hours. Let's sleep a little early so I miss how the trial ended. Okay, we finally finished. It did take like 8 hours, oh my god. To be fair, I think the investigation took the most. It'll be interesting to see what happens without the whip. I'm assuming it... I don't think anything much happens. If you don't give him the whip. It's just an extra dialogue thing and he just leaves. I don't think it affects anything. The sun is rising. Now we can all sleep, eat whatever we need to do. It's true. Yes, now that it's finally over. Congrats on beating the game. Realize a crazy long trial, but you did super well and I managed to get mad behind bars and save Maya. This is true. It was a really good final trial, although I think my personal favorite is probably still Gon's case minus the base puzzle. Yeah, I mean... I would say it was still a pretty good trial, though. Unkibble stream is still the longest, though. I was thinking this might dethrone it. Is it still the longest? I mean, this is like almost 9 hours. I mean, finally sending a guard to prison was satisfying. This is true. This is indeed true, though. We finally sent him to prison. Oh, boy. I think it's longest stream, even though I missed it. I mean, I was determined to, like, getting to the end, even if it took as long as it did. Oh, hi, Bozo. Maximilian Bozo. Monkey Ball was almost 11 hours. Oh, God. I assume the S is still the longest. The first game 3 days instead of a standard kill. Party getting whipped by Karma. Yeah. But I thought she left her whip behind, though. Does this game have DLC? I don't think this one does. I think it's just the first game. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Yeah, but I think it's just the first game. I don't think the second one does. Somewhere Moe got stabbed by a speech bubble. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Oh no. I guess this is just showing what happened with everybody.
Thank you for the super fun streams today, Chiaki. Congrats on sending that scumbag in guard to jail. It was worth staying up till nearly 5 AM just to watch that man crash out. Really loved the AA playthroughs. They've truly been so much fun.
Ah, thank you! Thank you so much for the tip and the kind words, Raps. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I think after this game I'm taking a little bit of a break before starting Trials and Tribulations. Since we did play the first and second game back to back. Thanks for stream, Chiaki. This game was a lot of fun. Even if it's nowhere near as good as the first one, I'm still really glad you played through it. So this series is a ton of fun. Yeah. Like, I enjoy this series as well. But yeah, since we did play both games back to back, thanks for being live from 5 AM my time to 7 PM my time. Yeah, this was a pretty long stream. This game was supposed to have 5 cases, but they ran out of space. The case that was supposed to be here was given to the next game instead. I mean, they did make this case pretty long. They did make, like, the cases longer, so I think that's why they ran out of space. I want this a break, considering how much we binged the first and second games, but I do look forward to our eventual return to the third game in the future. Yeah. At This is the longest I've stayed up. I think it's 9:43 a.m. for me. Almost 10. Oh my god. Whoa. My bad. Whew. Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. It was a lot of fun playing Ace Attorney with you. Make sure to get some sleep. Yeah, I'm heading to bed. It's almost 2 a.m. right now. Even though I'm really hungry, so I don't know if I can sleep. I feel like I have to eat something. Oh. Oh boy, when Karma's taking her trip to America. Where are you going, Francisca? She has to take her trip to America. That's how she gets character development. How do you know I was here? With this? That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in this code, for example. Probably need to get at least a snack so you don't go to bed hungry. Yeah. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. How the director and executive producers for the series were the people behind the Resident Evil and Okami. I didn't know they worked on that. I'm going straight to bed after this as well. I need to eat. I was sure I took 4 things in total. Oh, are they gonna tell us what the 4th thing was? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Oh, front-facing Edgeworth, he's serious. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karmas's daughter. Francisca? So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. This is what you were supposed to give him the whip. I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one, I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Oh, I was supposed to give her the whip! Woo! You were supposed to give me the whip! You should have asked for it then! You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth. I've always hated you. Damn. And then finally my chance to take my revenge when you arrive. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, and this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can, just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? If anything, isn't it better that she doesn't have the whip? Isn't the whip her tied to the whole one karma thing anyway? Today you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways. Francisca von Karma. Yeah, in a way. Oh, she actually cried. I'm Francisca von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. In a way, her losing the whip might help her move on from the Von Karma legacy. Yeah, my opinion is better for her to not have the whip since the whole point was to drop the Von Karma legacy. Phoenix Wright, one day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again. Why is the plane glitching? Until today. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece. So I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Sudden lens flare flashbang. Forcing Edgeworth to use words instead of gifts. Yep. Nick! Ah, the little face. Cute. So, like, what's the difference between giving her the whip or not? Does she still cry if you give her the whip? It's like, isn't the whip technically her tied to the whole Von Karma name anyway? So it's like, wouldn't it be better to her not have the whip? Like, what's the difference if you give her the whip or not? She still cries, yeah. She cries regardless. Like, I'm trying to, like, think of what really is the difference other than, like, some dialogue choices being different. It's not like the cutscene's mostly the same besides a few lines. Seems like it's just extra lines of dialogue. I wasn't sure if maybe they tell you what the fourth piece of evidence was, or if you just have to wait till the third game. But we did it! We beat it! Oh my god, it almost took 9 hours. Jesus. But it's been done. It's over. I can go to sleep now. Oh my god. Make sure it says for Edgeworth racing our spirits better. The fourth piece is the card. Oh, so it's just the card. Is the card, I'm pretty sure. Is that the card with the phoenix drawing? Is that it? Yeah, oh my god. Maya picked it up when she was in the cellar. I'm for bed. I can eat now. I can actually eat now that it's done. I'm glad to be in the game, Chiaki. Really locked in to get it finished tonight. Have a wonderful night. Get some well-deserved rest, guys. Thank you. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And I shall see you on Monday. So have a good rest of your weekend. And don't forget to stay tubular. Yeah. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ciao. Goodbye. Goodbye. Now I need to go eat something and then go to sleep. Okay, bye-bye.